And we are live. We are live. Oh man, what's up, guys? Sorry for the little delay. I mean, I'm super early anyway, so there's no real delay. But I wanted to get on early today because I wanted to talk a lot about boxing. More, I didn't do a video on predictions for all the undercard fights. There's another card later this evening I want to talk about, and I also wanted to discuss more about this fight. So I'll be here all day. All right. Welcome to Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk, undisputed. Finally, what, 20, 25 years since the last undisputed champion. All right. So come on in, join in, hit the thumbs up for me. Shout out to the people that's been patiently waiting today. Shout out to you, Space Jam, Mr. Awesome, Meba Bowley. Focus, what's up? Shout out to everyone that's here, man. All right, so I'm gonna let some more people join us. We're gonna take it easy. Probably gonna be on here for about 7 hours today. That's what I'm expecting. I'm not gonna go live. I'm not gonna go live later this evening for the Navarrete fight. It's just gonna be too much. All right. So this will be enough, but I'm going to be on here. This is probably going to be the longest live commentary video I've done on the channel. So we're going to take it nice and slow. I'm probably going to take a couple breaks throughout the day. All right, but we're going to be here, man. I'm ready. I woke up. I couldn't even sleep last night. It's been a hell of a work week for me. And I wanted to really do some more breakdowns or like these quick prediction videos, but man, the Fury Usyk video took a lot of my time, man. I mean, I really wanted to get it right, especially because it's such a 50-50 fight to me. But I wanted to give you a good breakdown video, which I believe I did. Definitely didn't, when you do everything off one take, sometimes you forget certain points, but I gave you 40 minutes of as much as I could do off top of the head. And it came out pretty good, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It seems like even the Fury supporters definitely enjoyed it, even though I did pick Usyk. I'm sticking with Usyk. We'll talk more about that. We got all day to talk about this. All right, but shout out to everybody that's here. All right, shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Maddie, Greg, Rocket, Andretti, AO, Dreamer, Monroe, Benji. Shout out to all you guys that's here, man. This is probably going to be the longest live commentary I did. I had an energy drink already. I got food ready to go just in case, just when I'm ready to take breaks. I have my water here. I'm going to be super focused today, but it's going to be chill. It's going to be a chill vibe. We're just going to talk boxing like we normally do, leading all the way to the fight, the big fight. All right. But right now we have a lot of fights. I think 2 fights are down on the undercard. Is 10 fights today. All right. 10 fights, a lot of fights. I want to say the top 4 fights though on the card outside of Fury and Usyk, obviously. Jai Opetaia against Mary's Briedis II. Joe Cordina against Anthony Cacace is a good fight. Very good fight. Probably the hardest one to call for me. And the Frank Sanchez, Kabayel fight is a very good fight as well. Now the other fights here, you got some good guys on here. You got Sergey Kovalev that's making his return. You got Moses Itauma. He's going to be on the undercard. You got some names on here. I see Isaac Lowe fight earlier. But and then we have the card later on today. About that fight, Denis Berinchik is a good fighter. I did get some time to watch his stuff, because this is a lightweight fight and this is a title. fight. This is for a vacant WBO title. I think Berenche could give Navarrete some issues. Um, he's Ukrainian, he has that pendulum boxing, bouncing style. Uh very good, pretty good defensively, you know, in and out, real quick, flurries type of style, moves well, good legs. Um, I think he's good. I just don't know if he's good enough to neutralize Navarrete for long. I think he will in some of the earlier rounds. I think even though he's a legit lightweight, I think that yes, he's a bigger guy, and Navarrete is moving up to what is third, fourth division, 122, 126, 130, fourth division. Okay. Uh, but I just don't think he has the power to fully like gain Navarrete's respect. Just don't think so. I think Berenche is good, but I got Navarrete winning. I don't know if he can stop Berenche because I don't know how durable Berenche is, but I have Navarrete winning the fight. It should be a good fight. And on the undercard of that, you have Brian Norman Jr. against Giovanni Santillan. And I have Santillan style. I haven't seen an impressive Brian Norman Jr. performance to this day. I've been watching him some time now, ever since the rumors of him knocking down Crawford and sparring. It's kind of like I had my eye on him, but I have not seen one impressive performance from him yet as a pro. I've been watching him long enough, and oh god, I hope these guys decide. Hopefully the noise is not too much for you guys. But yeah, I have Giovanni Santillan beating him and possibly stopping him. And I see that Richard Choice Jr. is going to be on the card. You got some good fighters on the card, but I'm not going to do live commentary for that card. I'm letting you guys know now. Once I'm done with this, that's it for me because we're going to be on here for like 7-8 hours now. All right. All right. So let me just catch up to some. I'm sorry for the background noise. I think they're doing some construction. So hopefully it's not too loud. All right. So what do I have? So let's get through. Let's get through some predictions. All right. Let's get. I see you guys are asking. I wasn't able to do it, and this is part of the reason why I wanted to jump on a little earlier. Let's just stick with the four main fights. All right. When it comes to Adjit Kabayel against Frank Sanchez, very, very, very good fight. Very, very good fight. Kabayel has, in my opinion, Kabayel actually has the better wins by beating Chisora and Arslanbek. All right, those two wins to me is a little bit better than Frank's wins over like Christian Hammer, Junior Fa, who else? Fa Jabba. So I give the slight resume edge to Caballero, but it's comparable. I think these two will beat most guys outside of the top 10 for sure. I think even Frank, I make it a case that he might upset some of the very, very elite of the division, the heavyweight division. I just think the thing that separates the two, both good boxers, both have proven that they can box well on a back foot and deal with pressure. And they've proved that they can bang and stop opponents at the same time. So, with that being said, I'm giving Frank the slight advantage simply because he's the taller, bigger guy, more explosive, faster fighter. I'm strictly leaning towards him in a very close decision. I don't think anyone is getting knocked out. I think someone might get hurt and clipped with a good shot. But those two are almost equal to me. I'm just giving Frank a slight advantage here, and I didn't check any of the betting odds. I placed my bet on Usyk a while ago, and that's all I put money on today. I didn't even look at anything else. Again, I'm not a big gambler. All right, I place little bets here and there every once in a blue, but I'm not a big gambler unless I'm like extremely like focused on the fight. So there's certain fights where I just know and I feel like, bro, I'm jumping on this. You know what I mean? But I'm not a gambler by any means. Let me just go to the boxing part real quick because I want to see what else is out there. So they have Briedis as a plus 550 against Jai, which makes sense. Jai should be a heavy favorite in my opinion this time around. It's close. It's pretty almost even between Jai and Kabayel. I'm sorry, not Jai, Frank. Frank is a negative 205. Kabayel is a plus 166. I mean, I'm leaning towards Frank. I think Frank is going to do it. I think it's going to be a tight decision, but I think Frank is going to win the fight. So for that fight, and I think that's one of the better fights because, again, both fighters have shown to me that they can fight two ways. They can put some pressure, they can come forward and bang, or they can fall back and fight on the back foot and just be a little bit more technically sound and a little bit more defensive. All right, we're gonna get to Fury Usyk. I have a lot more to talk about. Have a lot more to discuss. Shout out to everyone that's coming in. If you are just getting here, please hit the thumbs up. I believe I might be the earliest person on live. I didn't see anyone on YouTube yet. I'm sure everybody's gonna come on, and be on live and do their live commentaries today. All right, but I knew I was gonna be here all day. So that fight, I'm leaning towards Frank. All right. Yes, Little Bear. Yes, I have to put no fight footage in the caption, and I do every week because I don't want people coming here thinking that I'm showing the fight. I guarantee you, and all you guys know, AO, all you guys that's been here on a regular basis, all you guys already know the last hour is flooded with people that's just going to be asking for the link for the fight or asking me to show the fight. It's going to be crazy. Around 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m., everybody's going to come in here just flooding. Yo, can you show the fight? Show the fight. Show the fight. Yeah, I'm not showing the fight. I never show the fight. The one time I showed the fight, I couldn't go live for 3 months. And that was, I think, Adonis Stevenson against Volsdick. I think I had my phone showing. I was on live. This is when like one of the first times I went live. And like I had flipped it and showed it a little bit, and they cut me off and I was off for 3 months. So I would never do that. But anyway, so the other card. So I don't know a lot about who's the next opponent, who's the next fight. So Joe Cordina is going to be fighting Anthony Cacace. I wasn't familiar with him. I actually looked him up earlier this week and just seen what film that I can watch because I wasn't familiar with him. So I've seen Joe Cordina watch a fight a good amount, at least four times or so. So pretty good matchup. I can't really call it just from the little bit that I've seen of Anthony. I think he's pretty good. I can't really call it. It's, when it comes to Joe, I think he's good, but I haven't been completely sold on him. You know, uh, when he KO'd Agawa in one of the craziest knockouts of 2022, um, that was crazy. But before that fight, I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of leaning towards Agawa to win that fight. So before that fight, I wasn't really that impressed. He didn't display that much power before that fight. Um, his fight with Rakhimov was really, really close. It was a tough fight. And his fight with Edward Vasquez was a really, really tough fight as well. Eddie Vasquez he's a pretty tough fighter. I actually thought Vasquez beat Ray Ford a few years ago. So I really don't know. This dude, Anthony Cacace, looks pretty good to me. But I haven't had enough time to really check him out. You know what I mean? So I can't give you a fair prediction on that one because I need a little bit more time. But it looks like Anthony does come in. He's tall. He has a good reach. I think he throws he looks pretty crisp. He looks pretty sharp. He looks like he can counter pretty well. I like him. Just a little. I wish I had more time to watch more of his fights, but it looks like it should be a good matchup. And don't sleep on him. I think he can give Joe Cordina some problems in this fight. I didn't even look at the Kovalev fight simply because I just didn't get around to it, man, and his opponent. I don't even know how much Kovalev still has to offer here at this point in his career. It's not like I'm just trying to write him off or anything like that, but this is a cruiserweight fight. He's been fighting that cruiser for the last few fights here. I didn't have much time to look up his opponent and see, what he's done. I'm not familiar with his opponent. So I didn't even get around to it. You know what I mean? But you said Kovalev is a plus 120. That should be pretty good. I guess that's pretty good. But again, I don't know anything about his opponent. So I can't even give you anything on that fight right there. All right. So let's talk about Jai Opetaia against Mars Briedis. Let's talk about that fight. I know people are going to come in all day. They're going to come in and ask me, my opinions on certain fights. I just think Jai Opetaia, something about this dude, and I said this here on the channel before, something about this dude, he just gives me vibes that he might be the meanest dude in boxing right now. Not even trying to be funny. Every time I've seen him, he doesn't seem like he's here to play around. He's not here to smile. He's not here to be friends. He seems like he's ready to kill everybody he goes in the ring with. He's not trying to be cool. He's not trying to have high sportsman. He's not disrespectful. But even when he gives interviews, he don't seem to be happy. He might be a nice guy outside of boxing, but right now, outside of Arthur Better Beef, this dude, I saw the weigh-in. I saw them facing off, and I was like, Briedis is a guy that he's a really good fighter. Really good fighter. I've been praising him on this channel for years. But Briedis be acting like a clown sometimes, especially when he was trying to get Jake Paul to fight him. I don't think, excuse my language, I don't think Jai is fucking around. I think Jai is going to stop him today. Jai had his jaw broken and everything in the first fight. Jai did excellent in the first half, but Briedis in that experience was able to push hard towards the end, push forward, and collect a lot of those rounds and break Jai's jaw. All right, but Jai took some time off, And he came back and obliterated Jordan Thompson and Ellis Zorro. And Briedis has not been in the ring since that fight. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. And I just can't see Briedis beating him at this point. He's like 39 years old, 2 years out of the ring. I mean, he looks like he's in great shape and all that, and that's great. But just being 2 years off, 39 years old, and the fact that he lost the first fight, I think Jai is going to try to stop him in this fight. And Briedis is tough, man, extremely durable. I think Jai broke his nose early in that fight. So they both had fractures in that fight. But I think Jai is coming to destroy him. You know, if he isn't careful, he can get his jaw tapped again. But I think Jai is looking to that's his only fight that's kind of debatable. I remember when it happened, when it went down, it was a lot of people on here that was saying they thought Jai lost the fight. You know, they thought that Briedis did enough to come back and win. I think Jai is going to go out there and try to destroy Maurice Briedis today. All right. But I think that fight on the undercard might be the best fight on the undercard. I know the first fight was a great fight, but Jai is only getting better as Briedis, in my opinion, is slowly declining due to age, you know, and inactivity at this point. You know, so Jai right now is the best cruiserweight in the world to me. You know what I mean? I have to say right now he's the best. I think Briedis has been the best up into, you know, ever since like Usyk moved up. I think Briedis has been the best dude. But I think Jai right now is the top fighter at cruiser right now. You know, I know all these guys have belts. Gilberto Ramirez, he's going up there. Dylan Smith is going to be fighting Richard Riakporhe in their rematch. You know, Lawrence Okoli, well, he's going to heavyweight, I think, or bridgerweight or whatever. Like, you got some good fighters up there, but Jai to me is above all of these dudes up there. You know. Mike Rob say, "Hey, Wade, do you think the Jai rematch will look like the Inoue Donaire?" Say, I know where you're going with that. I see where you're going with it, but I think Briedis is gonna still have more to offer than. I think Briedis is gonna have a little bit more to offer, you know, because you got to remember Briedis older and inactive. And I get that, and I think Jai can stop him. But I think Briedis is going to put up more of a fight than Donaire did in that rematch. You know, you got to remember Donaire is still very old at that time. So was Briedis here. But, you know, like Donaire been in much more. He had so many battles, you know, going up to 126, being stopped, being down, being hurt by so many fires from 122 to 126, back down to 118. I just think that he had, you know, his punch resistance wasn't that great at that point. You know what I mean? So I'm so sorry for the background noise. How bad is the background noise? Because it's really annoying me. I hope it's not like messing with you guys so much. But I have Jai winning by stoppage. That's my pick. That's like my final pick. I don't know what round. I don't know, but I have Jai winning by stoppage. So I got Frank. I have Frank winning a decision against Kabayel, close decision. I got Jai stopping Briedis today, but not early. All right. I would say Briedis at the very, very least is going to go about 7-8 rounds with Jai. Cacace and Cordina, I just don't know. I don't know enough about Cacace. You know, I think he looks good, and based on what I've seen, but I didn't see enough to give you a pure like prediction. I don't know. I think from what I've seen, I think this fight is going to be close. And yeah. So let's talk about Usyk and Tyson Fury. Let's talk. So I did my breakdown the other day, and I picked Usyk to win by decision. All right. DJ, thank you. I'm doing well. DJ says, "Hi, Boxingwave. What are you doing? How are you doing today? I'm glad I found interest in boxing. I'm going to be glad when I can start boxing." Yeah, thank you. I'm doing good today. I woke up excited. I didn't really sleep that well. I knew I was as soon as I woke up, I was already thinking about the fight. I was already thinking about what time I was going to go on live. I was going to go super early, how early I was going to go. So I was already thinking about that. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I've totally cleared today of plans just to be on here with you guys early and do these predictions and talk about this fight, because outside of my breakdown, I haven't really done much content on this particular fight. Now, I picked Usyk to win by decision. I did see, I know a lot of you guys were leaving the comments throughout the week asking me if I seen the open workout and what are my thoughts on the weights, stuff like that. So in the breakdown that I did, I mentioned that Tyson Fury is going to come in lighter. I didn't know if he was going to come in extremely lighter, but I figured he was going to be in his best shape. I've been seeing videos of him. I've seen clips and pictures of him. I knew he was going to be lighter when I did the breakdown. I just did the breakdown just maybe 2-3 days ago. All right, before the open workout. I think right before the open workout, I did the breakdown video. I knew he was going to be lighter. All right, and I know he's going to be moving better. I saw the open workout and I was like, man, Tyson looks good. Like I like the way he's moving. I think this was the fear I've always said ever since I started talking about this fight years ago, right? A couple years ago, I said that Fury cannot be the heavy version of himself. He won't stand a chance. These are my exact thoughts before this week. I think the best prime version of Fury, which is the one that beat Vladimir Klitschko, in my opinion, I think he would have beaten Usyk. If that was the version of Fury we got, I think that version of Fury beat Usyk. Any version of Usyk. All right, but that Fury is from a decade ago. All right, he's 35 years old. He's retired. He blew up in weight. He's come down in weight. He's had all these other fights where he didn't look impressive in. It's a different time. Usyk has been more consistent. I understand. Like, you guys got to understand that it's pretty much a pick 'em fight because neither one of them has fought anyone that's like the other. Fury doesn't have anybody on his resume that's like Alexander Usyk. I know he's smaller, but as far as his style and his IQ and stuff, he doesn't have anyone there. And Usyk doesn't have anyone like Tyson Fury on his resume. He doesn't. He has a lot. I think Usyk has a better resume overall. Like a career. If you take everything he's done from cruiserweight all the way to heavyweight, there's no filler fights. I think the only filler fight is the Chaz Witherspoon fight. All of the fights are quality fights. I know the names are not like really famous because a lot of them are Eastern European fighters and stuff like that, but those fights are quality fights. And that was my point. And this is why I picked Usyk to win, is because, okay, I don't know how the styles are going to mesh up because I can see Usyk having an issue dealing with Tyson Fury's jab, his length, his size, his height, his movement. I can see Usyk having issues dealing with that because even though Briedis was a great fighter, Joshua was a great fighter, all these guys that Usyk has fought over the years, I knew these guys are good fighters, but none of them do exactly what Fury does. Fury has his own way of doing things, especially because of the height and the reach. Not just the size, but the height and the reach and the movement. He can just keep moving, peppering them up with jabs and just, throwing and landing the right hand like Bellew do, but he can do it more efficiently. He can do it. with more power. He can go to the body a little bit more. He could do things that I can see giving Usyk some trouble. So I understand the argument for the people that is picking Tyson Fury to win. I could see that angle. I can see it happening. I can see how Tyson Fury wins. But I can also see Usyk closing the distance, getting in range, landing the straight left, all right, using those angles, and overworking Fury, who I expect Fury to be in the lead very, very early. I can see Usyk also overwhelming Tyson Fury, the bigger man Tyson Fury. Fury, in my opinion, has not looked that impressive in a long time. He's been winning, but I can't say he's looked impressive to me. All right. I thought the Wilder trilogy was fun. I love that trilogy. As a fight fan, I love it. I go back and watch it. You guys see my reactions from it. I love the trilogy. It's good to go back. I watch at least one of those fights at least a couple times a year. But was it impressive to me from Fury? I thought the first fight he looked impressive for a guy that was just getting back and going straight to Wilder. So I thought in that sense it was impressive. I thought the second fight was brilliant because he totally adjusted his style in order to stop Wilder. So I thought the preparation for that fight, changing his coach, I thought that was brilliant. But since the rematch, it's all just been it's been okay. I haven't been that impressed with Fury. And I think most of us can agree to that. Like, I think most people will agree that he's just been all right. I thought at one point, I thought that he was clearly the best guy. One point, I did have Tyson Fury winning this fight against Usyk. At one point, I thought that he would beat, AJ and some of these other fighters at one point. But I have not been impressed with him with a lot of these fights on his comeback. I wasn't impressed with the Otto Wallin fight. I wasn't impressed with the Deontay Wilder trilogy fight. I wasn't impressed with the Dillian White fight. Derek Chisora 3, Francis Ngannou. These fights were just like, Usyk can beat this guy to me. And I know people bring up size. I know people bring up the body shots. And I get it. I understand. If you thought that the Daniel Dubois shot was clean or on the border, I thought it was on the border. I've seen fights where the ref allowed that punch to land without calling it low. But I've also seen fights where that punch was low. Officially, slow motion, angle it out. I've watched it. I took still images of it. Like I took, like, you can steal it. You can freeze it. No matter what way you look at it, the rule is if it's below the navel, it's low. So in the beginning of each fight, the ref checks the belt line. He tells you what's low. Technically, it was low. Could he have given him a pass? He could have, but he didn't. Dubois, in my opinion, had enough momentum to win the fight, but he ended up getting stopped anyway by the smaller guy. He got stopped. What are you going to do? What are we going to do? Triple D continuously went to the body. Couldn't get him out of there. Joshua, especially in the rematch, continuously went to the body. Couldn't get him out of there. Derek Chisora, bro, that wasn't even boxing. Derek Chisora turned it into a street fight against a small dude. I mean, this guy was hitting Usyk all over the place. Couldn't knock him down. Bellew, Bellew was trying to rearrange this guy's face with the amount of right hands he landed. Couldn't knock him down. Briedis, same thing. He's going to the body. He's going everywhere. He couldn't get him out of there. He couldn't even knock the guy down. Another point I didn't bring up in my breakdown was how durable Usyk is. He doesn't get credit for the durability that he has. As a cruiserweight and as a small heavyweight, he's always going to have the size disadvantage as a heavyweight. No one has been able to really hurt this guy except Triple D on a low blow. Like badly hurt him. Not rock him with a good shot, badly hurt. I've seen Tyson Fury down throughout his career. How many times he's been knocked out? And I understand Deontay Wilder is the biggest puncher out there. But the Wilder thing is hard when it comes to Wilder because it's like, look, how good is Wilder really? I still really don't know. How good was Wilder really? How good was he? I just think when it came to Usyk, Fury, and Joshua, I just think that those three, even though we don't know who's like the number one for sure, I think their careers a little bit more solidified than Deontay Wilder's. You know, Wilder had a lot of knockdowns, knockouts, and stuff like that. But losing to Fury, losing to Parker, the two best fighters he's fought, I really don't know where he's at. His best win, his actual best win is Luis Ortiz, who I love. But Luis Ortiz, every time he stepped up, he lost too. Right now, no fight is on right now. They're just doing commentary with Teddy Atlas. Yeah, 10 title defenses. But get what I'm saying. I said to you guys, Fury, Usyk, Joshua, even Parker at this point, they have better resumes than me. If they all retired today, the five of them, Parker, Wilder, Joshua, Usyk, and Fury, without this fight going down, I have Wilder at the 5th spot. I'm just not sure. Even with those 10 title defenses, I'm not sure. Anybody could defend their title 10 times against who, though? You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Against who? Again, Luis Ortiz was that dangerous fighter. And Luis Ortiz lost when he stepped up. You know, now we can make the argument, like, we can't base fights off, like, who avoided them. Like, I wish Dillian White fought Luis Ortiz. But we're going to go based on facts and what we actually seen in the ring. You know what I mean? I think Luis Ortiz could have gotten a couple fights in there. But look, Luis Ortiz ducked AJ. He was one of the people they called for a fight. You know? And he didn't get it. He didn't, or at least his team didn't want to make the fight. So look, I think Usyk is very underrated as far as people don't talk about the durability he has. You know, watching his pro fights, even the World Series of Boxing fights, like when you watch Usyk's fight against Joe Joyce, you gotta understand, you watch that Joe Joyce fight. Watch Joe Joyce fight Usyk. He was better at that moment. This is like right before they went pro. He was better at that moment than what he was in those two fights against Zhang and his most recent fight. He was fresher. He was younger. He was lighter. And he had 5 rounds of bringing pressure to Usyk. But by the 4th round, he was already slowing down. I've seen that fight multiple times. Usyk, smaller guy then, was just too much for Joyce. It's just too much. Usyk is taking clean shots. Those first few rounds, he's taking a lot of clean shots for Joe Joyce. This is a juggernaut we're talking about. Yo, you gotta watch these fights. He's been fighting punchers for years. Not saying that he can't lose. I mean, this is Tyson Fury, and I think Tyson Fury is better than all these guys. This is the most dangerous fight for both fighters. Let's be clear. But at the same time, like, who's been more consistent? Usyk. Who's been fit and in shape every fight? Usyk. Who's continuously fighting top quality opponents? Usyk. Fury, I just don't know. I don't know. You know, sometimes he look good. Most of the time he doesn't look all that great. I just don't know what Fury shows up. This is why I had to pick Usyk. I don't know what Fury should. He should not be getting knocked down and embarrassed like that by MMA fighters that's never boxed. So I'm picking Usyk for now. I mean, I'm picking Usyk, not for now. I got Usyk winning. You said Wilder will stop Zhang. I mean, I hope so. He needs to. He needs a big win. And the Zhang win might, if he beats Zhang, that would be his biggest win, career win. Probably, yeah. All right, what fight is coming on right now? Michael Seitz is going to be fighting David Nayika. Not familiar? Wait, David Nayika. Wait. What I know? Wasn't he an Olympian? Correct me if I'm wrong. He looks familiar. All right, but yeah, we'll talk more. We got all day to talk. We got all day. We got all day to talk about who's gonna win this fight later. All right, but we got our first fight on a pay-per-view. And we got a few fights earlier on the undercard. The pre-pay-per-view fights. All right, so you can pay for the pay-per-view on either DAZN or ESPN Plus. All right, they both have the fight. DAZN is just easy for me to just jump on, so I always go to DAZN if it's on multiple platforms. It's not like I'm listening to any commentary myself. But I actually prefer the ESPN commentary a little bit more than DAZN's. But I'm not a fan of too many commentaries, period. Donovan says, yeah, he took a bronze in 2020. Okay. So, what's up, Jay Rules? Thank you. So, these guys are about to get it. They're about to get it in. They're doing the ring walks. How do y'all feel about this? Be honest. How do y'all feel about Undisputed today? Are y'all excited? Do you guys feel like? Do you feel like it's happening at a good time? Do you feel like it's a little too late? Do you feel like that's just because they're older, that it's not as big? You know, Usyk being 37, Fury being 35, the delays and stuff. Have you lost interest? Let me know in the comments. How do you guys feel? How do I feel? I'm excited. I'm super excited. I do wish it happened a little earlier, not just with Usyk and Fury, but also with Joshua and Wilder. Um, I mean, all of these fights are still good. I still want to see them, but I think the right guys have the titles. At the end of the day, Usyk beat Joshua twice, and Fury beat Wilder, twice as well. So I think the right guys have the titles. Yeah, they're not younger, but it kind of worked out that way. I mean, Usyk is a career cruiserweight, so I'm happy. I just feel all of the bullshit that's going on with like Ryan and Devin and like Tank and all of those stuff. I just think that it's kind of overshadowed this heavyweight fight a little bit, because when I go on like social media, it seems like everybody's still talking about like that stuff, like what's going on with Tank and Mayweather, what's going on with Tank and what he's saying about Ryan and Frank. I mean, I get building up the Frank Martin fight, but the whole drug thing the last few weeks has been like 90% of what everybody, even like the content creators, the media, the people on like Twitter or the people on social media have been talking about. So I think in that sense, I feel like up until this week, not enough people were really talking about this fight. But I still think that whoever wins this fight, if they both were to retire after this fight, which I don't think, Usyk recently came out and said he wants to keep fighting. He changed his mind. Even if he wins, he wants to keep fighting until he's like 40, And Fury, the big fight for Fury is still with AJ. They can still make crazy amount of money. Win or lose, even if Fury Fury loses to Usyk, he could do the rematch, or he could fight AJ in Wembley and still sell out. Those two will do crazy numbers. I know Froch, AJ, Fury has done like massive 80, 90,000 seats up in Wembley. They can still outperform that and they'll make more money. They'll generate more money because those ticket prices are going to be through the roof. So I think Fury got options if he doesn't fight Usyk in a rematch, if he is to lose. And if he is to win, he's still, he can do the Usyk rematch or he can just, what's good, young Hollywood? They can do whatever they want to do. It'll work. I think it'll work for everybody where everybody can be happy. Yeah, Monroe agreed. Like, imagine a Fury that never retired after being Klitschko. I think a Fury that was dedicated, he would be great. A Fury that was really dedicated, but we can say that about everybody, man. We can say that about Mike Tyson. We can literally, we can say that about everybody. I think a lot of fighters would have been better if they were truly, truly dedicated to sport. All right. Sights and Nagika is starting. So Nika's starting to fight first round, using a lot of movement, trying to keep that, trying to be rangy. Sights is coming straight at him. Both of these guys are undefeated. Sights is 8-0 with 7 knockouts. I'm sorry. Nika's Nika's 8-0 with 7 knockouts, and Sights is 12-0 with 10 knockouts. So maybe we get a knockout here to start this pay-per-view, man. Let's get a knockout. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nika got to be careful there. Nika's being very, very cautious here. Sights is trying to cut him off. Thank you, Real Deal. Yeah, Nika has he's very tall. He's definitely got the length advantage here from what I'm seeing. He's having a little issue now. Nika's starting to really get some success in with that jab of his. All right, we have a minute left. This is a 10-round fight here. Sights is doing some good work on the inside now, though. Just see Nika just switched to southpaw just now. Okay. Let's see how he does from here. Sights is coming in. He's throwing some hard shots, man. Oh, he caught Nika with a big right hook. Nika took it, but that was a big shot right there. 30 seconds to go on the first. That shot that was a heavy shot. Oh, big right hand to the body. Oh, this round, yo, turn this shit on. I think we're gonna get a knockout, y'all. Oh, Nika, another body shot. I think Sights is hurt from that. Another, oh, yo, turn this shit on. Let's go. I like this. First round. Both of them landed some big shots. Let's go. Good round, good round, good round. What's up, High New? Yeah, good round. Good round, good round. Damn, they are doing this. What's this movie called? Mad Max. They are freaking. Every time I turn on the TV, they're showing the trailer for. They are dumping a lot of. I mean, I've seen the movies, but I don't think that's like a movie that people are going to be rushing to see, man. They are doing some crazy amount of promotion for that fight. I mean, for that movie. Every time I watch TV, I could be watching the NBA playoff games or the NHL playoff games, and that trailer is running all the time. What's up, Damon? What's good? All right, so round 2, good first round. Good first round. This is a 10 round. There's no way this is going to 10 rounds, though. All right, but I gave Nika the first round. I just think that he was more consistent. He landed more shots. Those body shots at the end of the round. Yeah, he got caught with a big hook, but outside of that, I think Nika won the round. Especially with those, he landed about 3 big body shots at the end of the round. Maybe he should go back southpaw. He switched back orthodox now, but I think he should go back lefty, in my opinion, because he seemed like he was getting a better work in there. Nika caught him on a good up shot on the inside. Nika's he's starting off the second round. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, left hook to the body. Nika looks good. He looks good. He seems more relaxed. Sights might be slow. He might be gassing a little bit. But he got power. He could change the game with one punch. Sights another right hand around the guard of Nika, another right hand around the guard of Sights. Yo, if I was at this fight, there's no one in the crowd right now. I see Eddie Hearn is there now. I would have been there already. I like to sit and watch the entire card whenever I go to a live fight. I know so many people, most people show up maybe 2 fights before the main event. Some people show up right before the main event. I like to watch the entire, I get my money's worth, man. I like to sit there and watch the entire card. It's very rare when I go late to a fight. I don't care if I'm the only one sitting in there. And it sounds like you're in a gymnasium when it's, you could be in a whole arena and you'll be like one of the few people that's there watching. And it sounds like a gymnasium because you won't hear nothing but the fighters in the ring fighting. That's it. Sights is starting to pick up some good shots here in this second round, man. I think Sights might have won the second half of this round. Even if you're still giving it to Nika, Sights picked up. He finished strong the second half of that round, from what I'm seeing. Yes, please smash the like button, please. Smash that like button. Said Mad Max was released 45 years ago. Yeah, the original. I like the last one though with what's his name? What's the actor's name that played Bane? He's such a good actor. He played Venom, played Bane. I can't think of his name right now. Tom Hardy. I like that one. I did see that. I did go to the movies to see that Mad Max. I don't know if I'm seeing this one. I haven't been liking a lot of movies lately. So at one point I used to always go to the movies, but a lot of movies is just haven't been good. But good fight. Good 2 rounds so far in this fight to start out this pay-per-view. So we're in round 3. I still think Nika is still in control of the fight, even though Sights is having his moments. Nika he just looks relaxed, man, even when he gets hit with a good shot. But I like when he was doing the work as a southpaw in the first round. I think with Nika, the only thing that I'm a little bit concerned is sometimes when he squares up and he's kind of like, whoa, he got caught with a left hook there. I think sometimes when he squares up, he kind of leaves himself open just a little bit, you know. Oh, he got caught with a good shot there, but Nika's still in control here. But I don't think he respects Sight's power. Like, he's getting hit, but he seems like he doesn't care. You know, it's funny because he started out this fight. He started out this fight moving a lot, but now he's just like, he's right in the mix now. And even though he's getting hit, he's eating these shots pretty clean. Sights, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know how much he can keep taking here. Yeah, sometimes he just I think with Nika, he throws a jab a little too lazy, you know, like his guard is up, is not up sometimes, but it's probably because he just doesn't respect the power of Sights. You know, at some points he seems to be getting a little lazy defensively, but I don't think he respects Sights' power. Like, he's getting hit, but he's just walking through him. It's a straight phone booth round now. They're just on the inside mixing it up good. Sights is laying a nice right overhand right, but he's hitting him everywhere. He's hitting him in the body. And Sights has got that high guard now. Sights is on the ropes. Nika was just hitting him everywhere. And he was pulling his gloves down and just hitting him in any area that's open. Oh, monster uppercut from Sights to finish the round. But again, Nika's just walking through him and pushing him back at this point. Well, if you're in Cali, you're 3 hours behind me, and the pay-per-view started at 12, so it would be 9 a.m. for you. But the ring walkout time is supposed to be 6 p.m. Eastern, which will be 12 noon for y'all, I believe. Oh, not 12 noon, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Eastern for you guys, or 3 p.m. Pacific, or wherever you guys are. What's up, Alex? Andy, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Shout out to everyone that's coming through. Hit the thumbs up for me. Yeah, Punch. He's a bronze medalist. Someone confirmed for me. I asked the same question because I knew I've seen him, but I couldn't remember from what. All right. I got Nika winning this fight pretty comfortably so far. You know, Sights is giving him he's giving him good work, but it's definitely not winning. He's had some good moments though, but I want to see if Nika can see what else he can do here. Still thought he was doing better when he switched earlier. He hasn't switched back in a while. But he has a pretty good inside game. And I'm talking about Nika. Sights lands an overhand right, but it grazes Nika. He rolled that punch. He turned that punch. We're about 1 minute into the fourth round. This is a 10-round fight. The pacing has changed so much, and I think right now, even though Nika's the more effective puncher, in my opinion, I think it's more about Sights he's looking exhausted at this point, you know? I think he's starting to look exhausted. I just don't know how long he's I see him falling soon from the next really big shot that's landed from Nika. I could see him taking a knee, especially if Nika goes back to his body. I don't think it's going to go to full 10, though. Yeah, about 5 hours, we'll probably get the main event. We got a lot of fights to go. I think we still got about maybe another 6 fights to go. So we'll be here all day. 1 minute left in the fourth. Pacing still going the same. Nika's pushing Sights on. Sights is just leaning on him. Sights is tired, man. Yeah, Nika, go to the body. Nika just needs a real good body shot, like a good liver shot. And I think he'll take a knee. We're getting close to. You're getting close. Yeah, something's about to happen, y'all. Oh, he's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. He doesn't look like he's going to continue. Ref is waving it off. He's taking too much on it. There you go. Yeah, Nico did. Yo, yeah. High new. Yeah, you're right. He looked very durable. He looked very, very durable because he did take some big punches, and you know, his face looks fine. And that guy's a puncher. I mean, based on his resume, you know, his record. But good win. Good win. Yeah, I'm not doing the Navarrete card. I can't do both, y'all. Because this is gonna be a 7-hour live, at least a 7-hour live for me. And that card starts right after this card ends. At least the preliminary fights will be starting around the time the main event begins. So I'm not going to be able to go into that and do both, you know. I think the last time I did 2 long lives in a day, like I was falling asleep on the second one. It's too much. What's up, Teach? Now, Frank Sanchez is not fought yet. I'm assuming that fight probably won't start and for another. All right, because we have 3 fights officially done. Moses Itauma is gonna come. He's still got to fight. Sergey Kovalev has a fight, and Mark Chamberlain's gonna fight. I'm assuming those fights happen roughly around or maybe before the Frank Sanchez Kabayel fight. Who you guys got winning that fight? I know I talked about it earlier. Who do you guys got winning the fight between Kabayel and Frank Sanchez? Do any of you guys? I know Frank is a slight favorite, but does anybody got Kabayel pulling off the upset here today? Any of you guys in the chat? What do you guys think? Between Frank and Big Baby, this fight keeps it's always been brought up. I'm still, I think, and I've said this a couple of years ago. I said a couple of years ago that Big Baby should stay away from Frank's. And as of right now, I'm still barely slightly leaning towards Frank. I still got Frank beating Big Baby right now. You know, and that says a lot because I'm a big Jared Anderson fan, but I still think Frank got him right now. You know, I didn't lose money on the Cabayel fight. I was mad that I didn't bet on him. You know, I'm mad that I didn't put a little down on him because I never liked Arslan Beck. But I also thought that Arslan Beck was just going to be too big and too strong. But Arslan Beck, I was so glad. I am not a fan of Arslan Beck. I mean, he has to be the worst fighter to watch right now, in my opinion. At a high level, I think I would watch like Arslan Beck makes Joe Joyce look slick. You know what I mean? Like, I just cannot, I am not a fan of watching that guy fight. Now, I've never been a fan of Joe Joyce, but his style I thought always was effective. But Arslan Beck, watching him fight to me is probably like of all of boxing right now, is probably the worst that I can think of right now. I'm sure there's probably someone worse out there, but Arslan Beck is the worst. And I'm glad Kabayel exposed him. Yeah, man, I saw a little bit of the Broner and Blair. You know, to be honest, I haven't been watching these pressers with like even with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. I haven't been tuning into it. I'm probably at some point gonna go back and watch it, but I haven't been interested. I've been interested in just real boxing. We're getting so much good stuff that I don't have time for the exhibitions or like the washed up fighters that like Broner. I don't got time to be watching that shit. But I saw some clips of I saw where Blair had the puppet and he was mocking Broner. I thought that was pretty funny. But I think Blair is, I don't know, he's kind of corny to me. And Broner, he's kind of washed up. right? So it's like I don't even know who's gonna win that fight at this point because Broner's never been the type to really let his hands go. And Blair, I never thought he was really that good, but on the right day, he can beat Broner because Broner doesn't let his hands go. And Broner is not dedicated to the sport like that. He's not active. He gets way out of shape in between fights. He is smaller. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, Taylor and Serrano's legit. And I always said, I said this on a recent live to y'all. I was like, yo, this should be their exit fight, man. These two should just take this fight and go on right off to no matter who wins. Unless Amanda wins the fight. If Amanda wins, I think they should have a trilogy fight, right? But if Katie wins, and they should just ride off to the sunset. Like, you guys are two of the top 3 best female fighters of all time. They don't need to wait and let one of these young, hungry fighters beat them. I think that they should go. Yeah, I do see Usyk Fury being a draw, and I actually did put a little bit down on a draw. I did. I didn't tell you guys that. I meant to tell you guys that too on the breakdown. I have Usyk winning on points, right? And the reason why I know a few you guys, I've been reading some of your comments. Some of you guys got Usyk stopping Fury today. I don't have Fury getting stopped. Again, I just believe that Fury has the survival skills to, even if he's being outworked, I still think Fury is going to be able to survive. You know what I mean? I don't think Usyk is stopping him. I can see Usyk maybe cutting him or dropping him with a good shot, but I don't see Usyk stopping Fury. Like, Usyk stopping Fury would be wild to me. It just would be. I just think Fury is going to do the amount. If he's really hurt, he's going to do the right amount of holding and tying up to get through the rounds. I just don't see that happening. I think if there is a stoppage, I honestly, even though I didn't pick Fury to win, I think Fury has more of a chance of stopping Usyk from like a good body shot. I can see that happen. I think that's what they probably prepared for. So if he hits him clean enough and he goes down, I can see Fury stopping him from a body shot. But I don't see Usyk stopping Tyson Fury. But you never know. But some of you were making an argument that a strong case for Usyk actually stopping Fury, and I don't know. I think Fury's gonna get through. So Sergey Kovalev looks like he's coming up next now. All right. So I know a couple of you were asking about Kovalev earlier. But yeah, I'm gonna the draw is definitely an option. It's definitely real. Especially because there's so much on the line for this fight. And I know there's a lot of people that feel like if the fight is close, if it's a close decision, or like if Usyk is slightly edging, if it's like a 7-5 type of fight, like a 115, 113, to most people, they're gonna give it to Fury, or they're gonna make it a draw or something like that. So I think the draw is not bad to go with. Those are my picks. I have Usyk to win. But I bet straight up. I didn't pick by decision. I picked straight up Usyk. And I also picked the draw as well. So those are the only 2 bets that I placed. Because if these guys already are signed up for a rematch because of the rematch clause, there's a good chance that we might get a draw today. And, these guys will just have their rematch in the end of the year. Turki Al-Rashid, Oh, I did get a super chat. Oh, I'm sorry about that. If I missed the super chat. Oh, LMS. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I'm sorry about that. LMS from Japan. He says, what's up, Way? Everything is good, man. I mean, I'm here. I'm here with you guys. I jumped on early. You know, I wanted to give you guys some undercard predictions. And we did that. And yo, we're just talking boxing at this point, man. We here, man. We here. Shout out to all of you that came here, you know, that's here early and that's gonna be here to stay. All right, but thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so Sergey Kovalev is about to come to the ring. Again, I didn't give you a prediction for this fight because I'm not familiar with the opponent. All right, but yeah, so again, I think the draw is a good bet to take here because you know it's a possibility, man. You know, even if you put whatever you picked, if you put a tenth of that down on a draw, you'll make up for whatever you lose if you picked Usyk or Fury, you know? He said, Luther said, oh, racist Sergey still fighting. That's a funny comment. Oh, my God. Y'all funny. All right, yeah, I'm not familiar. Are you guys familiar with this guy? If you guys, is Kovalev going to win? Is he going to lose? I don't know. I'm not familiar with him, but I see that he's undefeated and he got a lot of knockouts. A Swedish fighter, 6'3", career cruiserweight. We'll see. I mean, I'm looking at, I'm not familiar with any of his opponents. I mean, his resume is, he ain't fighting nobody good. I mean, damn. He ain't fighting no one good. Jesus. All right, so his resume is not that good, but he might be good. I don't know. Damn, you guys going in on Sergey. Yo, you guys are going. Yo, you guys are going crazy on Sergey in the comments. Oh man, the crusher. Monroe, I was talking about this earlier. It's technically is a low blow. It was a low blow. It's very borderline though, and another referee might have let that pass, even if there was controversy, but it was very on the border as far as that punch from Triple D. Very on the border, but again, if it's below the navel, which it was, I remember taking pictures, screenshots of the punch, and even from different angles, it looked like worse on one angle than the one that was from, like, if you see it from one side, it looks bad, like it looks really low. And then from another angle, again, the one that was on the live coverage of the fight, it didn't look that bad. Yeah, Safar's resume is really, really bad. Yo, they call it the woman crusher hangs out with Diddy. I knew somebody was going to bring up Diddy. I swear to God, yo, before I went live, I swear I said to myself, I'm like, I know they're going to be talking about Diddy in the comments today. Damn, you guys are killing Kovalev. Jesus. Comments are raw. Blitz said Diddy is innocent. Oh man, this whole Diddy thing got me sad, man. Cause yo, I was the biggest Bad Boy fan when I was a kid. Oh my God, I used to watch TV waiting for these music videos to come on. I used to dance in front of the TV. I did Can't Nobody Hold Me Down with one of my best friends in a talent show in like 7th grade, bro. Oh my God, like crazy. No, not Can't Nobody Hold Me Down. Uh the 112 song. Uh I thought I told you that we don't stop the remix one with Big and Mace. It's sad to see it because it's like, yo, damn, like all the people I grew up watching is a bunch of pedophiles or woman beaters. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. And what's crazy about it is these everybody knew. You can't sit here and tell me that all these other artists didn't knew about R. Kelly. They knew. The videos was out. All right, I don't want to. I want to change the topic. I don't even want. I was gonna say something, but I don't want to. But yeah, everybody knew. You can't tell me these celebrities didn't know what Diddy was doing with this girl. You know, but that video coming out yesterday was crazy, man. Damn. I was like, damn. Crazy. But you guys are going crazy on Kovalev. I ain't defending him. Yeah, John, I see your point there. He said, did he turn it to Ike Turner? Oh man. Ike Turner was a wild dude in the Tina Turner movie. Yeah, Diddy's not getting charged. He's not getting charged for any of this stuff. It's just the fact that the video came out and we actually seen it. I mean, Cassie already got 30 million. It is what it is. All right, this Kovalev fight is starting. I just want to see somebody get knocked out. Safar got to go to his body. We already know that's where you got to go with Kovalev. Kovalev. I'll tell you one thing about Kovalev though. That dude, that dude had one of the coldest jabs when he was in his prime. It's still. I can see his jab is perfect. He got one of the coldest jabs in the game. Oh, he's still on point. Good right hand to the body from Kovalev. His jab is still on point, bro. Safar is doing a good job, though. He's doing all right. He's going to the body early. He's trying to close that. I mean, he don't want his box on the outside with this dude. So he's moving his head. He's getting in. He's getting in. But so far, they've been doing a lot of tying up, man. This box. Good combos to the body from Safar. Minute left in the first. No one's fully in control yet. Safar, I mean, it's clear that Safar is preparing to just go to the old man's body, slow him down. Oh, big left hook from Safar. Best shot in the round so far. In this round, I said Safar. So far. Good left hook. Kovalev pretty clean. Kovalev's landed some good jabs, but Kovalev's jab is still on point. I haven't seen anything else from Kovalev, though. I've seen him land a clean right hand to the body, but hasn't been much outside of that. Good round. I mean, not a clear winner for the round. You know, it's been kind of back and forth. Safar definitely landed the best punch, though, in the round. But not a clear round. I want to see this movie. They still showing trailers. The new Quiet Place movie looks crazy. I love the Quiet Place movies. The first two are good. Oh yeah, no, I know it's about money, man. Oh, you guys still talking about Diddy? Yeah, I know it's all about money. I know what it's all about. What's up, Pocket? Yeah, it is what it is, man. Everybody, I feel like anyone that's in that circle already know what it is with Diddy. You know, I think it's news to us, but I mean, even if you know, you know, it is what it is. The video came out. I'm sure there's more videos. If that was in public, I can only imagine what he was doing behind closed doors. All right, but we're in round two. All right, and the first round, I don't know, kind of don't close round. Kovalev was more consistent with the jab, but Safar he landed some good jabs too. 10-10 for me. Kovalev is a slight underdog for this fight. A lot of tying up in this fight. I'm surprised they didn't have some kind of a head clash. He's older, man. Safar is not that good. This fight is competitive because of where Kovalev is at this point in his career. But I don't see anything special from Safar. You know, I can see him winning just off the strength of him outworking Kovalev. I think Kovalev is winning this round so far, but he's clearly past it. Safar just caught him with a shot on the break that was kind of low. Got a warning from the ref. Minute left in the second. Kind of a snoozer of a fight. Neither guy really looks good. Safar is showing, what his resume is really about here, which is not good. The quality wins. The quality of his wins is really showing here. And Kovalev is just showing how old he is. Nice right hand from Kovalev, but I don't see the power. I mean, he's not at light heavy. He's not young. Another low shot from Safar. The ref didn't see it, but that was below the belt line. Kovalev didn't complain though. But Safar, I see what he's doing. Giving him a little Andre Ward action. Safar is another shot on the belt line there. Kovalev won the round, but Safar, I see what he's going. Yeah, Kovalev don't have the right hand. He has the jab, but the right hand, I don't see it. Haven't seen it tonight. Bivol and Andre Ward at 175. I think I made a video on this one time. I don't know, man. I think Bivol's tough, but Ward is tough too, man. I don't know. That's a tough one. I think Bivol is gonna be winning early on the outside. I see Dre changing the game plan, being a little bit more physical on the inside, roughing Bivol up a little bit, and changing the pace in the fight. I could see that being a split decision win for either way. I could see that being a split either way, bro. To be honest, not even trying to not make a pick, but I can see it being a close one. Because Dre can make it an ugly fight. He has a way of doing that. You know, he knows how to make. If he's getting touched up, he knows how to turn that fight into a different kind of fight. Kovalev almost connected with a good left hook. It's not a good fight. Too much tying up here. Too much wrestling. It's not a good fight. This is a 10-rounder. I really hope we don't go 10 rounds of watching this. Kovalev needs to hang up the gloves because this guy is not nearly on his level without the youth advantage here. But Kovalev bloodied his nose a little bit. Kovalev bloodied his nose, and he's hitting him a lot here in this round. He might be punching himself out here, but he's being effective here in this round. Safar is bleeding. Good work from Kovalev now. He's starting to pick it up. See how long he can keep this going, though. Another body shot from Safar. Good short left. Kovalev. Oh, big right hand from Safar. Lands on Kovalev. Rocked him. I saw his legs shook up real quick. That hurt. Kovalev was winning, cleaning this round up until he got hit with that shot. Safar got some. He's already I see some swelling underneath his eyes already too. Kovalev took that big shot. That was a big shot. Oh, Safar is still committed to the body. Ends the round with a big right hand to the body. Still committed. He's still in this fight, man. As long as he's in the fight and he's still attacking the body the way he is. I mean, even some of the shots were low, but I only seen the ref warn him once. What's up, Brian? Sergey Kovalev is fighting right now. I don't think Ward or Kovalev made the amount of money they would have made if they were boxing today and fighting today. I mean, these guys are making way more money right now than they were back then. I think Better BF would have beat Ward. I think he would have beaten Ward. I don't even like that saying that because I'm a big Ward fan, but better BF is just too much, bro. It's too much. I think better BF would have cleaned out that class. I think he would have beaten Stevenson, Kovalev, and Ward. I think Ward would have definitely had the best chance of beating better BF, but better BF would have beaten Kovalev. Prime Kovalev. I think he would have beaten him. Kovalev and Safar. If you're just joining us, Kovalev and Safar are fighting each other. We're in the 4th round. I got Kovalev edging the fight, but Safar is starting to outwork him here in this round. He's just attacking his body. I see the redness around his waist. And Safar is really walking him down now in this 4th round. Kovalev is coming off a good performance last round, but Safar is just bringing the pressure, you know. He's not trying to outbox Kovalev. He's just trying to outwork the guy. Kovalev doesn't look comfortable fighting on the inside. He never really did. And I think that is probably... Oh, big right hand from Safar. He leaped and threw a big right hand. Kovalev ate it, though. But that was a monstrous punch, even bigger than the last round one. Kovalev is getting eat. I don't know, man. I don't like the way it's starting to look here. Another body shot from Safar. Safar's putting some real damage on Kovalev now, man. Crushes. You guys see Crusher's waist? Yo, you see his left side? Looks bad. He can't take too many more of those. Damn, he's getting beat up this round. Safar is having a great round here. This is his best round. Nice hook from Safar. 15 seconds to go in the 4th. Not only is Kovalev looking his age, but the blueprint on beating him is already out there. You know, it's already out there. We already know how this ends. You know, Alida Alvarez too did it the same. You know, Kovalev is, it's the pressure. Who has the better resume, Usyk or Bud? Without a Fury win, it's pretty close. Bud has a lot more to go with because he's a 3-division champion. He has everything early in his at 135, 140, 147. I would. It's really, really close between those two. This is not counting a Fury win. I might give the slight edge to Bud, but I can see. I mean, I can see you can make a strong case for Usyk. It's really close. I would have to really think about that. I think again, just like what I was saying about Usyk earlier, I don't think at a certain point, like when he fought Glowacki, I don't think he actually had like an easy fight from there. I think he is a freaking insane. Like, are we talking about? We're not talking about amateur and Olympics. I'm talking about just pro. Like, I think I think Usyk has one of the most consistent resumes out there, like as far as quality, every single fight. But I don't think Bud gets credit for the people he's fought too. You know, I say Bud slight edge, but if Usyk wins tonight, I would have to say Usyk for sure. Usyk having wins over AJ and Fury and everyone at cruiserweight is crazy. I would say Usyk if Usyk is to win today. I would Kovalev is still fighting Safar. We're in the 5th round. I think Safar is gonna hit him. I think at some point Safar is gonna catch him with a shot. That's gonna really hurt Kovalev. See, Safar, to be honest, and I know he's working, but if he can load up on one good shot, especially now that Sergey is already starting to slow down, I think he could get Sergey out of here. Sergey is getting old, man. He's just slowing down as each round goes. And he doesn't like the physicality of Safar. But the only reason why I put Usyk on a pound for pound list is because he's moved up to heavyweight. But he's been there for a while. So I can see why you don't want to put him there. I don't put Fury on a pound for pound list. You know? So I get it. I mean, Bud is too old. He's a year. He's younger than Usyk. Yeah, I think Usyk. If he's included on pound for pound, I would say he's number one if he wins today. His resume would be too insane to not say that. It's too insane. I mean, he'll be the number one fighter in the world to me. I mean, I said this in the breakdown the other day. Whoever wins this fight is number one in this generation of heavyweights. But even you can make the argument that Usyk is number one in this generation after if he beats Fury. You're beating AJ and Fury at heavyweight and then also running through the cruiserweight division like the way he did. It's too much to even debate it at this point. It's too much. It's just it's crazy. Now, if Crawford can do at 154 what he's done, in the previous divisions, then we can come back to this conversation. But it looked like they're trying to make the Canelo fight. Igor, thanks for the donation. He says, "Wave, what was the Fury Usyk fight? Was this Fury Usyk fight harder to break down than Spence versus Bud? Absolutely, yeah." Absolutely. And he says, F them Pacers. Nixon said, I don't even want to talk about the Knicks right now, bro. I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to say nothing about that. I don't want to jinx nothing. I just want to wait and see what game 7 is gonna look like. But yeah, Spence and Bud was actually one of the easier fights for me to pick. I never thought in my mind that Spence was gonna win that fight. That's why I pinned my tweet and said that Bud was gonna knock him out. I let that sit there for a while. Oh, that was low. Yeah, that was easy. I think this fight was much harder because this fight I've been back and forth. There was points where I thought Fury would win. There were points in the fight where I thought Fury would win. I mean, not in the fight, but leading up to this fight, that I thought Fury would win. This, I've never thought Spence was going to beat Crawford. You know, there was points where Spence had like really good performances, and I was like, man, I don't know. This guy looks like he's a beast, but Crawford is just too skilled, man. He's just too good. He was too good, and Spence is he's too basic. You know, he's strong and he punches hard, and he had a great engine, but he's too basic for Bud. It's too easy to counter, and I think people underestimate Bud's power at 147 because he was coming up in weight. You know, I think his power started to really show at 140 and 147 in the move up. And I also think people are underestimating his strength and being able to tie up guys and move them around where he needed them to be and turn them. Yeah, Belanga represents New York. I think he do. I mean, if you just, I don't think he's that good of a fighter, but I mean, he acts like he's from New York. If that's what you mean, I don't know what you mean by that. You know, I don't. I think he represents like he reminds me of Puerto Ricans from New York. I mean, he's from here. You can tell. But as far as him as a fighter, I think he's okay. I think that's it. You know, I don't. I just think he's okay. I don't think he's as good as the hype behind him, you know, but I think they had a great way of building momentum with him by making him knock out so many guys. You know, they kept putting him in there with some average fighters. He would knock them out in one round. It's very hard to do, you know, even if you are fighting a bunch of journeymen, you know, it's hard to knock out guys consistently in one round. But I think, you know, he represents New York, you know, he's cool. I don't got no issues with him. He don't fight that good though. You say he's whack. Yeah. I think what it is that the Puerto Ricans from up here, they looking for that next superstar. You know what I mean? They're looking for that next Puerto Rican fighter that's gonna represent them, and they get married like support in New York. So they're looking for that next guy, you know, that next Tito or that next Cotto, you know, and you just not getting it, man. We getting a lot of guys, but they're not like that, man. You know, those are two really, really good fighters, like ATGs, like Cotto and Tito are like legit. It's hard to come out here and be that, you know. Thanks, Louis. Appreciate that. I hope I can look like this in another 10 years too. Now I see my videos from 10 years ago. I look crazy young. I ain't had no facial hair or nothing. Look like a kid when I look at my old videos. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. That's the way I look at it. Um, That's the way I look at it, man. I just think that Belanga's cool, but I think with a lot of guys, I think what happens with a lot of these guys is that they try so hard to get internet famous, and I think that's what Edgar is right now. He's internet famous because he's taking pictures and he's rubbing shoulders with the right people. You know, you get with Fat Joe, Puerto Rican, rapper from the Bronx, legend. He's there in all your fights. You taking pictures with him, you taking pictures with Snoop Floyd, you know. Um, I think that's what happens. You just rubbing shoulders with the right people. People will see you with the right people, and you getting knockouts. But they're not quality knockouts. As soon as we see their, real boxing fans know better. We're gonna wait to see how you look when they step you up. And the moment he stepped up, started getting knocked down, starting to go to the distance, starting to not look that good. And then videos came out of him sparring, getting knocked out. You know how that go. They was trying to do the same thing with Felix Verdejo. When Felix was fighting, Bob was putting them on cards up here in Madison Square Garden and trying to push the Puerto Rican support up here. And he was a good fighter. I mean, he was proven he was a good amateur and everything. But he got stopped a couple times. He wasn't it, man. They just wasn't it. And I remember I've seen his fights live. I've been to a couple of cards he was in, and I remember the Puerto Rican support. And I remember being and listening to the crowds, and dudes was like hyping him up to be the next like Cotto. And I'm like, he's good. I don't know about that. But at one point, he was a top prospect in the game. He was one of the top prospects. We can't deny that. I know people want to forget, but at one point, he was a top prospect in boxing. 1 or 2 of those years, he was. But you always thought prime Keith Thurman would be a tough fight. For Bud. Yeah, but when Bud moved, by the time Bud moved to 147, I think Keith already started. He was already outside of his prime. I think the last time we seen Keith at his prime probably was against Danny Garcia. You know, um, I think Keith would have definitely been a tougher fight for Bud in his prime than Spence, in my opinion. Because I don't want to go by the triangle theory or any kind of way. I also believe that Kell Brook was always a bad style matchup for Keith Thurman. I think Kell Brook in his prime would have beat Keith Thurman. But I also believe that Errol Spence would have stopped Keith Thurman. I think Spence was actually the worst style for Keith Thurman. So honestly, I think prime Kell Brook prior to the Triple G fight would have beat all these dudes except maybe Bud. If he had never fought Triple G, I think he would have beaten Keith Thurman, Errol Spence. I mean, he beat Sean. I don't know about Bud, but I think Kell Brook was a problem, in my opinion. Kell Brook has size, he had power, he had a great jab, he could move really, really well. I think Kell Brook would have been a problem if he didn't go up to 160 and then come back down to 147. That Triple G fight, his punch resistance was cut in half from that fight. Who's got more legacy, Thurman or Porter? Um, I would say Porter, man. Porter for everybody. Win or lose, Porter for everybody. I mean, Spence was debatable. Thurman was debatable, super debatable. I thought Kell Brook up to Bud. Obviously, Bud stopped him, but I thought Kell Brook did the best against Porter. Even though that was a split decision as well, I thought Kell Brook beat Porter the clearest. Yeah, I think Porter. I would say Porter over Keith. I know Keith is a unified champ, and I know he has wins over guys like Porter, but it's like Porter was that guy that fought everybody. It's kind of like how Joseph Parker is as a heavyweight. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he got losses, but look at his schedule was crazy. Like guys like if you follow, other sports, Porter and like guys like Porter and guys like Joseph Parker, those guys are like they're like always fighting. Like if they were if you're comparing to another sport, like a team-based sport, those guys are always fighting in the playoffs. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? Like, you guys feel me on that or no? Those guys are always in the playoffs because some teams don't. You watch basketball, like I watch basketball a lot, so some teams are good, but when they get in the playoffs, they may not be the same. No, Porter, he's always fighting tough guys. So even if he takes a loss, they never look good against him. Yo, because they were disrespecting Porter. Yo, they thought Spence was just gonna go in there and knock him out. They thought he was gonna get knocked out by Spence. I was like, Spence is not knocking that dude out. No way. I didn't even think Bud was gonna knock him out, to be honest. I mean, I don't know what I said in the prediction, but yeah, Porter is legit, bro. I crack jokes with his suits sometimes and stuff, but like Kovalev's in trouble, y'all. Kovalev's getting beaten. Kovalev's getting beat. We'll get back to the conversation. Kovalev is getting beat up. And again, this guy is not nearly on a prime Kovalev's level, but it's because this man is old. He doesn't have the punch resistance he used to have. He's trying desperately to stop Kovalev, but Kovalev is showing a lot of heart. But so far, it's still we going into closing out the 9th round here. He's landed some big. Kovalev's taking a lot of punishment here, man. All right, going into the final round. This is yo. I don't know what the outcome is gonna be. I'm expecting Safar to get the win, but this is your cue to go. It's time to go, man. It's time to go. He's not gonna have no cruiserweight run. Kovalev's getting beat up bad. Safar is not on his level, but it's just old. And Porter, you know what else I like Porter? Porter to me has never been the most skilled boxer. I think we're going to all agree to that. I think Porter's success is due to him being dedicated to the sport. His fitness. That's the reason why he was able to compete at a high level. Now, as far as boxing, I think he did get better though over the years. I think leading up to I think leading up to the Kell Brook fight, or maybe even the Keith Thurman fight, I think he was just trying to be aggressive. Like when he stopped Paulie Malignaggi and all that, I think he was just so aggressive. But I think the Spence fight, um, I think the Spence fight, the Danny fight, the Ugas fight, I think he fought smarter. Even in the Bud fight, I think he was fighting a lot smarter in those fights. Because you got to remember, Sean Porter had like, what was that? Was it Diaz? Who did he have? He had a running back with twice. Julio Diaz. Julio Diaz, it was a draw. But I think from when I remember watching the first fight, I think Julio Diaz, I think I might have picked Julio Diaz to win that fight. Just for Julio Diaz is respectable. He's a good boxer. But Sean Porter having a draw with him, says a lot. I think at this point, these years, like when he beat Devin Alexander, he beat Devin in the same fashion that Tim Bradley beat him, like just by being overly aggressive, Paulie Malignaggi, obviously he was just way too physical, way too rough for Paulie. At welterweight, he looked like Mike Tyson in that fight. Sean Porter looked crazy in that fight. And then Kell Brook shut all that shit down. Porter, wait. Oh, Kovalev got caught with another right hand. I missed it, but I heard a commentary talk about it. But he's still in. It's less than a minute in this fight. It's a 10-round fight. Damn, it's a brutal fight to go 10 rounds in for the old man. All right, so when he fought all the way up to Kell Brook fight, I thought Kell Brook did a phenomenal job neutralizing all that roughhousing stuff. He did a good job. And I think since that fight, he improved as a boxer. Like, look at the Broner fight. He improved as a boxer in that fight to me. The Keith Thurman fight, he was very aggressive because Keith was such a good boxer, so athletic, such a good movement. So Porter had to cut him off. All his work in that fight was just being aggressive because he needed to be. Oh, Kovalev's. Oh, man, I saw that. Safar hit him with a monster right hand. Kovalev is down, but he got up. And it's over. He's going to survive. Yeah, Safar, the last 8 seconds, 9 seconds on the fight, man. Safar hit him with a monstrous right hand, put him on his ass, bro. But Kovalev got up and he survived the fight, man. He made it. I honestly thought it would be stopped sooner. Yeah, that's gonna be a big one. Yeah, that's a big win for him in his career because he had no one else there. But Kovalev, it's time to go, man. You fighting that cruiser at this point. It's guys like this not on your level is gonna beat you. Nah, I get no. He said, he's gonna get one of my legendary reactions. I think, yeah, Dreamer. I think his physicality, and I also just think his dedication, staying fit. His heart, his dedication. He's just one of those guys. Damn, Safar caught him with a left and a right, man. Boof! He put everything into that left hook. Kovalev was on his way down when he got caught with the left, but the right cleaned him up. But he got up, man. He finished. It's time. It's time for him to go. At least he finished the fight, though. I got to give him credit. He did get up. Yeah, it's time. It's over, man. Yeah, I think it's time for him to retire. But yeah, I think, yeah, Sean Porter. Is he? I think someone might have asked me before, should he be a Hall of Famer? Um, that's debatable. I mean, a lot of people have been bringing that up when it comes to him and like even Errol Spence. A lot of people is questioning whether or not Errol Spence should be a Hall of Famer. Um, I don't know. I like to just, when it comes to Spence, I want to see how his career is going to end. But Sean, he's pretty much a career welterweight for the most part. He's a 2-time champ, I believe, but he's fought everybody, so he's like Iron Barkley for me, and I think Iron Barkley is a Hall of Famer. Is Iron Barkley a Hall of Famer? Iron Barkley, you got to look at the losses, but yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame. Well, he's in the New Jersey Boxing Hall of Fame. Unanimous. Yeah, Safar got it. Close rounds though. I mean, Kovalev did pick up a lot of those rounds, especially in the first half. Nah, he's not off though. He's not awful, but I don't think he's anything special, I think he beat an older Kovalev, and I think the elite will beat him, but he's not bad. All right, Blitz, can you chill out with the Kovalev woman beater thing? We get it. You don't have to keep repeating it. It was funny earlier, but now you it's over. It's over. Stop. Yeah, it's over. Monroe, I think people give Triple G his flowers. I just think that some people overrate him as well. I believe he beat Canelo in the first fight. I think he should have won the first fight. I think he edged the first fight. I think the second fight was debatable. But I think a lot of it too much time was based on Canelo and just trying to secure that fight. But I think Triple G, top 5 middleweight of all time, I don't know, man. That might be a stretch. That might be a stretch. Top 5 out of everybody, all the middleweights ever, that might be a stretch. A middleweight is historically is a rich. I mean, again, a lot of other middleweights weren't career middleweights. So he being career middleweight, I can see that point. A lot of people passed through there. Like Canelo did his thing as a middleweight, but he wasn't a career middleweight. I think he's made more of a mark at 168. You can make an argument like, where was Canelo at his best? 154, 160, 168. I don't know. But I'm just making an example with Canelo. A lot of guys started at middleweight, moved up. Roy Jones, who was down at middleweight, moved up. James Toney, guys did a lot of stuff. I think Marvin Hagler, career middleweight, like that's like a legit career middleweight. So I get it. if we're talking career middleweights, then I can see you kind of making an argument, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I would have to really look that up. But Triple G is definitely one of the best in the passing generation of fighters. I was a big supporter of Triple G on here. There were certain things that I did. I remember reading comments again. Fanboyism is bad no matter who the fighter is. And when it came to Triple G, I think he was like one of the guys in the lead of the Eastern European fighters. You had Kovalev at the time. Lomachenko eventually became part of that. But Kovalev and Triple G at the time was top 5 pound for pound for me, and even some of the official lists, right? Those two were legit pound for pound to me. And I thought Triple G was great for boxing, man. I wish he did fight Ward. I did want him to fight like Jamal Charlo. I did want him to fight Demetrius Andrade. I did want him to fight some of these other guys that was at 160. But he did give me some good fights, He did give me a lot of good fights, and it was a good time. So I think some people like to dismiss him. I didn't like certain things. Like I didn't like how they made it seem like his regular WBA championship status was official defenses. And they were comparing that and making it seem like he had more defenses than Bernal Hopkins. That I didn't like, because that's not true. It's like with Tank and his junior WBA title or whatever, you wasn't full champ for a lot of those title defenses. You were interim title, or you were, you weren't the major one or whatever. I didn't like that. But a lot of those guys, it was a good time, because it was like with middleweight, it wasn't the best time, because obviously it was after Hopkins' time. And then, you had the Sergio Martinez and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And it was a period where it was like a lot of people was coming through the division. And then you had Triple G. And Triple G cleaned up a lot of those guys. Gay Rosado, Ishida, Macklin, Stevens, Gill, Rubio, Murray, Monroe Jr., David Lemieux. Those were good wins. They were good wins, but they weren't great wins. And it was at a time where the division was kind of weak. And then you had the stars that really wasn't really fighting him at the time. Like Miguel Cotto picked up the title, but he wasn't a real true middleweight. We all know that, And then you had Canelo kind of like dipping into the division, but it's not like he fought him right away. So Triple G had like a run where he was set on staying at 160, but he really wouldn't move up. And by the time he fought Jacobs, things started to become a little difficult, because he fought Jacobs in a fight that was extremely close. He didn't get the official win against Alvarez. And after that, it all became about Canelo. He fought Derenchenko. I thought the Derenchenko win was a good win. But it was another fight like the Jacobs fight where it was like, did he really win that fight, So I don't know, like calling him top 5 all time in one of the most, important divisions in boxing history, I don't really know. That's a reach. Where's the really big win? Like, where's the really big win? Officially, he doesn't have it. I think he beat Canelo in the first fight, but he doesn't officially have it. He doesn't officially have it. So, like B-Hop, middleweight, I don't even think B-Hop's middleweight run was Like it was good, but I don't think it was the strongest period of B Hop's career. You know, I like some of the stuff he did after. Was like when B Hop beat a lot of guys that did move up though for 154. He beat Winky, he beat Oscar, he beat Tito. Was Pavlik at middleweight? Was Pavlik was at middleweight, right? That was a good win. That was a good win. That was a big, but then he moved up to one. Did he fight Tarver at 175 or 168? When he moved up to beat Tarver, that was at 175, right? I believe. Yeah. That was at 175, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because Tarver he beat Roy at 175. So yeah, B Hop is boxing royalty. B Hop is freaking. It's crazy how him and James Toney never fought. All right, B Hop and James Toney. That's a fight I wanted to see. That was a fight, but James Toney he's too big at that point. By the time they could have fought, he already had moved up, and B Hop was already still at middleweight. It would have never happened based on timing. It just what it was never going to happen. All right, so we're waiting for the next fight. Mark Chamberlain is the next fight that's coming up. All right, Kovalev, this loss. Got dropped bad, but it was still pretty close as far as points. He's going to be facing off against Joshua Wahab. I'm not familiar with his opponent. But let's see. We'll get to that. Oh, I like Vitaly over Vladimir any day. Any day. Any day of the week, I like Vitaly better. Vitaly was so much fun to watch, man. Vladimir, I like Vladimir too, but certain fights sucked, right? He had some terrible fights, right? It was just too much tying up, too much holding. I hated his Fury fight. I hated his Povetkin fight. There's a few fights I would have to go down. But Vladimir was just no playing around. Vitaly was no playing around. He was much funner to watch fight to me. You know, he was tougher. Yes, Philly Treese said Vitaly had a better chin and tougher than his brother. Yeah. He was more risk taker, you know, he was better. He wanted to stop guys. I mean, Vladimir was a knockout guy too, but I didn't like the amount of tying up he did. You know, I like the way Vitaly fought to me. You know, I mean, he was funner to watch to me. You know, and I became a fan of him first because of the Lewis fight. You know, the Lewis fight is the first time I had seen. Maybe not the first time I've seen, but the first time I remember watching him. You know, because it was a different time. We didn't have the internet to have access to watch these fights. So I was watching whatever that was on TV, and instantly I was a fan of Vitaly after that fight with Lennox Lewis. You know, Vladimir took a while for me to like really start like watching him. You know what I mean? I think when Vladimir beat Chris Bird, I think at that point I started to respect his game. But I think Vitaly was definitely a better fighter, man. Definitely. Like if Vitaly had Joshua, like let's say he was younger and he was still fighting and he had Joshua in that position where he had him hurt and dropped him, he would have finished AJ off. I think he would have just went for the kill. You know, he had more of a killer instinct to me. And he was just overall better. He was better than me. No, he didn't fight twice. He lost to Chris Bird. Am I getting confused? He lost to Chris Bird, and then Vladimir beat Chris Bird. Let me look it up. He lost. Vitaly lost to Chris Bird, and then Vladimir beat him. Let me look it up. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, Vitaly lost. That's the one he got stopped. Yeah, he lost, and then Vladimir fought him in the very next fight and beat him. Yeah, that's what happened. But Vladimir, I think you might be because Vladimir lost to what's his name? Vladimir lost to Corey Sanders, and then didn't Vitaly beat him? Yeah, Vitaly beat him after. That's why I always get those two confused because I know Chris Bird beat one, and then the other brother beat him, and then same with Corey Sanders. Corey Sanders knocked out Vladimir, and then Vitaly went and beat him up in the very next fight. Well, Vladimir might go down as being the better brother as far as accomplishments because he held 3 of the titles and he went longer. He fought much longer. So, resume wise, Vladimir got the resume because he fought so many fighters for so much longer. But for the people that was watching both at the same time, most people is going to pick Vitaly as far as what they prefer in watching. I thought Vitaly was more skilled and I thought he was tougher. And I thought he was just funner to watch. Less holding, you know, I think he was just more aggressive in his approach. Both really good boxers, but I like Vitaly. I could watch him all day. He was fun. He was the best boxer to watch, I think, after the Lennox Holyfield era, you know. I think Vitaly was the best for a good amount of time. Of course, you had Ike, you had David Tua, you had Ike, you had Chris Bird was one of the best too. Chris Bird was one of the best. You know, Chris Bird was one of the best too at that time to watch. You had Samuel Peter. You had some good fighters at the time, but I think that's when, you know, that's why I was making my breakdown. It kind of like fell a little bit, you know. Yeah, Povetkin started to come up. Povetkin was good. I remember watching him in his Marco Hook fight. That was a good fight. You know, he it was some good fighters in between those years. Some good guys. You know, in the 2000s, in the mid to late 2000s. And then after that, Cropper guys, that's when the Wilders and the Furies and, you know, Joshua Parker, White, all those guys started just to come into the game. Go figure, because Abiyabuchi would have been good. Yeah, Vitaly was dope, man. He's a legend to me. All right. All right. So the next fight is coming up. Damn, I got all of these. You guys got me looking up all these people. So the Mark Chamberlain fight is about to begin. It's for a WBC silver lightweight champion title. Again, I'm not familiar with Joshua Wahab. I'm not familiar with him. Yeah, I'm just not. He's a Nigerian fighter. So I'm not familiar. So I don't really know. I've seen Mark on some cards, a good amount of cards now. He's cool. Yeah, it's no point talking about the rematch though. You know why? Because at the end of the day, Lewis won. You know, I see people still arguing about that to this day. I'm like, listen, you get cut from a punch. It is what it is. That was a horrible. This guy's face is all messed up. No, Lewis won, and it was a great exit. It was a great way to exit. People were like, oh, he ran, he ducked him. No, he didn't duck him. He fought him and won. He didn't duck him. You know, and I get it. But Klitschko did great. Klitschko did great in that fight, but it was a great win. You know. Terry Norris against Jamel Charlo. Man, that's random. I like Terry Norris, but I think Jamel has a puncher's chance with anybody. But that's a good fight. Fury against Lewis. I have Lewis. Prime Lewis. I think I have Lewis. But you know, it's hard to call because it's hard to call because I think even if Fury was in his prime and they fought prime for prime, like wherever you want to put that at, right? I think Lewis is better than everybody that Fury fought by far. Like not even close. And I do think Fury would have given Lewis problems. But I also think Fury would have at least got dropped by Lewis some point in the fight. That would have been a close fight. I think that would have been another fight that would have went more than one fight. I do. You know? It's like, listen, as much as I like Lewis, and Lewis is in my top 3. Lewis is in my top 3. But Lewis also lost to Rahman. He lost to McCall. You know, like on a good night, he might have lost to some of these guys. All right, but we gonna cover a little bit of this fight. Chamberlain against Wahab. Am I saying his name? Yeah, Wahab. So Chamberlain's he's the lefty here in this fight. Definitely tall. You can definitely see the obvious height and even the reach advantage here for Chamberlain. Wahab looks like he's at least 2 or 3 inches shorter than him. But he's been stepping in and landing some right hands to the body. He's lunging in a little bit, but let's see if Chamberlain takes advantage of it. Chamberlain looks like he has some good some good hand speed though. He has 23 wins, 16 knockouts, 1 defeat, and is a majority decision. So good left hand from Chamberlain. Nice. So far, a lot of fencing going on. Looks like Chamberlain's just looking to counter right now, just waiting, not leading too much. Good jab from Chamberlain. Yeah, he's good. He looks sharp so far. Oh, yo! Oh, caught Wahab with a nasty left hand. Whoa. Yo, he got up though. 30 seconds left in the first. Yo, Chamberlain got him good, but this dude got up. Oh, caught him again. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, no. Oh, his whole body went, it just dropped. It's over. Oh shit. Did y'all see his whole body it just went limp, yo. And he just fell out. Is it? It just broke. The whole body just broke. His whole body broke. He didn't fold like Ngannou, but he fell forward. It just looked like a doll just dropped down, like a puppet just got dropped on the floor. Everything just went. That's it. They're giving him oxygen. Jesus, yo, that was crazy. That was crazy. Knockout of the day. Crazy. Bro, they got to show that shit again. Yo. Did y'all see that? Oh my God. This is how you get people to like, yo. This is how you get people's attention. They said the dude never even been knocked down before. The dude just dropped. It was it. He caught him with a left, and he was, well, the first knockdown, he got up, and he looked like as badly as he fell in the first knockdown, he got up and he looked all right. But once this guy had him against, look, they're showing again. He caught the first left hand caught him on the chin perfectly. Perfectly. Right? And the way he fell, he turned over. Okay, he rolled over a little bit, but he got up. Damn. Yo, the way he fell. So he hit him with a 1-2 again, and his whole arms was like this, like spaghetti, and he just fell out, bro. Damn, bro. That was a crazy knockout. That just woke me up. Yo, that just woke me up, man. Oh, man. Chamberlain just knocked out Wahab, man. Bad. One of the best knockouts we've seen this year, for sure. Dude, damn. Damn, yo, he knocked the noodles out of his hair. That's crazy. Well, you can watch the fight on the Zone on ESPN. It's a pay-per-view though. It's a pay-per-view, so that was crazy. Yeah, that was bad. All right, so I'm watching it on the Zone. But either one is good. I guess whatever broadcast you prefer. Either one is cool. All right. So I mean, we got a quick knockout, thank God, because that Kovalev fight that just killed the vibe. You know, we was just talking about everything but the scar. But that just woke me up, man. All right, so what do we have left? So we have Moses Itauma, who I don't know if they're showing. I mean, I would assume they're showing this fight, and if they are, you know he's gonna get a knockout quick. You already know how he gets in. Yeah, so I think Moses is next. Moses is gonna be next. He's having another to him. He's 8-0 now, 8 knockouts. Oh, 6 knockouts. I'm not familiar with the opponent he's facing. A guy from Germany, not ranked high. 25 wins with 25 knockouts, but he has 3 losses with 2 knockouts. So Moses is gonna knock him out. And then after that, That's when we're gonna start getting into the real fights, you know, the Kabayel Frank Sanchez fight, the Joe Cordina fight, the Jai Opetaia fight, and then the main event. Itauma against Anderson. I gotta see a little bit more of Itauma first. I want to see what he looks like stepped up. Anderson, I already seen him look stepped up. You know, I think right now they look about even. I do think Itauma might be a little smarter, but I gotta see how he looks stepped up. You know, I don't really know yet. I can't rank him yet as far as process. I think Jared Anderson has already proven that he's a contender, whereas Moses is still like, I'm still waiting to see what he can do when he levels up. You know, fighting a former top contender at least, or like a former champion or some sort. You know, I want to see when he gets to that level. I can't tell right now because all he's doing is fighting journeyman right now. You know what I mean? The main event is not going to start until like another 4 hours. So we got a lot of time to go, y'all. So, all right. Guys, give me 5 minutes, man. I just want to take a quick bathroom break and I just want to just grab a snack real. I need to put something in my stomach. All right. So just give me a few minutes and I'll be back. I'll be right back with you. All right. All right, we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. I had to take a quick bathroom break, get some food in my stomach. Um, yeah. What's going on? What did I miss? What did I miss? What's up, Armando? What's up, everyone in the chat? All right. So right now we're just hanging out. They're interviewing Joseph Parker and Lennox Lewis. And yeah, so I mean, let's go back to the main event a little bit. You know, we did chat a little bit about Lennox Lewis and I'm sorry, not Lennox Lewis, Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. You know, who we thought was going to win. You know, you guys already heard all of my points on why I'm picking Usyk to win today. Now the weigh-in, I didn't speak on that yet. The weigh-in, luckily, when I saw that weigh-in, I didn't make any content right away. You know, I wasn't in a position to make content right away because my reaction would have sounded a little bit like I think Usyk is making a mistake in coming in that much heavier for this fight. You know, I think it's smart to remain lighter and faster and not testing out being heavier, you know, because what heavier can mean is, yes, you might be a little bit more powerful, your punch resistance might be a little bit better, but you might burn out faster. You know, you are not used to fighting at 233. We seen you at 221, we seen you at 217, we see you in between those weights. You coming in at 233 would have been too much. You know, I think that would have been a major mistake. You know, and I get it. I'm sure he probably wants to stop Tyson Fury, but that would have been a major mistake. And luckily, it was never that weight. He's actually 223. It's not 233. So this is why sometimes I'm not the first to make content on breaking news, because a lot of times breaking news it's fake news, or sometimes it's just a normal reaction to something that's just not true. And that would have been one of those things that, you know what I mean? I would have made a whole video talking about a weight that's not even a real weight. Usyk is at 223, which is just 2 pounds over his heavyweight, which is not a big deal. Yeah. What's going on with you guys in the thing? What is happening? What are you guys arguing about? What's happening here? All right, can you guys just relax? I don't have time to catch up on this. Let me get back to my commentary. But whatever y'all got going on, just chill out. All right. So going back to what I was saying, I think Usyk, to be honest, I think Fury looks the best to be the best shape that he can possibly be at 135. I mean at 35. I seen, I seen the weigh-in, I seen the open workout. He looks like he's quick. He looks like he can move good. I think there's no excuses for anybody. You know, Usyk looks good. He looks in great shape. He's at the right weight he needs to be. I don't think we shouldn't have to make any excuses. You know, as long as the judges, if it goes to a decision, as long as the judges do the right thing, I think that's the only thing I'm focused on. And that's it. You know, I don't think there's anything else there. Also, I wanted to say too, and Moses is about to come out now. The one thing I also wanted to add is that I think it would have been a big mistake if Fury tried to come in his weight that he was prior to him retiring. You know, I think the 250s was, at least the mid 250s was probably the sweet spot. Anything lower than that would have probably been too much. So him coming at 262, I think is good. I think he's around where he needed to be. He's not in the 270s no more. He cut some of the extra weight off, so he can be a lot more mobile and quicker and slicker. You know, he could be defensively, he could be better, and we need more punches out. I think one thing about Tyson Fury and his most recent fights, I think, yes, we know he can move and he has a great jab, but I think that the punch output has been a little bit too low. I think he's been more focused on the knockout, and I think he needs to get back to matching, like at least almost matching Usyk's output with that jab. If he's able to do that with the jab and continuously move without getting tired and burning himself out, I think he'll do fine, you know. But he wasn't going to do that being heavier. If he was heavier, he would have been sloppy. He would have been too easy to hit. He would have been burnt out and tired. And Usyk would have won if he fought Usyk in the mid 270s. You know, it would have been too much. So I think he's exactly where he needs to be, and I think Usyk is exactly where he's been. And I think in that sense, we're good. You know, it should just be cool. Like whoever wins, whoever loses, at least at this stage, at this age, they should be at their best. Moses Itauma is coming out to the ring now. He's doing his ring walk. His opponent's already in the ring. All right, so we should be. You know, the kid has been looking good, man. We've been getting some good knockouts from him. You know, he's one of the future heavyweight, potential future heavyweight stars, but he's still a prospect at this time. You know, so he's a super heavy favorite to. You're not making any money. All right, but I've never seen his opponent fight, so I don't know, but I just know that he's already been stopped twice. What's up, Tijuana? Tijuana's in the house. What's good? All right. And like I said earlier, after this fight here, the main like undercard, like high ranking fights are up next, or championship fights are up next. Like the main, I want to say that like the main card begins. You know, the Frank Sanchez, the Joe Cordina, the Jai Opetaia fight start after this fight here. If Moses is going to be as good as he's looked, we should begin a stoppage. Smash the like button, by the way. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up for me. Do me that favor. If you guys are just chilling, hit the thumbs up for me real quick. Do me that favor. I appreciate it. All right, let's get these likes up. Let's get to 200 likes, man. We've been roughly around 200 average. So let's get these likes up to 200 if you can. Yeah, time I've been knocking out a lot of guys. Yeah, he's legit. Now, I think the proper comparison to do right now would be Itauma against Torres. Who would win that fight? Richard Torres Jr. against Moses Itauma. I think they're around in the same. They're in the same position right now. You know, so who would win that fight? I think that's a good comparison right there. Even though I know Torres beat Jared Anderson in the amateurs before, you know, and all that. But I think these two got the same amount of fight. Richard Torres got 9 fights. Moses, I think he has 8. This is his 9th fight today. So I know Richard's on a card coming up. I think, does he fight tonight? Oh shit, he fights tonight too. Oh yeah, they both fight today. All right, so Richard Torres Jr. actually fights on the Emmanuel Navarrete card later. So that's a good fight right there. But you know, we won't be getting that now, but that's a fight that we may see in the future. I personally I'm a little bit more impressed with Moses than Richard Torres. But you know, Richard Torres got that style, that really aggressive style that not everybody's gonna know how to deal with it. You know what I mean? He's very straight at you, trying to knock you out. He is not a technician. He is not a defensive fighter. You know, I think Moses is definitely a lot more well-rounded. Plus, he has the power to go with it. But Richard Torres is straight at you, aggressive. He's not letting you breathe. He's just going in there to knock you out. Dubois versus Anderson would be a very good fight, and I think that's a fight that should happen. I know they're trying to make Wilder and Anderson. If Wilder, I don't know, but all right. But round 1, Moses coming out the southpaw against the righty. Oh, Moses caught him with a big left already. Didn't drop him though. I thought he was gonna go down. Oh nah, this guy ain't it, y'all. This guy ain't it. This guy, I can already tell the way he moving. He ain't it. Yeah, Moses is gonna knock him out really, really quick. Moses is quick. Whoa. Moses look good, man. He's quick. But the guy he's facing is not it. This is not really a test. Moses looked, they were saying something like he looks like a middleweight. He actually is very, very fast for a heavyweight. And he's not a very big heavyweight though. But he's very fast for a heavyweight. Like he looks more like a light heavyweight, you know, like a super athletic light heavyweight. He's very, very fast. Big left hand to the body. This guy is not, it's very, this guy shouldn't be in the ring with him though. This guy is clearly outgunned. And now the skill gap between these two is crazy. We have a minute left in the first round. It's a 10th rounder. Obviously, it's not going to 10. Yeah, this guy is not good. He's fighting. Moses is just taking his time. He's not trying to rush it. I guess he's trying to get it's a few minutes in. Oh shit. Moses caught him with a right and a left, and the guy almost went down, but he's trying to survive. He got pushed down right there. Oh my God. Oh, Moses caught him with a right hand at an angle and then followed it up with the left. And this guy flew back to the ropes. And Moses tried to get him out of there, but the guy survived. He didn't go down. That's the second time he got hit with a big shot and didn't go down. He's standing in his corner right now. He's not sitting on the bench, but yeah, let's see that again. Yeah, Moses is quick, bro. He went down, but he pushed him down. It wasn't a knockdown. He didn't get the knockdown. But it's there. He's not. This guy shouldn't be in the ring with him. The guy got a chin though. That's the second time he got caught with a big shot in that first round, and he ate it. So we're in the second round now. Moses is just like really just looking to counter here, just waiting. It's not leading too much, but the guy, he's forcing him to lead. Oh, that was low. Keep that up. That's crazy that this guy. Oh, he knocked him out. Oh my God. I can't believe this guy is getting up. Oh no, he's done. Nah, it's over. This guy just had the most awkward drop. The last guy got knocked out crazy, but this guy fell in the most awkwardest way just now. Second round KO. We expected it. I'm glad the ref stopped the fight. That guy couldn't even stand. He stood up. He got up, but he was all over the place. Damn, it really sucks to be that guy. And that guy had about how many? That guy had 25 wins with he fell. He his whole body. You guys gotta watch it. Look it up on YouTube later. Yo, the whole thing is when he crouched over, he crouched over in midair, like he was still standing, but he was crouched, and then he just tipped over while he was already halfway down. It was such an awkward knockdown. I can't believe this guy Moses is only 19. Guy doesn't look 19 at all. Dude look like he at least 24. But yeah, like I said to you guys earlier, I think the proper comparison is to someone like Richard Torres Jr., who's basically have an identical record. And I think that Jared Anderson and all of these other top heavyweights is too soon to compare Moses to them. But I think he should definitely they can step him up from here. Like he doesn't need to be fighting guys like this. Because he's clearly good. You know what I mean? And I know he's young, but I think they can step it up just a little bit, Moses just knocked him out in the second round, if you're just joining us. Yeah, no one's in the stands yet. I was talking about that earlier. It seems like a lot of people is not getting it. I mean, most of these fights are like this, though. A lot of people don't go to fights unless it's 2-3 fights before the main event. Sometimes right before the main event. So the WBO gave him an Intercontinental Championship belt for that, which is it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, man. Let me see what he says. Hold on. Yeah, he landed a shot, but he stood up. I don't think that should have been a knockdown. Ben Davison is in his corner. I did see him in the corner. That's good. It's his first fight with him. What's up, Robert? What's good from 215? It's a WBO Intercontinental belt. Yeah, I don't know. He's trying to get him. They're trying to get him to call out somebody. He said, "Everybody I call out don't want to fight me," but he didn't name any names just now. So yo, I've heard him bring that up before about him being the champion at 20. I'm sorry. It just what Mike was already doing by this age was already you guys know, we don't really have to go through it. I don't think he's gonna beat Mike Tyson's record by being a champion at 20. He has an intercontinental intercontinental belt at 19, but he just fought like a really bad fighter, So I don't think that Tyson thing is gonna happen. You know what I mean? I just don't think he's gonna have enough time. I can't see him actually getting a championship fight. I think he can get a European. I think that's where he should go, the European title route. But even that, I can't see that happening at least until maybe later next year sometime. Yeah, beating me. Why is Manuel Charles still the WBA regular champion right now? I feel like he's been a regular champ forever. That's crazy if he still is. Yeah, Opetaia and Briedis should be good, but I think Opetaia is gonna. I think it's not. I think the first fight is gonna be more competitive than what we're gonna see today. I think today is gonna be a clear win for Jai. You said he pulled out of the fight with Pulev? I didn't know that. Wait, who pulled out a fight with Pulev? Char? So let me bring up another topic. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, we know Canelo just fought. He beat Munguia. They seem to be really pushing the Crawford fight in December or November. You know, obviously Crawford has a fight coming up against Madrimov. How do you guys think that fight goes after seeing Canelo fight Munguia? Do you guys feel that Crawford has more of a chance at beating Canelo after that fight? Or like, what do you guys think? Who do you think wins the fight if Crawford goes up to 168? And do you want to see the fight, or do you think it's just a ridiculous fight? You know, I think I made one video about it before, and I was getting mixed reviews. You know, there was a lot of people. It was more people that I was actually surprised at the amount of people that really wanted Crawford to move up to 168 and take this fight. And I was even getting some comments that people saying that Crawford or Canelo is avoiding him and ducking him and stuff like that. I don't know. You know, I always thought that Canelo was too big, and you know, that's just too much of a jump. Even if Canelo is slipping a little bit, getting a little older, I still think that it was a little too much of a jump. And I also don't want to base it solely on his fight with Munguia, because I don't feel like Canelo's heart was really in it to knock him out. You know, I know I hate doing that. I know a lot of us hate doing that because we can only go by what we see, but I just don't. From what I got out of that fight, I mean, Canelo clearly won, but I also felt like Canelo kind of carried a fight at times. You know, me personally, I think it's a great fight. I mean, it's a fight that I want to see, just because I'm curious. Out of curiosity, is Crawford that good where he can go up that much weight and beat another pound for pound fighter? I like his chances way more than Jamel Charlo, but I also feel like, you know, there's weight classes for a reason. Just like Crawford said himself, that's too much of a jump, and you getting hit by this guy to the body is going to be way different from what you're used to, you know. um so I don't know, man. Also, I don't think the Madrimov fight is an easy fight. Just my opinion. I just don't. I know people are overlooking it because Madrimov is not a name. He does not have a name whatsoever. You know, people that follow it heavy, yes, we are familiar with him, but I don't think that's an easier fight. I actually told you guys, I think this might end up being the toughest fight Crawford's had since Kavalaskas, maybe. You know, I think Madro is pretty legit. You know, he's young, he's fresh, he's undefeated. Um, he's a champion, he's coming off his best win, and he's very athletic as well, and he's bigger. So I think it's a good fight. I can't wait to see it. You know, obviously it's not Boots or it's not Tim Tszyu or some of the other more known guys, but also again, this is not my final pick, but I am still leaning towards a little bit towards Tim Tszyu being Virgil Ortiz. Tim Tszyu is a very, very slight underdog against Virgil Ortiz. I'm still leaning towards it's hard with Virgil Ortiz because it's hard to really judge how good he is based on those two fights at 154. Because Tim Tszyu would have destroyed those guys the same way if he were to fight him. That's a good point, Mike Rob. This could be the end of Bud's KO streak. Yes. But when I first made content on this fight, talking, there was a lot of people. A lot of people are picking Ortiz. There's more people that think Ortiz is going to win. Richard says Ortiz has yet to make 154. That's true. I think both fights were like 155, I believe. But those fights don't tell the story to me. You know, you stop in Delorme, who's not a 154 fighter, and that the other guy, I don't even remember his name, doesn't tell me anything, you know. You haven't fought at 147 in a while. You go up to 154, have two very easy fights. I don't know, you know. Tim Tszyu, I know what he's really, really capable of. I don't know what Virgil could do at 154 right now. I don't know. So I think I'm leaning towards Tim Tszyu, and that's probably I'm probably gonna stand by that without even before even going through all of the film study that I'm gonna need to do. Tim Tszyu is tested at 54. He's durable at 54. He's still improving in my opinion. He has the loss to Fundora, but we know how, you know, elbow happened, bad cut. You know what I mean? Not a bad loss. I actually was more impressed with Tim Tszyu and his durability, him finishing the fight and still being competitive under the circumstances. So I'm sticking with Tszyu for now. I'm sorry, but I need to see a real fight with Virgil Ortiz before I pick him to beat Tszyu. I would have liked to see Virgil fight somebody legitimate before making that fight. So, you know, Tim Tszyu hits very hard. You know, Kavaliauskas was able to hurt him a couple of times. Tim Tszyu is a freaking puncher, bro. But Virgil is a very good boxer, and he has a very good jab. He has an arsenal, offensive arsenal. He does have one. So I get it. Got Bob in the building, old Bob. Yeah, actually, that's like I told you guys before. Yeah, punch call, agree. Straight punches before hooks. As I was telling you guys before, it's one of the best fights that can happen in boxing right now. Like, that is a great fight. That is a great matchup. That is a great matchup. And I wasn't even expecting that one. That one just came out the blue. Like Virgil Ortiz, Tim Tszyu right now. Like no soft, they're just gonna go straight in. It's crazy. What's up, E-Class? I don't know. I tell people all the time, if they're showing a pay-per-view on multiple networks, go with whatever commentary you like better. You know, if you like the team with Tim, Bradley, and them, go with ESPN. If you like Sergio Mora and the commentary better on the Zone, go with the Zone. It really depends on who you like between the commentators. To me, I think that's the only difference. You know, both of them show a million commercials, man, a lot of advertisement, you know. Thank you, Aaron. Yes, that's I agree. Monroe asks, is somebody getting knocked out on that fight? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. That comes down to the breakdown. Like I gotta really look and figure that out, man. I don't know. But that's one of the best fights that can happen right now, for real. Philly Tree says I'm watching an English broadcast with no commercials. Yeah, Igor, I'm still not sure if I'm going to that Bud fight. I'm not sure. I'm like, I may not be going. I got too much other stuff going on, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What do you mean, Garcia versus Spence? You mean Mikey Garcia? You mean the Ryan Garcia stuff? I'm not paying much attention to Ryan Garcia, man. I think the whole thing. I made a video about it a while ago. I haven't gone back to it. I understand that it's great content to make. It gets a lot of views, but I made my stance very early when the news broke that he had failed the drug test, and basically I was making a point that I was shocked at the amount of comments from people that were okay with Ryan popping dirty. Because in the beginning, people were saying, who cares if he was overweight and he popped? Because Haney had size advantages over Lomachenko in their fight, as if it's the same thing. So I stopped there. I didn't make any more content because it showed me at that point. Oh, okay. We getting Frank Sanchez against Kabayel right now. Frank Sanchez is coming out. Yeah, but I stopped there. Once I saw that people weren't protesting at all against the failed drug test, I was like, nah, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. Like, we cool with guys like openly being drug cheats. Like the guy saying in interviews, like, we should make a league with PEDs and all that. Like, y'all cool with that? Like, nah, I don't even want to talk about that dude anymore. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll talk about it if the B sample comes out and it's a different, it's different or something, and he's clean. Then I'll make a video and talk about him being clean. But it's nothing else to say. The guy has been out of control in what he's been saying, and people are defending that. I've never seen any. It's been a lot of people that pop dirty, but this whole Ryan thing has been out of control. Like, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm good. I'm good on Ryan Garcia. He's out of control. He's out of control. He's out of control. Yeah, how do you sweep a failed drug test under the rug? It's bad enough the dude planned to come in overweight, but everybody was making excuses. Then I saw when people were talking about like the drug amount was too small, it wasn't enough, and like, where did that even come from? Like, who even put those numbers out? I leave that to the channels that like to talk about that shit. I'm good on that. Give me real news. The last real news is that he failed. He failed on this date and this date. And we're waiting for the B sample. So when the B sample comes out, then I'll talk about it again. But as far as just like everybody's just making up shit, and I'm not doing all that. That's gossip. I'm not doing that, man. I'm good. I don't think Ryan Garcia. I mean, as far as Ryan Garcia fighting Errol Spence, he really might be serious. I mean, I mean, he's clearly a welterweight. He's not a light welterweight. He's a welterweight, y'all. His last 2 fights was at welterweight. But yo, what Ryan Garcia is doing is great for him because as far as money and fame, which he wants, he's everywhere now. Every day he's everywhere. He's all over the place. So for him, the fame is working out for him. So I think for on that stance, he's like that guy. Like he's like boxing's Conor McGregor at this point. Like, you know what I mean? He has a lot of people that can't stand him, but he a lot of people that like him because off the strength that he beat Devin Haney. So I think it's working for him. You know, even if he fails, people know who he is now. So it in that sense, he cares more about popularity. He doesn't care about the belts. So if he wants to call out Spence or whoever, let him do it. You know? He said, didn't Whitaker pop like what Whitaker? What's up, not me? What's up, Smooth Will? I don't know. I don't know. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia. There's a lot of fighters that pop dirty before. We're talking about Ryan Garcia. And we're talking about the reaction of Ryan Garcia failing a drug test. Not any other fighter in the past that failed a drug test. We're talking about Ryan Garcia. All right. Frank Sanchez and Ajay Kabayel they're both in the ring. This is one of the best matchups on this card, in my opinion. Right now, this is good. So these both guys this is an important fight here because they're both undefeated. They both got good wins. And I think they both right around the corner. The winner of this fight here should be right in place of getting a title shot soon or sort of some kind of title eliminator fight soon. I think we all can agree that the winner of this fight here should be in some kind of title elimination type of fight. I think Frank edges it. I think Frank wins on points. I don't think he knocks him out. I think Frank is going to win on points. Wait, this fight is for what? Let me see if there's any kind of nah. At least on BoxRec. I don't know what these guys are ranked as far as the rankings and the sanctioning bodies, but he said Frank is way past due for a shot. Yeah. At least for maybe not for a title, but at least for like an eliminator. You know what I mean? Like him and like this fight here, like should be like for like whoever wins this today should be fighting like Daniel Dubois or like Philip Hergovich or something. You know what I mean? Or even like a Joseph Parker. Like they did say it's an eliminator fight. Okay, but for what sanction about? Do you know? Did you hear which one? I don't have. I'm not gonna pull up the rankings right now because I don't know which section of body. And BoxRec doesn't have anything for this fight. Oh, it's eliminated for the WC. Okay, thank you. Thanks, guys. So who do you guys got? Does anyone got Kabayel winning? I've only seen people say Frank on here. I do have Frank, but I'm not expecting a knockout. If Frank could pull off a knockout, that if Frank could pull off a knockout, that's big. Because Kabayel got Chisora win. He got Arslan Beck win and Chisora win. Frank can pull off a knockout. That's crazy. Oh, so okay, some of you got okay, we got a few people. All right. So that's good. That's good. Yeah, I don't think we getting a KO. Not with these two. I think what happens though, I think both of these guys are gonna get clipped with a good shot. I think that happens. I don't think nobody gets laid out though, like knocked out or stopped. But I think someone is, or if not both, are going to get hit with a good shot. Now the fight starting now. They're doing the ring announcements now. I see. So Mark, I think it starts out as a chess match for sure, but I think at some point they're gonna start. They're gonna start throwing some bombs, especially the way Frank has been fighting, and especially with the way Kabayel just handled Arslanbek too. They're gonna start out slow, and then I'm telling you, it's not gonna stay that way. Frank has been throwing a lot of bombs in this fight lately. He hasn't fought. There was moments where he was fighting kind of boring in other fights, like F8. When he fought F8, he was just being so cautious. But all right, round one. Kabayel is coming straight at him. Here we go. Kabayel is pumping that jab. Overhand right from Kabayel misses his mark. Kabayel is on. Yo, Kabayel came. I wasn't expecting him to come at Frank this early. He's setting the tone. So he got Frank fighting on his back foot a little bit. Ooh, good sharp right hand to the body lands from Frank. And they tie up. So Cabayel's decided that he's going to put some pressure on Frank early in this fight. They're a lot closer in size than I thought they were going to be. I didn't see the weigh-in, so I didn't see the full weigh-in. But watching them both in the ring now, Frank doesn't have that much of a height advantage. So Frank is using the ring. He throws a flurry, lands a good combo against Kabayel there, caught him good, and then tied up. Oh, good left hook from Frank. He's having a good start here. Kabayel's coming. See, you got to remember, Frank, we've seen Frank fight this kind of fight. He knows how to fight on the back foot. This is how he fought, but he's throwing some heavy counters, and now he's starting to tie up and lean on Kabayel, which is a little frustrating to see, but I think the ref doesn't like it. He's telling him to listen. All right, yeah, the ref didn't warn him about the tying up yet. I see Frank is doing some of those old school tactics, leaning on him and doing all that kind of stuff, wrapping his arm around his head. He's already doing some of those tactics here. All right, about just over 30 seconds left in the first round. Frank is smothering a lot of Kabayel's offense so far. But Kabayel is still coming forward. Kabayel, nice right hand to the body from Kabayel. Kabayel's putting the pressure on Frank, got Frank trapped. Nice uppercut for Frank. It is partially blocked from Kabayel, and round one is in the books. I'm gonna probably score this fight. I'm gonna score it. I'm edging it. The first round gave to Frank, but very competitive first round. I don't know, man. I don't know about Beterbiev and his gym injuries, man. It's some people think it's suspicious, that he's always injured before a fight. But I don't know. I mean, I've seen some of his workouts and some of the things he does. I can see how he can get an injury from it. But I really don't know. I don't have no inside information. I don't know. Yeah, I'm worried about the scorecards a little bit for the Usyk fight, but I don't. I think the ref just warned Frank to stop doing the clinching. The ref doesn't like it, so that helps Kabayel here because Cabayel's a lot of his offense has been he's trying to fight, and Frank is kind of punching and holding. Cabayel is putting the pressure on Frank here. And now Frank has already been warned now to stop holding. Oh, nice uppercut from Cabayel. Cabayel starting out this second round good. Frank is being forced to fight here. What's funny because Cabayel, the win over Chisora, he was using the ring in that fight and letting Chisora be the aggressor. And he was just outboxing. Oh, Cabayel, nice right hand. Frank is in the same place. I don't think he should be sitting back there. I mean, he's getting off too, but Kabayel is doing a better work here in this second round. Another right hand. He keeps landing right hands around the guard of Frank, and Frank is still in the same corner. Another right hand. Nice right hand to the body from Frank. Now, some of those punches he's turning, but I don't think Frank wants to be on the same corner for that almost half the round. Good round for Kabayel so far. Good combo from Kabayel. Another right hand gets through. Kabayel's having a great round. Yeah, Sanchez, nice right cross there, but Cabayel is putting a lot of pressure on Frank, y'all. Frank doesn't look comfortable. Uh-oh, I wasn't expecting this to see this early. Frank just pushing him off, but Cabayel is in full control of this fight right now. Ever since the ref told him to stop tying up, the energy is different now. Big left hand to the body from Cabayel. What? This guy is bullying Frank. Wow. Did you guys see that round? We just talking about Frank Sanchez. He's getting bullied against just now. Big round for Cabayel. You can't get too many rounds of that, Frank. He's beating him up like that round. He was looking like the Arslan back fight. And going back to what I was saying, Cabayel against Derek Chisora didn't have that energy, man. He was just letting Chisora be in the fucking, excuse my language, just being the aggressor, and he was just boxing him. But oh, they showing Usyk arrival to the arena. But in the Arslan big fight and in this fight here, he's the one that's being a bully. In the Arsenbeck fight, and he had a huge size disadvantage in that fight, and he was bullying Arsenbeck. But here, Frank, I don't know. Frank gotta switch it up. He's gonna have to move. Spend too much time in the corner. Now, see, this is what happening too with Frank. He's pushing off a lot. If the ref decides to warn him about the pushing, along with the tying up, then it's gonna be real bad, because now you're gonna be forced to fight even more. Big right hand from Frank, but he caught a right hand as well in that exchange. I don't know. This is a heavyweight, though. Anything can happen. Big right hand from Frank to the body. I'll tell you one thing, too. I don't know if you guys, let me know if you agree with me. The ring feels very small for these two. It just looks small for these two. Maybe it's because of the way that Kabayel is all over him, but it doesn't look like there's a lot of room in there between these two. It seems like every couple of steps that Kabayel makes, Frank is in another corner. I don't know. That's the way it looks for me. They're making this ring look very, very small. Frank doesn't have much room to move. Frank is going to have to land something for Kabayel to respect him. As Kabayel is not letting off the pressure. Frank is moving a little bit more, but I don't think his offense has been as effective as it was in the first round. Nice uppercut from Kabayel, but Sanchez responds with a short right hand over the top. Oh, good 1-2 from Kabayel. This is a close round, 30 seconds to go. Frank has looked very good in the past fighting on his back foot, but I can't remember him getting pressured this much. F.A. Jagala definitely didn't do it. That's a very, very close round. It's a very, very close round. I don't know. That's a swing round, man. Kabayel was still keeping the pressure on him, but didn't land that much. Frank, on the other hand, did much better in the second round. I don't know. Close round. It's close. You said not a close round? Kabayel dominated? I don't think so. I think he dominated the second round. I don't think he dominated that round. What do you guys got? A 2-1 Frank, 2-1 pressure fighter. Kabayel is making Frank work and be defensive. All right, so we are in round 4. I didn't know Frank was still with Eddie Reynoso. I didn't see him, but I didn't know he was still with him. Frank. No, good right hand from Kabayel. He's starting off this round strong again. Frank has got to do something else but hold. He's just holding. You know, at this point, Kabayel got to start complaining to the referee. He might as well. You know what I mean? Because it's he wants to fight, and he's using that. Oh, good right hand from Frank there. He needs to start complaining to the referee and not just let it. Kabayel's having a good fourth round, halfway through the fourth round. Starting to look a little like similar to the second round. Frank can't get through with these punches. He can't connect. He can't connect. I don't like his body language, y'all. He looks frustrated. He looks uncomfortable. Big right hand from Frank lands there, but Kabayel is still coming forward. Oh, that was low. That left hook was low. Kabayel, I saw it. Ref didn't see it, though. He's going to the body of Frank Sanchez right now while he's trapped in the corner. Frank ties up again, but big round for Kabayel. 45 seconds to go in the fourth. Kabayel jabs. Sanchez switched southpaw momentarily, but he switched back. He looks tired. Frank looks more tired. I don't know, man. I don't know. This guy. I don't know what Frank is going to do. This doesn't look good. Frank looks out of it, man. I don't know. Like, what does he do? Sanchez is getting bullied in there, and he looks tired. I don't know, man. Frank is kind of, I don't want to say the word exposed, but Kabayel might actually just be a real problem at the heavyweight division right now. It's starting to look that way. And we're only 4 rounds in. We still got 8 to go. So Kabayel don't work the body though. Yeah, he could go. He could do a little bit more work to the body. He did some that round, but only at one point in the round he did. Nice uppercut from Frank. There's nothing that Frank landed that has made Kabayel respect him. It's like they're fighting him in a way where they had a game plan and they knew exactly what to do, and it's working perfectly for them. Another uppercut from Kabayel lands, another one. And Frank is tired of holding him. He's trying to hold him, but Kabayel's doing a nice job making some room and getting that uppercut through. Kabayel's still pushing the fight, still pushing him. Oh, Frank is. Come on, Frank. Oh, Frank. Oh, he's catching some. He looks tired. This guy is legit pressure fighter, yo. Yo, Kabayel is legit pressure fighter, bro. I mean, he's not even slowing down, man. Legit walking him down. He's still throwing. Oh, nice cross. Oh, I saw that. That hurt Frank a little bit. Right hand. Legit pressure fighter, bro. Yo, he said, y'all making, I see your comments. Y'all making fun of the dude age. Oh, y'all say he doing that Luis Ortiz thing? They say he's looking like his real age right now. How old is he listed on the Oh, they got him listed at 31. Yeah, they crazy. Ain't no way he 31, bro. Frank look like one of my uncles. I think he about like 35. I don't think he's 31. Well, I don't think he's like 40, but I don't think he's probably like 35. He's got to be like 35. Damn, man. Sanchez. Oh, I hate when a fighter just looks so outclassed, man. We just talking about him fighting all these dudes. He looks terrible, man. It's more. I was about to say that he's more the same. Fourth and fifth rounds were identical. I don't know, y'all. I might not have to score this no more. I think I got to put the pin down. I'm showing Tyson Fury entering the arena. Usyk there. Damn, y'all. They're saying the main event starts around 6 p.m. Eastern time, which is like 2.5 hours. Hit that thumbs up, by the way, if you haven't already. If you guys can hit the thumbs up for me real quick, thank you, appreciate it. Let's get these likes up. Let's get to 250. I'll score as soon as Sanchez win a round. You know what I mean? Like as soon as we can get a round that I can give to him, I got you. But this has been the same pace. Good right hand for Frank, but he need more than that. This guy don't respect his power so far. And Kabayel is using all that. Kabayel is trying to create space, and Frank is trying to hold them. He's bringing them closer, and Kabayel is pushing them away. Yeah, he doesn't. Are you just gonna just let this guy take your win? Fight back. This guy's styling on him. Kabayel went to the body just now. Yeah, good job. Kabayel is keeping the pressure. Frank is moving. He'll throw a little flurry every now and then, but he's not doing enough. It's like he's like surviving more than trying to win. It's too early in the fight for that. Kabayel is not slowing down. Frank over here doing a rope-a-dope, but this is bad. Right hand from Kabayel gets through. Kabayel is a beast, y'all. Kabayel is a beast. Did I see a fight that was rigged today? What fight was rigged? I seen a couple of knockouts. I see Kovalev lose. I don't know, but this fight is just another round of Frank getting tortured, man. He's getting smoked. Man, what is happening to this guy? Oh, Frank's taking shots to the body now, man. Man, this guy is not slowing down, y'all. Kabayel has not slowed down at all. He's just look like Gerald Miller right now. I hope he clean, bro, because he is not slowing down. If he could fight like this at that weight, that's heavyweight division needs to keep an eye on this guy. This guy's a real problem right now. This is a super. I mean, beating Arslanbek was big, but Arslanbek was terrible. But beating Frank like this, beating Frank the same way, basically. Yeah, Frank is getting. Wait, Frank, they don't even get, he's still sitting on the stool. They pulling the stool out late. Damn, son, Frank need time. Kabayel is just having his way with Frank, y'all. Frank is on the ropes. And he's just taking every round at a time, just picking them apart. Good combinations from Frank here. Threw some body shots, but Kabayel is that's the thing about Kabayel, though. He's not like really sitting heavy on most of the punches. I would say like a good 10-15% of his punches he's really sitting down on, you know. Frank, nice body shot for Frank. Oh man. Come on, Frank. Damn, you going outside. Frank doesn't even look like he want to fight no more, y'all. It's sad to see this. Shout out to you guys that called it. It was a few of you that called it. I mean, the fight ain't over. But oh, Frank is down. Frank is down, y'all. He took a body shot. Oh man, y'all. He gets up on the count. Gets up on the 8 count. He took one to the body. Frank does. I don't like it. He's gonna get stopped, y'all. He's gonna get stopped, y'all. Yeah, maybe they drugged him. He don't got nothing for this dude. I mean, this is a dominant. He went down to a jab from a jab to the body. It's over. It's over. He's not getting up. He's not gonna get up. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God, yo. Ajit Kabayel is that dude, yo. 2 times in a row, underdog. Oh, shout out to you guys that made your money today, yo. It's not many of you. I seen like 3 of you guys call it. Good for you guys that made the money. Wow. Woo. I'll go back and look at that fight, man. I can't do it right now, but wow, Kabayel is Frank Sanchez was that guy that we just was saying that we can't wait for him to get a real shot. And Kabayel just walked through him. Wow. Wow. Domination, too. Wow. That was a wow. The Arslanbek fight, I get it. But this one, damn. I don't know, man. We gotta really start talking about this dude now. I don't even know. Like he needs a fight. He stopped Frank Sanchez with ease. He just walked through him. Says knee was busted up. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a tough fighter right here, man. That guy, so super legit pressure fighter, bro. That's a pressure fighter right there with skills. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. This is like when Shakur, yo, I use one hand. All right, you should pull out a fight. You know, I understand everybody wants to get on these cards, but if he's injured, you know, this is huge. Very, 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 very good win. Oh man. It's not even the fact that he won the fight, it's the way he won. He made it look like they weren't even the same like class. That's legit. That's a pressure fighter right there. Um, let me go through the rankings. Yo, they just put Ajit Kabayel at number 4 on BoxRec. You know, and I know BoxRec ain't, but they have Usyk, Joshua, Fury, and then Kabayel. And even they just put them above. They sneaked them above Parker with that one. I don't know, man. I'm not, yo. I ain't picking against this dude anymore. Is it too soon to start having a conversation? Can we do it now? Y'all want to start having a conversation or not? Capri Sun Block. What's up, man? He says Ajit Kabayel going on an insanity run. Word. Absolutely. I tell you who I think he beats. I think he beats Daniel Dubois. Actually, I think he might beat Jared. I think he might beat Jared Anderson, man. I don't know, man. I think he might beat him too. He might even beat Parker, bro. When you a pressure fighter like that, and you got defense. It's not like Joyce where he was getting hit with everything. When you got the pressure like that, and you're not even getting hit, like look at him. His face looked fine. He looked like he just finished. Yo, the dude looks like he just worked out real quick. Like easy money. Like, he came out there. Yo, percentage is 40% percentage. Total punches. It's crazy. Yo, E-Class, thank you. He says, I'm hurt about Frank. Come on now, Frank. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Yo, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know what? Kabayel is legit. Now, I'm talking about, you see, I'm not going crazy. I ain't saying nothing about Holyfield. I'm talking about active guys. We talking about active dudes. Daniel Dubois. Does he beat Daniel Dubois? Does he beat Jared Anderson? Does he beat Joseph Parker? Does he beat Joe Joyce? Does he beat Hergovich? I want to see the fights. Those are realistic fights, all of them. None of those guys did anything more. He stopped Frank Sanchez just now. Y'all was just saying a minute ago, he deserved. Didn't you just say a minute ago he deserves his title shot? That's a big win right there. I want to see him fight one of them dudes. And it's like I said before the fight, whoever wins this fight deserves to get a real title eliminator type fight. So he's holding the WBO and WBC strap. So that means he's right there. So now I want to see like triple D. Like I want to see. I know Hrgovic and Daniel Dubois are pretty much fighting to see. I guess they're gonna get what is it, the IBF? Well, guess whoever wins that is gonna be the mandatory for one of those straps that Usyk got. This is this is crazy. So it was an eliminator. So WBC. Here we go. Don't talk like that. Yo, he asked something to Joseph Parker's neck. He's like, I don't know. I gotta talk to my manager. Come on, man. Have some confidence. You gotta talk to your manager. Your manager ain't in the ring. That's crazy. All right, man. So I'm assuming the next fight is going to be Joe Cordina against Cacace, Anthony Cacace. That's gonna be the next fight. That gotta be the next fight. And then the co-main event, Jai Opetaia against Briedis rematch, and then the main event. Oh, I didn't even speak on the Tank Davis situation with Frank Martin. Kind of funny, man. Kind of weird, when I saw that the WBA is changing their rules to have like automatic rehydration clauses for starting with the Tank Frank fight. I was like, what? You can't just do that. You can't change the rule when the fight is already in place. Yeah, but I would Ikuza. I would have to watch the whole fight. So I'm not gonna give you an opinion on. I didn't see the fight. So I can't rewatch the fight because I'm giving commentary on these other fights that's coming up. Yeah, so basically they came out and said the WBA is changing the rules. There's going to be like a 10-pound rehydration clause. And then they backtracked and said, no, because the fight was already in place, that they're not going to do that. Tank came out and said that he didn't know anything about that. This is not the WBC. This is WBA we're talking about. The way I look at it is like, look, if they're going to change the rules to make sure, because this is the thing, I don't have a problem with fighters moving up or not having a cap to how much they could weigh for a fight. Because right now there's a lot of fighters that can make weight, but they blow up to be huge on the night of the fight, right? So we know that, right? But what you don't do, if a fight is already in contract, you in place to fight at a fight, fight at a weight, and you change the rules in between that time, nah, like let them agree, like, yo, this is the contracted weight, this is the contracted weight. We don't have no limits on what we could come in as. That's the problem. But if all the sanctioning bodies decided to say, you know what, we want fighters to fight close to their actual weight and not having these huge weight advantages, I'm cool with that. You know, I'm definitely cool with that. Yeah, same rule with the IBF. Like if the other sanctioning bodies decide to do that, then I'm cool with that. But they can't just do it for this specific fight because Tank fighting and because Frank is naturally bigger. We got to change the rules tonight. That's crazy. That's crazy that that even came out. You know, that's crazy. Okay, Ikuzo. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna check it right now. You said, hold on, give me a second. Let me go back to your other comment. That's a pretty cool event info. I don't see that option. Am I doing it right? Hold on. Yeah, but are you watching it on the net or are you streaming it? I have it on the TV app. I'm not using it like on the website. I think they have that for that website where you can scroll over with the mouse and just click whatever fight you want. I don't know if I can do that with the television though, because I don't see any options for that. Yeah, I think I could do that on the TV, like with the mouse on the desktop. I mean, yeah, the desktop you could do that. I know you could do that for the desktop. I didn't know you could do that for the TV. You can't do it for the TV though. No, my point is just be across the board. If they want fighters to fight closer to their actual weight, then do it across the board. You know, but if you're or agree on it prior to the fight. But if you're just going to change it after the fight is already settled, that's wrong. That's not right. You know, the IBF is the most strict sanctioning body. They always have been. They be on their bullshit too sometimes, but we already know that when it comes to their mandatories, they're normally strict with that, and we know that when it comes to the weight, they do the same day weigh and stuff too. You cannot be like, you just can't blow up. And the WBA has always been kind of weird with certain fighters, certain star fighters. Sometimes their rankings are very random. You know, I think the WBA, I mean, the WBC is bad too. The WBA and the WBC are the worst to me. But the WBA, the way that they move sometime is to benefit certain fighters. You know, even like the Daniel Dubois situation after losing to Joe Joyce, it just didn't make any sense how he got right back in position before Joe Joyce to get a title shot against Alexander Usyk. You know, it just didn't make any sense. Daniel Dubois loses to Joe Joyce, but suddenly they rank Bogdan Dinu high on the WBA rankings. Daniel Dubois easily beats him, and now Daniel Dubois is high on the WBA rankings. And he goes through Bogdan Dinu, Joe Casamano, and he gets a fight with Trevor Bryan, who's the WBA regular champion. Why? I don't know. Trevor Bryan, Manuel Char, these random dudes be sitting in positions to where whatever star fighter has to beat them to get a WBA mandatory shot. It just doesn't make sense. It hasn't made sense. And that's the way they've been moving. I don't even like the WBA right now with Canelo situation. Because what's his name? Dave Morrell was the regular champ for the longest. But as soon as he goes up to 175, they mandate Edgar Berlanga to or to the WBA regular champion, and then they mandate Canelo to fight him. That doesn't make any sense. Why didn't you mandate the guy that was just there? Makes no sense. Like, you cannot defend that. Tank's situation has been wild because he was like the WBA regular champion for years and just holding that title and just not even, they weren't even moving him up to fight. Like, I think, how are you the regular? We have a super and a regular champion. How are you the regular champion and you can go years just fighting and defending that regular title and never being mandated or forced to fight the real champion? It's just like a random junior title just to have a title. It doesn't even really mean anything unless Edgar Berlanga holds it. I can't remember the guy Edgar Berlanga just beat. I got Hrgovic beating Dubois. I have Hrgovic beating him. I think he's going to win. Dubois is good. I think he's going to lose just about every time he steps up, though. I mean, he's a big puncher and everything, but I just think that he's one-dimensional, He's one-dimensional. He's just, I think these other guys are just more talented than him, and they just, I think Hrgovic is going to beat him. It should be a good fight, though. It's definitely going to be a good fight. I'm not like trying to give Dubois no shot here. All right. But because Hrgovic doesn't have a phenomenal resume. A lot of people feel like he lost his young. And there's not really anything else there. He worked. I think Mark Demori might be the worst matchup for an elite fighter that I've seen recently. Right? Mark DeMori was terrible. Did you see that fight, guys? I saw him. I looked him up and I saw his fights and I saw like that he was like 41 with 36 knockouts, 41 wins with 36 knockouts. And I was like, yo, did you like, he looked like a bar. He didn't even look like a boxer. And Hrgovic just destroyed that dude like nothing. Like, as soon as the fight started and the way this guy started moving, I was like, yeah, this is not going to end well. Yeah, that guy is bad. Mark, he's like really, really bad, bro. He looks like a regular club fighter. Like, doesn't even look like a legit boxer, man. And when I saw the people he was knocking out, like this guy 16-20, 5-19, like a bunch of 6-38. Like, he's beating up like mad random dudes that would losing records, So it's not like Philip Hrgovic got like a crazy resume or anything like that. Like, he beat Dempsey McKean, which is a decent win. The Zhilei Zhang win is kind of controversial, but I know he had just lost his father before that. But outside of that win, there's really nothing there. He beat the usual guys. He beat Kevin Johnson. He beat Amir Mansour when he was still fighting. He beat Eric Molina. Those are the usual suspects that they always put for the prospects on the come up. So Daniel Dubois you can even make an argument that, with the win over Gerald Miller, Lorena, Trevor Bryan, they've got equal kind of resumes. Nathan Gorman, undefeated. That was a good win. Larte. Those are pretty good wins. It's pretty even when it comes to like resume, I think, you know. Azure says he disagrees. He thinks Triple D beats Hrgovic today. Hrgovic has not faced any serious opponents since young. I agree. I'm actually going down the list and proving that point that Hrgovic resume is just not really that good. But I think I'm basing it off what I see. I just look at Hrgovic. I think he's the better fighter. I think he has just a little bit more to offer than Triple D. But Triple D has losses against really good fighters. You know, he lost against Joyce. He lost against Usyk. So I can't get on him too much for taking those losses, you know. But I'm leaning towards Hrgovic to win. Yeah, Hrgovic got avoided by like 8 fighters at one time. And I know that doesn't count as a win. But even like Michael Hunter avoided him. Joseph Parker avoided him at that time. It was a lot of fighters that were ranked, and they just kept going down the list, and none of them wanted to fight him. But that still doesn't count as a win. You still gotta make the win. Even if people are ducking you, you still got to prove that you're that guy by pulling off the win. You know what I mean? You got to do it. Richard says, I'm not sold on Triple D. Still way too robotic. Hrgovic ain't that good, but he's a level above Triple D. And you know what? That's the way I look at it. You know, I think Triple D is still really, really robotic and kind of one-dimensional, you know. But I don't think Hrgovic is all that neither. But I think Hrgovic is a little better. Just my opinion. What's up, nerd? What's good with you, bro? He says, Ashura says, Michael Hunter, I haven't heard from that guy in years. Yeah. Well, I think what happened with him is, I think when he went over to Triller, as far as I remember, I think he got like a big check to fight on Triller. And I think that's part of the reason why he didn't fight Hrgovic. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's what happened. And I think he got a bag to fight there. So he was fighting on those concert, versus cards. But then it kind of eliminated him from being a high-ranked fighter. And then he had like another fight where he arguably lost. I can't remember against who. And I don't know where he's been. And he's not young neither. Michael Hunter's probably like 36 years old now. So Cacace and Cordina is coming out now. Cacace is doing his ring walk. So this is the fight that I said earlier when I went live that I can't give you a prediction for this one because Cacace, I only had a little bit of time to check out his stuff. I know he's only got one loss, but from what I've seen, he boxes pretty damn good. And he's tall and rangy. So I could definitely see how he gives Joe problems here in this fight. So I do think it's a good matchup like the last. But I haven't seen this guy. I've never watched a full fight of this dude. I only watched some of the highlights because that's all I had time for. Richard says, yeah, he fell off after being cut from Matchroom. Yeah. Oh, that was so. He had a rematch with Jerry Forrest, and I remember watching that fight, and I think Jerry Forrest clearly won that fight, but it was a draw. And that was pretty much it, man. Like he had a fight last year, and he had a fight recently. But I don't know, man. I don't know. He's 35 years old. And I don't know where he's at, man. I don't know where he is with the rankings, but I think he missed an opportunity, man. Yeah, Joe's cool. You know, I wouldn't call myself like a fan of his. Like, I'm not waiting to see him fight. That knockout was crazy against Ogawa, and I respect it. But you know, if him and Lee Wood fight, which they were supposed to be fighting soon, I know Lee Wood was moving up. Shout out to Lee Wood because he was at the fight when I went out to London for the Wardley fight, but Lee Wood was sitting right in front of me. But I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Joe. I haven't been watching him that long. But he's cool. Like, I got nothing against. I think he's a good boxer. I don't know who's winning this fight though. But from a little bit that I've seen of Anthony, I can see how he can give Joe issues. But Joe's cool. I don't think he's better than O'Shaquie Foster. But yeah, I mean, he's cool. He's a good fighter. Joe Cor. Who else is at this division right now? Yeah, Foster. We got Rikishi, Cortez, Valdez is still around. I mean, to be honest, this division is there for the taking. I think this division is there for the taking. You got Lamont Roach, who's a champ. Joe Cordina's a champ. Ashaki Foster's a champ. And Emmanuel Navarrete just went up in weight. So I'm assuming that WBO title is going to be vacated, right? Unless there's a match coming up. Because Navarrete is going to 135 and fighting at 135 tonight. What do I think of Foster versus Cacace? It's a good fight. It's going to be a close fight. See, certainly Foster is good, but a lot of these fights, I don't really see him dominating. I think he's gonna have moments where he's gonna have to figure it out because Cacace is good. He's good, and it's good. These are good fights, man. He's getting involved in. Yeah, I don't want to really rule out and count out Cacace. He's still good. Cordina is plus 150 to win by UD. Oh. I don't know. Oh, man. Do any of you guys, if any of you guys here in the chat really familiar with Anthony Cacace? I'm sorry, Cacace. Is anyone here really familiar with him? Like, we've watched him multiple times. You know his background. Is anyone in the chat really familiar with him? I'm not. Only looked up a little bit of his stuff this week. Once I saw Joe was fighting him on the card. But from what I've seen, it looked like this might be a tough fight for Joe. Nope. I never heard anyone talk about him before. I don't know. I'm surprised that this fight is this far up on the card. I thought this fight would be behind the Frank Sanchez fight. You know. All right, round one, y'all. We only got we got 2 more fights. We got this one, and we already know the Giant Opetaia Mary's Briedis fight is gonna be crazy. We already know, so I'm good. I'm ready. Yo, nerd, thank you, brother. Appreciate you for dropping that $20, man. Appreciate you, man. I saw your message. I heard your message you sent me on IG. I got Usyk, man. Got Usyk. All right, so we in this first round. All right, so I mean, both men is in the center of the ring. Nice sweeping left hook. Cacace's being a little bit busier, but he needs to relax. It looks like Joe looks very relaxed. Cacace's been throwing a little bit more, but Joe's been here. They look like good. Oh, good look from Joe. Joe's landed the bigger shots. He landed a right cross a moment ago, and then he just caught him with a left hook. I was watching the Cachapp. I keep saying his name wrong. I'm sorry. I was watching Cacace's fight with a dude named Woodstock. That's the fight that I was watching. He got a stoppage in that fight, but I watched most of that fight. Yeah, I thought he looked, decent. Has a good jab. He got good hand speed, throws good combinations. He's all right defensively, he's decent. Matt says Cacace is serious, no joke at all. Thank you for donating, bro. Cacace. Cacace's still much busier. Looks like Joe's is looking for a great counter punch out opportunity. Not like leading much. I think Cacace might have edged that round, man. He seems like he's a busier fighter so far. But Cordina looked very relaxed that round. I think that round was he's more trying to figure out what Cacace got, trying to get the timing down. They're showing Turkey Al-Sheik in Tyson Fury's dressing room. Tyson Fury's already dressed, don't have the gloves on, obviously, but he's in there. All the Furies is in there. Yeah, I don't know. Lee Wood is supposed to be going to 130, and I thought he was going to fight Joe Cordina in his first fight. It's funny because when I was talking to him at the fight in London, I didn't even ask him that. I didn't even think to ask him. I just assumed that was going to be the next fight. I like Lee Wood. He's dope. He got some big knockout. He got some big fights, big moments. All right, so we're in round 2. Flurry from Cacace. Joe's still kind of like waiting around. He's looking for the left hook, one punch knockout. I think he's trying to go the Agawa route. Now he's starting to come forward a little bit. Nice right hand to the body lands for Joe. See, whenever Joe comes forward, Cacace goes into the defensive mode, and he goes into a period where he's just looking to counter as well. And then until Joe relaxes again, that's when Cacace starts to throw again. But it's very, very low volume fight from both. They're both like being super cautious so far. Good jabs from Joe land. Cacace steps in, throws a little flurry, tries to land an uppercut, but he missed there. Ooh, good overhand right lands for Joe. I'm sorry, for Cacace. That was a nice shot. That's probably the best shot he landed so far. All right, Joe's starting to put the pressure. I don't think Joe liked the fact that he landed that shot, and Joe's starting to walk forward now. And he's letting his hands go. The commentator said the same thing. Joe is now Joe is fighting. Let's get a fight. Let's go. Joe actually had 2 tough fights recently, too, because he fought Eddie Vasquez and what's his name? Rakhimov, too. And those were some close fights. Like, it was a lot more action-packed fights than this one. So now he's fighting in that pace. And that's what he should. He should just take it straight to Cacace, you know? Take it to this guy. Like, you're the champ. You've been in there with the better fighters. Oh, Cacace caught him with a good right hand there again. But Joe's been the aggressor here. Did the better work that round. I don't know what happened to Frank Sanchez, man. Mike, we was in here. We was all in here. This like guy got dominated. We sit here talking like we was talking about like him getting a title shot, and then he just went in there and looked like we all saw it, man. We all saw it, man. John Fury shouldn't even be allowed to be in there with his behavior. That's crazy. Like, you can be at a whole event and you sit here headbutting dudes. It wasn't a guy he headbutted like a kid or something. He was like a young dude. John Fury should be banned from boxing events. I'm sorry. It's crazy, man. If it was anybody else, they would have banned them. John Fury should not be at these events. Cacace is doing well. He's being tricky, you know? Joe needs to be a little bit more aggressive, though. I think he started to be last round, but Cacace he's being very, very tricky, you know? He's like ambushing him at times. Like right now. Like he'll just be like relaxed, and out of nowhere he'll throw 7 punches. And then he'll chill for like another 20 seconds or 30 seconds or so. Still think Joe is the puncher between the two. Oh, good hook from Joe. Joe needs to be the aggressor. He looks like the stronger fighter. Oh, whoa. All right, so we had a little issue here because, yeah, the ref tried to break them, but it wasn't an aggressive break. So it's kind of his fault too. He said break, but Joe kind of hit him first, and then Cacace hit him back with a combination way after the break. Oh, Joe's hurt. Yo, they both trade, and Joe hurt him. I mean, Cacace hurt him. Joe's in trouble. Joe Cordina's in trouble, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh. Yo, we got to fight, y'all. Cacace's not playing with Joe this round. I spoke too soon, so I said Joe looked like the stronger fighter, but Cacace is bank. Yo, this round, he's being super aggressive back. Then Joe caught him with a left hook just now. Oh. Oh, now Cacace's come to fight. Joe's hurt. Joe's down. And Joe's down. And he's hurt bad. Joe is down. Joe Cordina. Damn, man. Damn, he is down and he is hurt. He don't know where he's at. Yo, Cacace might take him out. He's trying to hold on. 40 seconds to go in the third round. Oh, man. Cacace is whooping his ass, y'all. He's kicking his ass. Oh, Joe is hurt. Oh, Joe is hurt. Oh, stop the fight. Stop the fight, ref. Oh, my God. What is happening? Yo, what is happening today? Oh, Cordina, is he going to survive? He's getting destroyed. Cacace is kicking his ass. He's going to survive, though. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He got his ass whooped. Oh, he made it, though. Yo. Damn, man. I wish I had a little time to watch this dude more. Damn. Cacace kicked his ass. And you know what? Joe playing it too cool. Kept catching Joe off guard. Joe is being too cool in there. You know a fighter that feel like they got a chip? Yo, Matt, I know, Matt. I know. We saw you, bro. These guys, this guy, Joe, is fighting like he too cool. Like, I'm the champ. He's trying to look cool. And Cacace is coming straight at him. Just open up this fourth round. He got to be a little careful, though, because Joe is still looking for opportunities to clip him with that left hook. Good body shots. Oh. Cacace got to be careful. Be careful. He just caught a good shot from Joe. We don't know if he's fully recovered or not. Joe's in the high guard now, and Cacace is just, he's throwing everything at him. Yeah, Cordina was talking trash, being too relaxed. Good hook for Cordina. Oh, Cacace's hurt. He's forced to tie up. Oh, we got to fight. Those are wild. They both smiling at each other. Those are wild right hand. Blocked by Cacace. We got to fight, y'all. Halfway through the fourth. Anybody's round. It's going back and forth this round. To be honest, this is a slugfest, right? This is a complete. This fight right now it's just turned into a slugfest. Oh, good body shots from Cacace. A little low, though. Just over a minute left in the fourth round. Oh, good shot from Cacace around the guard of Joe. Yeah, Joe, you got to duck underneath some of those, man. Remember, this is a championship fight up at 130. Oh. Good shot. Good combination from Cacace. 30 seconds to go in the fourth. Oh, good pull counter lands for Joe Cordina. And Cacace has to hold again. Oh, man, this is a good round right here. There's a lot of back and forth all around. Oh, Cacace caught him. Oh, this is turned into a war. Are we getting a war? I think we low-key got a war going on right now. All right, good round. Good round. Good round. We got a fight. This is the one? This is the one? Wow, that was a good round, man. Hard to score that one. That is back and forth, man. They both got off there. I'm just having fun. This is a good fight, y'all. That round might have been the best round today. That might have been the best round we've seen today on this card so far. That was the best round of the day. It has to be. Everything else has been like knockout or domination. All right, here we go. Remember, this is a 12 rounder. And it was only one. I think, was it one or two knockdowns? Yeah, I can't remember. Was it two knockdowns in the third? I think it was two, right? Just let me know in the comment. I can't remember. Because if it was two knockdowns, then Joe got some catching up to do. Joe is coming forward now. But Cacace is holding his ground, man. No, it was only one. It was only one. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was two. It was a 10-8 round. Nice exchanges from both on the inside. Halfway through the fifth. Still anybody's round so far in this fifth round. Good uppercuts from Cacace. He's landing better in these exchanges. Oh, Joe caught him with a left hook, backed him up, but he ate it. Oh, he came right back with a right hand. Jesus. Somebody's gonna go down again. Somebody needs to go down, man. This is a war. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh, nice Cacace. Cacace, nice right hand. Still feel like he's a little bit more. I think he's still a little bit more accurate, you know. Oh, whose mouthpiece came out? Joe's came out? Oh, Joe's came out. Cacace told the ref that Joe's mouthpiece. Joe was just standing there ready to fight. Cacace told him, like, yo, your mouthpiece fell out. Joe wasn't going to say nothing, I guess. Damn, 1-2. Cacace keeps catching him sleeping on at the wheel, man. He'll just walk up to him and just two-piece him. And Joe just kind of be in a daze sometime. His defense is very poor in this fight. And Cacace is winning this right now. He's winning this round. He's winning this round. Joe got some good shots in, but Cacace is outworking him, and his punches are a little bit more effective. I think he's going to hurt Joe again soon. He might right here. Good fight, y'all. That's another Cacace round, man. Joe Cordina and Anthony Cacace is fighting right now. All right. Next fight, Maris Briedis and Jai Opetaia rematch, and then the main event, Usyk and Fury. All right. I thought was it 2 or not? Well, Chris Mannix has it scored 10-8. So I don't know. I know he's not official, but I can't remember. Was there 2 knockdowns or 1 in the in that round? I think Usyk advantage here is his engine, and I think Fury's advantage is his size and his reach. You know, I think Usyk being a southpaw, his angles, his leap, his movement is gonna be his advantages, and Fury's his size, his length, his movement as well. You know, it's 50-50. You just gotta pick. Neither one of them got anybody on their resumes that's similar. The ref is getting too involved now. But I'm picking Usyk. I got Usyk. Good exchanges from them both. They're going back to war again, both of them. Cacace, by the way, has been rocked by a couple of shots, but he hasn't been hurt. Like, he's recovered for everything that Joe landed quickly. Joe's the one that's been down and been hurt. More effective. Oh, big counter left hand from Joe. And I don't know how Cacace just walked through that, man. Comes back, lands a couple of short right hands. He's just, man, he's going at Joe, man. He got Joe in trouble again, I think. Oh, Joe tricked him, caught him on the short right hand and the left hook. Every time I think Cacace is about to put him down again, Joe hits him with a big shot. Oh man, Cacace is better. He's just landing more, man. He's landing a little bit more than Joe. Oh man, I like the inside work. Were you guys seeing these uppercuts and stuff that Cacace is landing? Oh, Cacace's beating him up, man. Oh man, he's going to his body, got him against the ropes. He is being Joe. Joe is losing this fight so far. He's definitely losing this fight. Cacace's hitting him too much. Oh man, he's beating him up. Oh my god, he's styling on him. Oh my god. Oh man, Joe Cordina took how many punches was that? Yo, how many punches did he just land on Joe Cordina? With no, it might have been like at least 11 punches, bro. Oh man. Joe's getting his ass kicked, man. Oh my god. Oh man. All right. Round 7. I mean, Joe is down. That's all I got to say. Joe is down in this fight. No matter how you got it scored, Cacace is got to be up at least. He's at least won 4 rounds out of this first 6. And Cacace is starting off quick again. When Joe's on the ropes like this, he doesn't have the defense to get out of the way of these punches. He just doesn't have it. He's getting hit. Oh no. He's moving out of the way of some, but he's taking some hits, man. He's getting Joe's working on landing one big shot, you know. And it's not going to be that easy, man. It's not going to be. He's just getting out work. He's loading up and trying to catch him in between the punches. I see what he's trying to do. But not only is he missing, but he's getting hit with 5 or 10 amount of times of punches, man. Good fight still, but he is losing clearly at this point, and he's just taking more damage. He has to get off the ropes. Why is he still there? Get off the ropes. Move. He's taking too much punches. Yeah, I agree with you, Hainu. He's taking too much. Wow. Oh. Another round so far for Cacace. Got 20 seconds to go. Another round for Cacace in the books, unless something happens here. And he's looking like he's just having fun. This keeps up, he's going to be world champion. Nice right hand from Cordina, but another round in the books for Cacace, man. Good sportsmanship for them, but, you know, Joe is just, I don't know what they're telling him over there to do. You know, he's getting outworked. He's getting outboxed. He's getting overpowered, too. You know, I think Joe, he's looking for that same big punch from the Ogawa fight. It's not happening. That left hook or whatever he landed that fight, it's not gonna work that way, man. All right, so we're in the 8th round. I mean, you know, again, you know, Cacace is just clearly up in this fight here, including the knockdown. Good body shots. Now they just back. They're back in the phone booth. Oh! Cacace got him with a huge right hand. He's hurt. The ref stepping in. Good. Stop it. The fight is over. Joe's done. It's over, y'all. It's over. Cacace is a new world champion, y'all. Wow. Frank Warren jumps up. Wow. Cacace's 35 years old. Wow. I'm not mad at that stoppage. I'm not mad at stoppage. He's taking too much. He's taking too many punches. He took that right hand, man. He's been taking. Nah, I'm cool with that stoppage. I don't think so. Wow, he's taking too much damage. All right, y'all. So today is officially the day of the upsets. Is this man? I mean, upsets are always good for the sport. You know, we got to get them every once in a while. Chihuahua Chico. Yeah, please don't. I mean, listen. I mean, Briedis gets the win. He gets the win. I have Jai winning and actually stopping him. Anyone here has Briedis winning? Anyone has Briedis winning? That was definitely the best. I would say that's the best fight today so far. Who has what do you guys picks? I think Jai is gonna stop him this time. I think Jai stops him somewhere down the line, like after 7. Nothing is original says he got Briedis on points. Yeah, I just think Jai does better this time. Well, Jai's I don't think. Damn, Jai shouldn't be this much of a favorite to win, though. I mean, the guy did break his jaw. Plus 660 for Briedis to win. Negative 1100 for Jai. I think he's a little bit too much of a favorite. So if you're betting on Maris Briedis, I don't blame you. Shit, I might put like $20 in there. Yeah. Damon got Briedis by stoppage. I already put money down on a draw for Fury Usyk. I think that's very, very possible. I think it's very, very possible that we might get a draw on that fight. But I got Briedis. I'm sorry, I got Jai winning the fight by stoppage at some point. And again, Briedis just 2 years without a fight, 39 years old. I don't know. But that is I just put like $20 down on Briedis. That's a little too much of a favorite. Jai should definitely be the favorite because he's a younger guy. He's been active and he won the first fight, but that's a little bit too wide. So Keith. Okay. What's up? Yeah, just if he gets lucky, you win. Yeah, $20, just in case. That's another thing too. This guy's knockouts is not even that high. I don't know, man. Maybe one of those days, man. I think he is, Monroe. I think he is. I think he is. At least for now. Good win, man, for Cacace. Congratulations to him. I do want a unification though, man. Oh, yep. I Yeah. All right. All right. Before this next fight starts, let me just give me 5 minutes. I will be back again. I gotta go to the bathroom. Uh, yeah. Take a quick thing, and I have to make a phone call. All right. See you in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys. Thank you for the patience. All right. All right. We've been here with 5 hours so far, man. It's still going. All right. All right. So Jai is getting warmed up. He's getting ready to come out. Showing the previews and all that. Yeah, the odds are they're just too wide. They're too wide. Too wide. I mean, Jai is gonna win in my opinion, but still, I mean, look at the card so far. Is Briedis winning so crazy after seeing those last two fights we just saw? Frank Sanchez got dominated. Well, I look at it like this. If Fury loses this fight today, Usyk, it just would mean that Usyk is number one. And number two in this time is still undecided because I still would need to see Fury and Anthony Joshua. All that would mean is that they both lost to Usyk. But Usyk would be the guy, number one, undisputed. And he's going to be, I mean, he's already an all-time great cruiserweight, but he would be going down as one of the greatest fighters. Um, Now, if Usyk loses the fight and Tyson Fury wins, I think he would secure his spot as being the best since the Klitschko era. He'll be number one. Again, he can still fight AJ, but if he decided to retire after beating Usyk, I would say that he's the number one since at this time. And Usyk, I mean, of course it'll be a bad loss for him because he wants to be undisputed. But I mean, the guy was undisputed at cruiserweight and became 3-belt unified at heavyweight, beating Anthony Joshua. Still very, very good, to do what he did. They're interviewing Vladimir Klitschko right now. But I think regardless, I still want to see. Yeah, exactly, Damon. I still want to see Tyson Fury versus AJ. AJ and Tyson Fury never happening. Especially right now, it's no excuse. It's still going to be the biggest money fight out of all of them. You know what I mean? Of course, I would still love to see AJ and Wilder as well. But, I'm not going to sit here and act like that's still as big as what AJ and Fury is. I think AJ and Fury right now is still very, very big fight. Win or lose, that would still be probably still AJ and Fury will still probably be the biggest British fight of all time. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So yeah, I mean, uh, it's not really much to talk about when it comes to this fight. I'm not expecting a stoppage though. I'm not expecting one. like I said earlier, if we're gonna get one between Usyk and Fury, I think it's more likely Fury just because the obvious thing, maybe a good body shot can put Usyk down. They're showing Usyk right now getting taped up, getting his hands wrapped. Um, we're getting closer to it, y'all. We're getting close, man. We're getting really, really, really close. Yeah, now Usyk, and he's saying now. All right, so let me ask you guys this: if he beats Tyson Fury, if Usyk beats Tyson Fury, what exactly do you want from him at that point? Who do you want to see him fight at that point? Excuse me. Obviously, he might fight Tyson Fury again because of rematch clause, but who do you want to see Usyk fight again if he is to beat Tyson Fury today? You said Parker. All right, that's cool. That's a good fight. I'm cool with Parker fighting anybody right now. I'm cool with an AJ rematch. He's obviously not gonna fight Tyson Fury, but I'm cool with Parker fighting Usyk, AJ, Kabayel after today. Um, the winner of Dubois and Hergovich is cool. Um, I think Usyk should retire. I think like those fights are cool, but he's saying that he wants to keep boxing. He's saying he wants to keep boxing. He should probably retire, but he's saying he wants to keep fighting. You guys don't like Usyk's style. All right, they're getting ready to come out. Jai Opetaia marries Briedis. All right, here we go. Fighters coming out now. Briedis is coming out first. I'm excited for this fight, man. I really am. If Briedis gets blown like out of the water, I will say this. Let's say if he does lose, but it's like dominant loss, I still want to see him fight only because I don't think the other guys at cruisers are that good. Like I'm not 100% sure the rest of the guys beat him. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, if Usyk can beat Fury and Joshua, I just like I think like again those fights are cool, but they're not like fights I need to see. If he could beat Fury and AJ, you know, all right. So Briedis is entering the ring now, and we're waiting for Jai to come out. Yeah, Briedis and Zerd versus Zerto would be cool. Unless he looks like freaking horrible tonight, like he's clearly like an old man washed up. You know, I like Kovalev. If he looked like how Kovalev looked today, for example, I say, maybe it's time to hang it up. But Zerto was not like none of these guys. You guys, Billum Smith, Reactport. Like I don't think any of these guys are like as tough as the guys that was in the World Boxing Super Series when Usyk and Briedis and all those guys was in it. You know. Jai's doing his ring walk now. Yeah, this guy is crazy. Jai Opetaia is crazy. This psycho. This guy's a psycho right here. Yo, this dude never cracks a smile, nothing. I told you he's a psycho, bro. This dude's never laughing, no nothing. He's just yo. Right. This dude look like he always want to fight. I like it though. All right, so he's in the ring now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Next fight is the main event, y'all. Next fight. We're one fight away. And they're actually on time because they said the ring walkout is supposed to be 6 p.m. Eastern, which is an hour from now. So I'm sure after this fight, I mean, listen, Usyk's hands was wrapped like 10 minutes ago. So we almost there, y'all. Yo, Jai, look at this dude. This dude's crazy. This dude's crazy. Yeah, we still got a whole nother card later. Tell you one thing, Briedis is legit, man. He had a nice run, and he did win the second World Boxing Super Series. You know, he's definitely one of the best fighters. I just don't know if he got it right now. Taking 2 years off at this point is just not good, man. Yo, this dude is ready to fight. I haven't seen someone look so much ready to fight than this dude right here, yo. This guy is, I don't know. This guy is just a little too ready to fight, man. Oh, man. Yeah, this is it. Top ring card. Manuel Navarrete against Barenchek. All right. All right, round one. Let's go. All right, let's go. Nothing landed yet from neither. Both being very careful. Jai shoots a left down the middle. Barely misses. Catches Briedis to the body. Briedis on the back foot at the moment. Throws a wild right hand. That misses. Jai, a lot of just bouncing like he normally does, feinting. Another shot thrown from Briedis that missed. Halfway through the round, Jai sneaks in a left to the body again. A lot of movement from Jai. A lot of feints, bouncing, active lead hand. Another left lands to the body from Jai. 3 so far. Just over a minute left in the first. Not much from Briedis. He's biting off a lot of the feints from Jai. Briedis throws a right hand down the middle, blocked. Hasn't landed yet. 30 seconds left in the first. Nice right to the body from Briedis lands. Round one in the books. Not much action from neither. Jai did land 3 clean left hands to the body. Briedis landed 1, but it was just a lot of circling and feinting from both. Giving Jai the round, but not much action in that first round. Armando, yes, absolutely. You can see Jai still has a lot of respect. Being very cautious too. You know, he wasn't doing too much. I heard one of the commentators saying that he's being too cautious, or he's waiting a little too long. It's the first round, man. Round 2. First, I gave to Jai. Jai is being a little bit more aggressive here with the feints. Briedis steps in, throws a combination, but all pretty much blocked by Jai. Jai tried to counter with a left hook, but he missed. Jai starting to walk him down. Different approach this time. Now he's coming in a little flat-footed. Throws a flurry, lands a left and the right. He catches Briedis, but Briedis caught him too on the way out. So the fight is beginning. Let's go. Jai was coming in a little flat-footed that last little exchange. Jai comes in with a swinging left hand, blocked by Briedis. All right, one. Almost halfway through. Nice angle there from Briedis. Yep. Threw a nice little uppercut. Landed on Jai. Briedis lands a straight right to the body of Jai. Oh, big combinations. Oh, big exchanges from both. Very dangerous for both, but Opetaia got a little bit better of that exchange. He landed a big right hand on Briedis. And I thought he was going to go down, man. But he kept swinging. That's the second time we got that this round. I'm telling you, these guys are throwing some big shots in these little exchanges they have. And whoever is going to land the cleanest one of these guys are going to get hurt. Briedis just caught him with a right. Uppercut lands for Opetaia and that little exchange there. Good round. Much, much more. Good round. Good round. Good round from both. Good round from both. But, you know, I think Opetaia landed the bigger punches there in those exchanges. But it looks like Briedis is starting to feel. He looked real stiff in the first round. He looked a lot better that round. You know. Yeah, that's a hard to score round because Briedis did well. He was landing some clean shots, but those exchanges, you know, I think Jai was landing a bigger shots there. But Briedis is tough, so we'll see. You got to remember, Briedis also finished stronger in the second half of the first fight. So Jai is probably, you know, thinking about that too. He started to get burnt out in the second half of the first fight. Plus his jaw got broken. Briedis to finish stronger with a broken nose shows a lot there. Both of these guys have proven to be pretty durable in that first fight. Good shot to the body from Jai. Good 1-2 to the body from Jai. Look sharp, look quick. Oh, Jai caught him with a straight left, clean. Popped his head back. It's the feints from Jai. It's throwing off Briedis' timing just a little bit. Oh, he caught him with another left. That hurt him. I mean, he ate it, but you know, he definitely got hurt by that shot. Good shot from Jai again. Telling you, Jai's already landed a few shots in this fight that would have put some of these other guys down in the cruiserweight division. Got another shot from Jai. He's been on point this third round with that straight left. All right, we got about 45 seconds to go in the third. Much better round for Jai so far. Good right hand to the body from Briedis, but Jai responds with a left to his body. 30 seconds to go. Some rabbit punches from both. Briedis steps in with overhand right, blocked by Jai. Is there some blood somewhere? I'm trying to see Briedis' face. Nah, I think he's good. Very, very technical fight. All right, it's picking up, but it's very I mean, Jai has a lot of respect. Yeah, you know, he's being extremely cautious. Yeah, Jai does look much bigger. In certain angles, he looks much bigger than Briedis. He does look at certain angles, he looks like he's like in another division. All right, round 4. Good shot from Briedis, got through. Jai connects with a big left to the body. That was a big body shot from Jai. Good shot from Briedis there. I think it was blocked by Jai, but they're starting to throw. They're letting their hands go early in this fourth round, not wasting any time. Briedis is looking to counter. It's not really leading much. He'll shoot a right down the middle every now and then, but he's looking to counter this kid. Good shot from Jai. Straight left. These guys are doing good, man. I mean, to be honest, a lot of these punches. Oh, good left from Jai. He's trying to put more pressure on Briedis this round, but a lot of these punches are getting blocked and slipped from both. To be honest, like Jai's winning this round, but he's missed much more than landing. Briedis is still displaying. He's still sharp. His reflexes are still pretty on point. Good sweeping right hook. Briedis tried to shoot a right hand in response, but he didn't get through with it. 30 seconds, just about 30 seconds to go in the fourth. Yeah, Briedis, that's the second time he kind of lunged in and at Jai with like a flurry, but he got to be careful he did that. He almost lost his footing. He was lucky that Jai didn't step around him. Cristiano Ronaldo, not the other Ronaldo. New Ronaldo. New Ronaldo. All right. What round we in? Round 5. And I believe Jai is edging these rounds. I think the second round is the only round you could have given to Briedis so far. Oh, good shot from Briedis right to the body to start this 5th round. And he lands a jab to the body as well. Chris Mannix unofficially has given Jai all 4 rounds. Again, I think you can make an argument that Briedis won the 2nd round, but Jai landed the biggest shot. But the other rounds has been clear. But Briedis is starting this round pretty good. He just landed a nice right cross, and he's displaying some really, really good defense this round so far. This 5th round here. Good left hand from Jai to the body, halfway through the 5th. Good right hand to the body of Jai, lands for Briedis. He's having a good round. Jai caught him with a left to the body. Again, still very, very, very cautious fight. I think a lot of us thought Jai was going to come out very, very fast, and he has at certain moments, but he's kept his calm in his fight so far. Good job from Briedis. 10 seconds left in the fifth. Slow round. Slow round. All right, rounds up. I gave Briedis a round. Thought he did better. He connected with some good shots in that round. Jai looked like he was slowing down with the bounce. Maybe he was getting tired of bouncing a little bit. You know, he does that bounce. Oh, man. Oh, they're interviewing Ryan. Excuse me. So it's going to be real awkward when Ryan go back to the gym with Derek James after he said what he said about Tank and Frank. He was like, yeah, I put all my money on Tank knocking out Frank Martin. Yeah, my favorite fighter. That's my guy right there. King Ryan. They brought it up. There go Ryan Garcia still waiting for that B sample. I like it. I like it. Since people want to forget. All right. Jai's coming out. Land to left to the body. Oh, good shot on Briedis and caught him in there. I think that ball at Opetaia. He didn't like that. He's coming in raging a little bit because he got good hit with a good shot. He ought to be careful. Oh, he caught. Oh, shit. I didn't notice. He caught Briedis, and Briedis' nose is bleeding again, like the first fight. I think Jai's pissed off. Yeah, that same nose, man. I think I said the same nose like he got another nose. I think he might have broken it again. I think Jai might step it up now. I think he might pick up the pace now that he did that. Jai is starting to be a lot more aggressive now. I think he sees blood. He's going at him. Now Jai is not bouncing anymore. He's coming in straight flat-footed. He lands another big left. Briedis tries to tie up. He's throwing flurries, but he's missing. Oh, Opetaia counters with two body shots. And now we got a fight breaking out. Opetaia hurt him again with a left. But Briedis is taking these shots, man, but his face is starting to become a mess now. Oh, man, this is the first round where we're getting some real big exchanges, man. Jai caught him to the body with another left hand. Oh, man. Yeah, blood is all over his face, man. And his chest. About 20 seconds left in the sixth. Oh, big left hand to the body lands for Opetaia. Nice work on inside from Briedis to end the round. Oh, man. Yeah, right. I was thinking about that, DJ. I was thinking about that earlier. Like, the crowd is just not into the fight at all. They're like, I don't hear them cheering. They're just all seated. It's like the crowd is not alive at all. Like, seriously, if you just look, all you're seeing is just people just seated. You would think that they're, I don't know, at an airport or something. So they just showed the left hand. There was an exchange there between Jai and Briedis, and Jai caught him with a left hook. What's up, Arlette? What's good with you? Thank you. I hope you're doing good. It's been a minute. Harlem is in the building. All right. So we are in round 7. Yeah, we in 7. Round 7. Yeah. All right. Let's see how that nose look. Oh, nice exchange from both. Briedis now. Briedis, he's taking some big shots, but he hasn't looked hurt. Oh, the guy has a chin. Yeah, look at the crowd. They're not alive at all. They're just kind of like all seated, and people are not even looking up in the ring. This is a good fight here. They're all there for the main event. He said there's no hooligans in there. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes the hooligans matter, though. You got to get some crazy boxing fans to be in there. But I feel you. There's definitely nobody flying. Ooh, good 1-2 from Briedis. Like it. I'll tell you one thing. This fight is still pretty competitive. Nice uppercut from Briedis. He's losing, but he's at this stage in the first fight, it was kind of going like this too. I think Jai might have been a little bit more explosive in the first fight because of, he was a little bit more reckless in the first fight. He's fighting smarter for sure here. But we still got a lot of rounds to go. And it's not like Briedis is completely out. He's doing much better than Frank Sanchez did. The hell was that guy doing? Oh my God. Oh yeah, the UK boxing fans are out of control. They all crazy out there. They get crazy here too, but I don't. The UK fans are crazier. They do. They're crazy. They get crazy here, but it depends on like who's fighting. A man asked me, "What time does the fight start in South African time?" The fight is next, bro. It's next. That's all you need to know. We're in the 8th round of this fight, and the Fury fight is next. I don't know what time it is in South Africa. He said the fight is in 30 minutes world time. I want to see a fight breakout, man. Let's get it. Come on, man. Oh, good shot from Briedis to the body. Good shot. Good shot. Another left to the body from Opetaia Lions. Oh, good hook on the inside from Jai. Oh, Briedis caught him coming in with a straight right hand. And they tie up. Oh, good, good, good. Good shot from Opetaia. Yeah, they were talking about Briedis' nose. The blood has completely stopped since the other round where it was broken. I think it was the 6th round. So they did a good job in stopping the bleeding from that, from his nose. Yeah, John Fury does remind me of it was Luke and Butch, right? Yeah. Yeah, I used to be a WWF fan or WWE. I was a big wrestling fan when I was a kid. Luke and Butch. The Bushwhackers were base heads. Oh, low shot. Briedis hit him low. Jai reacted. I used to think I didn't like the Bushwhackers. I just felt like if I met them in person, I wouldn't want to take a picture with them because they look like they didn't take showers. Like, imagine you taking a picture with them in their actual wrestling like costume, and it was all sweaty, like, or just like even before a fight, and you just be like, ill. I don't know. Nah, remember the Brooklyn Brawler? The Brooklyn Brawler was there was a lot of dirty wrestling. The Brooklyn Brawler, he used to lose all the time. The Bushwhackers might have been they might have been the worst though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised that this he's I mean, Jai is winning the fight, but I'm surprised how relaxed Jai is. Like he's really fighting smart, but it's also keeping Briedis in the fight because Briedis kind of prefers this pace. He's under no pressure, no real pressure. You know, Jai is yeah, at points he kind of explodes on him, but he hasn't been that explosive this fight. It's just there's been certain moments. I mean, the guy did break his jaw, so Briedis landed some nice right hand to the body. He's been landing some good shots there. Ooh, Opetaia landing the right. Bill says he's not, or Luther says he's not really impressed with Opetaia. Yeah, this fight is kind of stale. He caught him with a good right hook right there, though. Backed him up. I think that bothered Briedis. He's bleeding again. But Briedis comes back, lands a clean 1-2, pops his head back. Just feel like maybe Jai's tired again. He's just, I don't know, the last couple rounds, he's like even on his back foot now, which he hasn't been all fight, but Briedis is coming at him. Is it because he's gassed? I mean, he's, he does that bounce and maybe he's tired, but, he got tired in the first fight too. He's been knocking these guys out so quickly recently. Maybe he's not good at going the distance. Maybe that is his kryptonite for now. Because again, why is Briedis coming after you now? He's the older guy. He's the guy that's been inactive. Depending on how this fight ends, we can at least say like, okay, maybe Jai is just not that good going the distance. He does seem to have some stamina issues, probably due to all the bouncing, the amount of energy he's using for that pendulum step in that he's been doing all fight. Briedis is very durable. I mean, that's clear. I'm not talking about the reason why he's still in the fight. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Jai. Just the punch output is not really that high. And just him, I don't know, the last couple of rounds, it just seemed a little off. And then at the end of that last round, like him being on a back foot, just kind of seems like Briedis is being the aggressor now. Good left hands from Jai. He landed a good couple of left hands just now. 2 minutes left in the 10th round. I'll tell you this, Briedis, even if he loses this fight here, like I said earlier in the fight, he shouldn't really retire because, you losing a Jai, what if you can end up beating everybody else? Because, I mean, it's not like Jai is dominating here. This might actually be the slowest fight tonight. The rabbit punches has been out of control. The ref needs to give Briedis a harsh warning, a serious warning, because he has been doing a lot of rabbit punches in between whenever they tie up. Opetaia is bleeding. Oh, I thought that was Briedis' blood. That's Opetaia's. Opetaia's nose is bleeding as well. I thought I saw it, but I thought he just had a little bit of blood from Briedis. Okay. Oh, whoa. Briedis threw a monster uppercut, but it missed, and he caught a big left hand from Opetaia. Oh, Briedis feels like he's hurt. Even though he took the Briedis is coming at him. This is looking like the first fight right now. Opetaia's hurt. Oh, wait. This looks like the first fight. This is, yo, am I bugging? This around the same round, the same stuff was happening. I was just saying how Briedis is being the aggressor now. I'm trying to see what shot hurt Jai, though. Was it a left hook right there? He threw. What punch hurt Jai? It couldn't. Yeah, I don't know what punch hurt him. But he was definitely hurt there. I don't know what's going on, but he said he's dead tired. Yo, this fight is, listen, this is, Jai's in trouble again, man. The uppercut didn't land, though. That uppercut, that big uppercut he threw didn't land, and then Jai countered him with the left hand, but he did land a hook, but it didn't look like, it looked like a slap more than. Briedis is coming at him now. We in the 11th round, and Briedis is coming at this kid, man. Uh-oh. Jai caught him with a big, Briedis hit him with a monster uppercut. Jai's hurt. Oh, nah. Oh boy. Briedis look like the old Briedis now, and Jai's face is a mess. Oh, man. Wow, Jai's in trouble. Did he break his jaw? Or is it just the no? He might have. Jai's face is a mess, man. He might have broke his jaw again. If he broke his jaw again, that jaw is gonna always be a problem. This guy's mouth is open. Dude, what's going on, man? Oh, I should have kept storing these rounds, but I can't. It's been a few rounds since the last time I thought Jai won a clear round. It's been at least 3 rounds. Damn, man, I don't know. He's definitely losing this round so far. Oh, man. Yeah, I know the nose is definitely broken. I'm trying to see if his jaw was broken again. But this fight is very similar to the first fight. It's just crazy. Briedis 39 years old, 2 years without a fight. Briedis is a beast, bro. He is a beast. All of this is happening, and the crowd is still like completely silent, motionless. It's just nothing is happening. There's no energy in that room. Damn. Oh, big shot from Briedis. Nice. Finished the round. I mean, that's another Briedis round, man. Oh, man. Yeah, this looks like a pandemic fight. Oh, it feels like it doesn't look like one, but it feels like, one of those empty arena fights in 2020. Yeah, but it reminds me of 2020. Yeah, the pandemic when they had the arenas, the not even the arenas, the rooms with the fake crowds. I mean, it's packed in there. I mean, you guys see how packed it is in it? It's packed, but it's just no sound. And this fight had broke out in the last few rounds. Briedis is still the one coming forward, though. Briedis caught him with a good right hand. Briedis is catching him with the better counters. Uh-oh. Briedis caught him with another right hand. Oh, no. If Jai let me tell you something, man. If Jai even goes down, that can make this fight a debatable fight, man. I mean, I don't have it officially scored here, but at this point, Briedis, he probably got 5 rounds in the bag. Jai got to bring the fight back to him, man. He got to secure this round. Good body shots from Jai. Oh, big right hand from Briedis again. And Jai's face back a mess again. No knockdown. No knockdown. That was a slip. It's been no knockdowns in this fight. Damn, this fight. These guys are just like, they are literally like equal no matter what. Even though this guy is so much older, man. Briedis is winning this round, y'all. He's winning the round. Jai's fighting, but Briedis is doing a better work, man. This guy is just like, he just can't stop. Good jab from Jai. Not much jabs from him this fight. Jai caught him with a left, but Briedis caught him with a right. He said something not right with. Yeah, because he's taking so much punishment. That's what's not right with him. His nose is broken, probably. And his jaw might even be broken again. Oh. It might be broken again. I mean, he's talking. He's talking. The last time the fight was over, his mouth was just like wide open. He couldn't even move that shit. I don't know. I want to hear the scorecards though. I don't know, man. You know what? This went very, very similar to the first fight. It's crazy how the older guy is just finishing the fights stronger. End up being a very slow paced fight halfway through. And then I don't know, things just picked up like around the 8th round. Yeah, we gotta see the scorecard, but I mean, Briedis in these last few rounds has been throwing some damaging shots. I mean, man, that's crazy. He's a full decade older than him. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know what? I thought Jai would do better this fight, and he probably still, they still probably gonna edge it for him, but I don't think it should be any more than 7-5. Like 115, it shouldn't be any more than 115, 113. You know, I think Briedis definitely secure more than 4, at least 5. You know what I mean? Yo, it's been all right day. It's been a good day, right? It's been a long day, but we got some good fights. We got some pretty great knockouts. It's been all right. It's been a good card today. Not bad, not bad. Um, I just wasn't expecting this fight to go exactly that way. Not to take anything away from Briedis, but you know, just him being out that long, I just assumed I would be better because of the activity and just the experience. And I think it should be like 115, 113. 117, 111, too much. 116, 112. They gotta give it to Jaya. 117, 111 is way too right. That's crazy. I don't know. You can make an argument that Breedis won round 9 to 12. So to come out with 117, 111 is just crazy. Nah, you know what? I don't want to see a third fight. I still think Jai won, but like I said to you guys earlier, I would like to see what Breedis, if any of these other guys at cruiserweight want to get in the ring, I would like to see if anybody else outside of these two are actually better than these two. Like, you know, we got two really, really close fights here. I want to see if there's anybody else that is at cruiser that can beat one of these two. You know? You said, let's see a third fight with 15 rounds. All right, y'all. Main event. Let me just one more bathroom break real quick before this fight start. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
You went 12 rounds with Briedis last time. How did that help you prepare for what you were facing this time? Well, we knew we were a tough fight. You know, I said it from the whole lead up.
All right, guys, man. The big one is next, man. Oh. Y'all ready? I gotta get pumped up, man. Like, we about to have an undisputed heavyweight champion, y'all. We about to have a heavyweight undisputed champion. Yo, it's been since 25 years. They said it's 25 years. You're right, Pocket. I got to do a cheers. We got to do a cheers. All right, we're about to have an undisputed at light heavy, but we had like 6 recent undisputed champions. 2 of them got in 2 different divisions. But we're about to have a heavyweight undisputed champion. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, we got to do a shot, man. We got to do a shot. Yeah. Got to do a toast. And hold on, I can't drink this out this weak ass glass. Nah. Let me get a better glass. All right, I'm back. Let's do it. Let's do a toast. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like 20, 30 minutes. All right, but we get to talk. We're showing Usyk getting ready. Got the Johnny Walker Gold again, same as last week or the week before. All right. And then we'll start doing our last predictions. Do a quick roll call. All right, cheers, everyone. Cheers, cheers. Undisputed heavyweight. I'm nervous. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, we finally here, y'all. We finally here. We made it, man. All the arguing that we've been doing for years about this fight right here. All right. We've been arguing for years. Fury. It started when Fury beat Vladimir, and Fury went into the ring in New York and challenged Deontay Wilder. Fury retired from the game, lost the belt. Wilder went to 10 different defenses or 11 or whatever the number is. Joshua picked up the straps. He lost to Ruiz. Excuse me. He picked them back up from Ruiz. Wilder eventually lost it to Fury. Joshua lost it to Usyk twice. And then now the 2 of them were holding it, and then we just been waiting. And now this is where we at. So, I have Usyk, like I said, what's your last minute predictions? Might as well get it out of the way. What are your last predictions? I have Usyk. I'm just picking Usyk. I don't think he's gonna get a stoppage. I think he's gonna get a decision win. And I put a little bit of money on a draw just in case some craziness happens. I don't know. I think the draw is realistic. All right. But I think my prediction is Usyk is going to win. I think Tyson Fury is going to start out like really, really good. I think he's going to be like looking light. His jab is going to be on point. He's going to look good early. If he could find a way to do what he's doing early and keep it going, then he may win. But if Usyk, I think Usyk is going to close the gap. All right. He's going to land some left hands. He's going to outwork Fury. Then he'll go on to win, but maybe it's not going to be that easy. I don't know. Today's been a wild day, to be honest. It's been a really, really wild day. Joe Cordina got stopped by a fighter that didn't even think was a puncher like that. Jai Opetaia went to war with Briedis again. I thought the card was probably a little closer than that. But Frank Sanchez, yo, I'm still not over that. I'm still not over that fight, that performance. I mean, Joe Cordina got upset too, but Frank Sanchez got schooled and this completely just made him look basic. Yeah, what's good? What's good, Young Hollywood? It's good. Yo, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. This fight's about to begin. So let's get the last minute predictions out of the way. I want to see what you guys got. We got Usyk TKO, a draw, Fury by the 9th round, Fury stoppage in the 10th. High News says Fury on point. Dr. Johnson Usyk. John Fury comes out instead of Tyson. Usyk unanimous decision. Usyk by competitive but clear unanimous decision. David says the Gypsy King. Philly said he put 50 on a draw too. That's what I put. I put 50 on the draw. For plus 14. It was plus 12 yesterday, I think. It's plus 1400 today. Usyk will win. He is better. Okay. All right, let me lower this down. All right. Yeah, man. The draw is there, man. Fury wins by uppercut. That's another one. And I didn't bring that up in the breakdown. But that's also another possibility. Outside of the body shot, maybe I did bring it up. But outside of the body shot, I think the uppercut is Fury's punch if he is to hurt Usyk. All right. Similar to the Dillian White. All right. You guys, there's a lot of Usyk people in here. There's a lot of you guys. I'm scrolling through them. There's a lot of Fury guys too, but the amount of Usyk picks. To be honest, when I went with Usyk, I thought that I wasn't going to be the majority. I thought, what are you guys saying about John Fury? Yeah, like what if John Fury just runs in the ring and clotheslines Usyk? Yo, John Fury's gonna run in the ring and just jump off the corner turnbuckle and land an elbow on Usyk. That's gonna be crazy. All right, guys, let's do a quick roll call. Where everybody's from. You already know how we do it every single show. Where is everybody from? Give me a city, give me a state, give me your country. Let me know where you guys is at. Where the Ukrainians at? Where are you guys? I don't see enough of you guys here. Where are you guys? What's good? All right. England, Milwaukee, Colorado, Melbourne, Australia, and Dallas, Chicago, Oakland, Jersey, Scotland. Brooklyn is here. 215 Philly. Cleveland, Nigeria, Chicago, Africa, Baltimore, London, Taiwan, Detroit, Queens, Toronto, Liverpool, England, Tokyo. Shout out to Tokyo, Bulgaria. Romania is here, close to Ukraine. South London, Lagos, Nigeria, Newark, North Yorkshire, England, West Memphis, South Africa, Los Angeles, Maryland, Oakland, Texas, Melbourne, Australia. I don't know what that's. I don't even know how to say that. Netherlands, New Zealand, Nigeria, the Bronx. Originally from the Ukraine, but now in Queens. Okay, Sheffield, UK, Uzbekistan, New Zealand, Ukraine, Austin, Kiev, okay, Mexico, Harlem, Ukraine, Melbourne, London, South Texas, Iowa, Nigeria. It's a lot of Nigerians here. Paris, Germany, England, Tokyo, Sweden, New Zealand, Jesus, Germany, St. Louis, Houston. Somebody always screams at the end, yo, we will wave you a worldwide. All right, let's go. Let's go, man. Shout out to all you guys. Please hit the thumbs up our last time before this fight starts. It's probably going to take a little bit of time. They said the ring, I mean, they're actually not far from the time. They said 6 p.m. Eastern time. Shout out to Long Beach. Shout out to China here. Newark, New Jersey's here. Toronto, Mexico. They're not too far off, man. They're not too far off with the time. What would be shocking to you guys today? What would be a shocking outcome to you guys today? What would be shocking? I would say, I think if Usyk were to stop Tyson Fury, it would shock me. I think if Usyk were to stop that would shock me. If he stopped Tyson Fury in any kind of way, late or early, it would shock me. Because I really don't think Tyson Fury would get stopped by Usyk. But I think he would lose on points by Usyk. Also, if Fury were to stop Usyk early, like if he stopped Usyk within like 5 rounds, that would shock me. If he would stop Usyk quick, that would shock me. Also, if Fury were to win this fight with ease, it would also shock me. If he were to win this fight with ease, like whatever's working from him, and he were to continue to win with ease, like with not barely any struggle, that would shock me. Let me see what you guys say. You guys are saying early KO, Usyk KO. Honestly, a KO either way. So a lot of you guys are saying KOs, Fury being KO. Yeah, Fury getting KO would shock me. Like Fury getting knocked down wouldn't shock me. But Fury like getting like losing, like I was shocked when Fury was knocked down by Ngannou, cleared it, because you guys saw my reaction video. Oh, Capri Sun says, hoping the fight starts before I go to prom. All right. Good luck on the prom. Have a good night. Be careful. Don't do nothing wild. Don't do anything that you may regret for 20 years. But have fun, man. And thank you. The comments is going crazy now. I can't catch up to all of them. listen, man, you know, win or lose, I just like, and I say this all the time, but I really, really just want it to be fair. Like if this goes to points decision, just I just don't want anybody getting robbed, man. Seriously. I hate to even have that kind of energy, but I want it to be fair. I understand that Fury AJ is such a big fight. They can still make that a big fight, man. I don't want nobody. I don't feel like Tyson Fury would get robbed. If you guys get what I mean. Yeah, Struggle says, wrap it up tonight, young man. Enjoy your prom. Exactly. Wrap it up. Speaking of prom, the proms for the new kids are completely different from when I went to prom. I mean, these kids are they're all going in exotic cars. Rolls Royces, Bentleys, Lambos, Porsches. What's going on? These kids are just, they got too much money. I've been seeing pictures all like the last couple of weeks of proms on social media. And these kids, their parents is getting them these crazy cars, man. Whatever happened to the Lincoln Town car? What happened to the Lincoln Town car? I seen a kid and his girl going on a horse. I seen a picture of them going on a horse. What's going on? All right, so we're just waiting for these guys to come out, man. We all ready to go. It looks like they're getting ready to come out now. Damn, look at the reach advantage, man. Such a big difference. I didn't even do a vote for the a toll for who's gonna win this fight. No, I didn't see the Cinderella pumpkin carriage. That sounds crazy though. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. Michael Buffer. And God bless this dude for still being here with us, man. How old is he now? How old is Michael Buffer? Uh, 79. Yeah, he's 79, man. I'm glad he's still well. He's just one of those people that's just irreplaceable, man. 79. LMS, thank you, man. Wave D 2D World, Wave Nation. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, he looks good. He looks good, man. He looks good, and he's always in good spirits, man. He's always smiling, man. I mean, have you ever seen that guy look serious at any point? Freaking legend, right? Riaz season. I gotta do an updated video on like maybe like a top 10 or top 20 fights, especially now that we don't have to use the excuse of promoters beefing with each other, and we don't have to do those no more. Back then we used to make content and talk about how certain fights can't happen because they fight on this network, or we don't even have to do that no more. You know, I mean, we do it a little bit, but now we can just talk about any fight. Let me get this paper ready. I don't know. I mean, I think for every ring announcer, I think they would need to learn how to pronounce everybody's name. I think that's one thing. Speaking different languages. Who's that rapping? Is that Kendrick? Who's that? Yo, who is that? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I just want to see a fight. Yeah, I just want to see a fight. This is kind of crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. This is crazy what they're doing with the ring and the stage. Is crazy. Yo, it's like they have like unlimited money over there. Oh, JID from Dreamville. I mean, if he wins tonight, I mean, as a cruiserweight, he compares to Evander, and not for nothing, but not for nothing, but being that these let me see something. These heavyweights are much bigger today. Usyk is bigger than Evander Holyfield when he was fighting, or roughly around the same size where he was fighting as a heavyweight. You know, which is says a lot, you know. But he's comparable. You know, I still think that like cruiserweight comparison, you can go either way, but heavyweight comparison, just Holyfield was just there for so much more time, you know, and fought so many legends. You know what I mean? I mean, classic fights. You can't. So if you're asking me to compare the two, um, Holyfield had classic fights as a heavyweight. I mean, there's no really comparison there, you know. I mean, even if he wins tonight, yes, he'll become undisputed. But you know, Holyfield did so many years fighting as a heavyweight, where Usyk, you know, crazy amateur, Olympian, gold medalist, did crazy things at freaking um cruiserweight, you know. But as a heavyweight though, yeah, Evander Holyfield was in. He fought everybody in the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? This is what Usyk's fifth fight or sixth fight as a heavyweight. You know, so it's a lot different when we're talking that. But as far as accomplishments, if he is to win tonight, technically, he accomplished the same thing. You know that Holyfield did. Yeah, no, the presentation is really good. Fury versus Usyk card. Yeah, I just want to watch the fight. They did this too with Fury. No, I didn't like the Fury Ngannou card. Oh my god, it took so long. Do you guys remember that? I was live for that. Every fight, there was like an hour gap to the next fight. That was insane. And then they did like a concert like this. It was too much. It was too much. This one was better. Like this card, they didn't give us too much time to wait, like going into the next fight. Yeah, Sugar Passion. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I would lean towards Usyk as a cruiserweight. I think his run at cruiserweight is more legendary. I know I was actually thinking about that. I don't even know if they enjoying that there, but I don't think they're just doing it for the crowd there. I think they're doing for the viewers as well. But this gotta can we go into the fight, please? No disrespect. Like this is cool. It looks great, but we want to see the fight, man. Yes, it's over. Let's go. Let's get this fight going. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go. Get this fight going, man. Usyk is they're showing his presentation on the Jumbotron. No, the presentation is phenomenal. Usyk is coming out. He has like this crazy, I don't know what to call it, because it looks like it's yeah, it's like a band. I don't know what to call it. I don't know, but it looks crazy. He has like the Russian hat, but it looks like it's made out of like rabbit or something. I don't know. I can't describe it. It looks crazy. Y'all see it later. But he's coming out with the Ukraine and all the. He's coming out. Is that Victor Postal next to him? Look like Victor Postal. That's probably not Victor Postal. It's just a guy that looks like him. Is that the Ukrainian? I mean, it's the colors. Is that the Ukrainian uniform? It might be. Damn, yo, I feel nervous, man. Yo, this is too much pressure for me. He came out with like a Ukrainian, like the whole crew, like they all wearing the colors. Like, this is too much pressure, man. Like, I feel like everything is on him. Like, even Vlad didn't get undisputed. Like, it's really up to this dude to do it. Says an old war outfit. Damn, son. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, man. I'm gonna turn it down after this calm down. Turn it down. Yeah, I feel nervous, Sugar Passion. I feel nervous now, man. Oh, I'm nervous, man. I don't know. That arena looks crazy, man. Yeah, please smash the like button. Thank you. Thank you, Pocket. Oh, man. Yeah, hit that thumbs up, y'all. Thank you. Thank you guys for even being here. Seriously, man. It's been a long road to this damn fight, man. Made so much content over the years over these people. Tyson Fury's coming out now. Oh, man. Yeah, I got a little money on it. Nothing crazy. I don't bet crazy. But I put a little bit down on Usyk. Straight up. No KO, no decision or nothing. Just straight up Usyk. I think on the negative 102, I think. And then and I also got a draw. A little bit on the draw. That's it. Fury's coming out. No flashiness for Fury. No flashing. He's just coming out dancing. It's a totally different vibe from Usyk. Oh, man. Fury looks good, man. Fury looks good. He looks like he's in a good move. Ah. What? Fury's just he look like he's happy, man. All right, Fury, go to the ring, man. He's just standing there dancing. Let's go. Let's get this going. Yo, I gotta get rid of this anxiety, man. Another thing, too, I think that cut is going to open. I think the cut is gonna open. Fury's running to the ring now. Don't trip, bro. Yeah, Fury. That's pretty dope interest, man. He's going over Usyk's side and dancing in his face. Yeah, he's taunting Usyk already. Yeah. I think the cut is gonna open. Speaking of shocking moments, I think one of the most shocking and quickest moments I've ever seen in a fight, and it's not a boxing match, is when Conor McGregor knocked out Jose Aldo in like 13 seconds, bro. And I was a big Jose Aldo fan, bro. That had me sick for like a week. Oh my God. Usyk looks focused, man. He's like not even playing the games. He's looking at the TV screen. He's looking like a crazy man. Oh, you said you could have sworn it was like 7 seconds. It might have been 7. Yeah, when McGregor did that, that just broke my heart, bro. That broke my heart. So the thing is too, I never really buy too much into the media workouts and in the weigh-ins too much. You know, I don't feel like I don't look at them and be like, oh, this one looks nervous. I don't do any of that, you know. I think all of these fighters will tell you there's some kind of nervousness in this, you know what I mean? Especially even as early as the first round. I mean, as late as the first round. I think that they are nervous. Like Fury could be dancing around, but this moment is too big not to be nervous. You got to be somewhat nervous, you know. Usyk looks crazy. Yeah, he does. All right, let's go. Let's get these national anthems out the way. Oh man, I'm nervous. Oh, this drink didn't help me at all. I feel like I'm more nervous than these two. I ain't even fighting. I'm more nervous than these dudes. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Whew, man. I don't know, man. The fight is just, I don't know. Just nervous. I'm always nervous on the big fights, man. I'm always nervous. Just nervous, man. Damn, like Usyk looks crazy focused, man. He's like no emotion. He just he's ready. Fury's in the corner. He's over there shadow boxing and bouncing still in his corner. Got 4,000 on Fury by KO. Wow. Jay. Whew. Let's go, man. This build-up is driving me crazy, man. Like, let's go. You guys think Fury's gonna come out southpaw? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, man. I can't believe this is happening right now. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. Tyson continued to taunt Usyk. Yo, this is it, y'all. This is it. Oh, this is driving me crazy. Let me just get all this stuff away from me just in case I jump up and run. I don't want to knock nothing over just in case I got a crazy ass reaction. Oh man, I'm nervous, yo. Nervous, man. I'm nervous. All right, got my pen ready. Got everything ready. All right, let's go. Round one, y'all. Let's go. Let me see where the belt line is at. Oh, they're not showing it. They're showing their faces. Let me see. All right. Yo, I'm nervous, y'all. Yo, I'm nervous. Ah. Usyk's shorts are not high. You see his navel. So they're not high like they normally are. You know, people be making jokes like they're all the way up here. They're not high. All right. Let's go. Round one. Let's go. Fury comes out orthodox. Let's go. Usyk lands a left to the body. Yeah, Fury is huge. Good jab from Fury. Oh, let me lower this. All right, let's get serious. Man, this guy is huge compared to freaking Usyk. Good jab. Good left hand to the body from Usyk. Good jab from Fury. Usyk is doing his thing. Fury's doing his jab. Usyk's doing his feints and doing all that motion with his lead hand, changing levels. He lands a good left to the body. Fury is more working on the jab for now. Usyk's Fury's shorts are actually really high, like really, really high. Fury's already. Fury looks good though. He looks good. He looks like. Fury goes for the right hand, but it's stuffed by Usyk. Usyk touches him again with the left hand to the body. A lot of the crowd is right. They got the camera mic close to the crowd, and all you hear is a chill from Usyk's team. Good 1-2 from Fury. A minute left in the first round. Nice jab to the body from Usyk. Usyk is the one coming forward, by the way. Usyk lands a left. Fury's in the corner. Fury's doing a Muhammad Ali, and and Usyk backs up. Yeah, a lot of foolery from Fury right now, but Fury's still in this corner, toying around. Good jab from Fury. Good jab. Fury lands a right hand to the body. Oh, Usyk caught him with a left up top. Backs up Fury. Oh. Another left from Usyk throws and swings. And Fury dodges all of the shots and goes right back to the center of the ring. Good round. All right, I think Usyk won the round. I think Usyk was the busier guy. He landed more left hands to the body. He was a busier fighter to me in that first round. Fury, I mean, we put on a show that round, but Usyk was definitely, I didn't say Siri, I said Fury. My phone just turned on. Yeah, Usyk caught him with a good left hand that backed up Fury. Really big left hand, but Fury was fun. He was fun, but he gotta win this fight. Yo, Fury, they showing this too. Fury is a funny guy, yo. Fight is for undisputed, and he's still acting like a clown. All right, round 2. I got 1-0 for Usyk. All right, round two. Let's get it. All right. Oh, big 1-2 from Usyk to start the second round. And Fury taunted him again, but that was even cleaner than the other one. Fury got to be careful because of the cut. Fury got to be careful. That cut, that was clean, man. Wait, hold on. Usyk is going to the body. Uh-oh. Fury got to wake up. Good jab from Fury. Usyk is just tracking him down. Good jab to the body from Usyk. A lot of pressure from Usyk, y'all. Second round. Fury's just moving. He's moving, but it's not throwing anything. Another left to the body from Usyk. Jab to the body from Usyk. Fury goes for an uppercut, but it's grazes Usyk. Fury's doing the behind the back. Usyk lands a left to the body. He's been on point with the straight left in this fight so far. He's keeping the pressure on Fury all this time. Fury lands a jab through the guard of Usyk. Usyk lands another left. Not a lot of power behind it. Another left to the body from Usyk lands. And he jabs to the body again. Usyk is staying on him, man. Fury throws a right hand to the body. Right hand up top from Fury. 40 seconds to go in the second round. Usyk again. Flurry. Lands a left and a right up top. Oh, another big uppercut to the body from Fury. Usyk goes a straight left to the body. Good jabs from Fury. Uppercut from Fury, blocked by Usyk. That would have been a problem if that landed. Yeah, I think good round from both. Good round from both, but I got to give the Usyk, man. He's busier, man. He's busier. Fury did good that last minute or so, but Usyk all round. I mean, the way the fight is going, unless Fury lands a big shot that hurts Usyk could fight at this pace all fight long. I don't know if Fury can do that. You said I'm far behind. All right, I'll reset the app on the next round. All right, I'm 2 minutes and 50 seconds into the third. Good right hand to start out the third from Tyson Fury. Usyk lands a left hand. Usyk lands a right to the body. Usyk is moving. Fury's throwing that jab, and Usyk is just shifting, moving that head, trying to get close. Fury touched him with a jab there. Lands a right hand as well. Usyk lands a left to the body. He's keeping the pressure on Fury. He throws a jab and a left hand, 2 left hands to the body of Fury. A lot of pressure from Usyk. No matter what Fury does, Usyk is throwing. Fury lands a jab to the body. About 1:40 seconds left in the third. Usyk keeping the pressure on him. Fury's trying to keep him away with the jab. Oh, another big left hand from Usyk lands. Usyk lands a straight left to the body. And as Tyson keeps moving to his right, and Usyk just chases right after him every single time. Every little exchange, every punch that lands. Are they tied up? Fury's trying to use, now they're tying up. And this is where, yeah, Fury's tying up and hitting him to the body. 30 seconds to go in the third. Nice right hand from Fury lands. And he lands another one, backs up Usyk. Crowd goes crazy every time Fury lands a shot. Good jabs from Fury. Big left hand lands for Usyk. Not big hit left hand. I over-exaggerated that time. Usyk complains about the rabbit punches. Whoa. I just think Usyk is winning. It's just that when Fury lands, they make it a big deal. Usyk is beating him. Tyson lands a shot, the crowd goes crazy. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right, we're going into the fourth round. Let's go. Usyk comes out fast. Goes straight at Fury. Fury lands a right and a left to the body. That was clean. Usyk touched his waist like as if signaling that it was too low, but that looked clean. Usyk comes out. I mean, Tyson Fury throws a right, lands a right in between the guard of Usyk, and he lands another right to the body. Usyk lands a left to the chest of Fury. So Usyk, Chris Manis unofficially has it 2-1 for Usyk. Gave Fury the third round. Good start from Fury this round, though. He landed a couple good body shots. Usyk lunging a little too much here in this round. Good movement from Fury this round so far. Usyk lands to the left, straight left. Oh, uppercut from Fury lands. Good round for Fury so far. Almost halfway through the fourth. Usyk lands a left to the body. Oh, headbutt, head clash. Head clash. Yeah, Fury landed. Hold on, I'll get you a super chat in a minute. Fury's having a good round. Landed an uppercut, landed a right hand. He's taunting Usyk. Usyk is just following him at this point, but no movement, just walking straight at him. Fury's having his way and timing him come in. Fury's toying when him, lands a right hand. 30 seconds to go in the fourth. Flurry from Usyk lands a left to the body. Another flurry from Usyk. Seems like Fury was like unfazed. All right, we're closing out this round. Usyk's lunging with a looping left hand that misses. Yeah, that's Fury round. Clear Fury round for me. Donnie T says, seems like Fury is close to mental defeat. His jab is only going to keep Usyk away, not to hurt him. But what will happen when he decides to just fight? Yeah, I mean, that round there, Fury started to open up a lot more and counter Usyk and catch him walking in. Like Usyk was walking straight into some of those shots. Is that a cut on Usyk? What's that on Usyk's right eye? Usyk is cut. Is it from that headbutt? It looks like it's a knot. There was a headbutt that last round, so I don't know if that was from a punch or not, but Usyk does have a small cut above his right eye. All right. All right, round five. Round five. Tyson Fury starts the round off, throwing a right to the body. Usyk lands a straight left to the body. Good hook from Fury. He's doing a good job with his moving. He's still moving, you know. He's doing a good job keeping Usyk on the end of his jab, at least at the moment. Usyk catches him with a couple of lefts to the body. Fury steps in, lands a right to the body. Fury throws a big right hand, a right uppercut again. Luckily, it was blocked by Usyk. Big right hand from Fury, and then he walks off. Fury has some momentum right now. The time in Usyk. Fury catches him with a left hook to the body. I don't think Usyk like that. Fury's coming forward now. That's the first time I see Fury kind of coming forward. He throws another right to the body. Usyk keeps tapping his trunks. That's not low. Oh, that was low. Whoa. Fury threw a right to the body. That was low. Whoa. Jesus. That was way below the belt line. Oh, another right to the body from Fury. It's killing Usyk's momentum right now. Usyk is Fury's having another good round here. Backed up Usyk. 45 seconds to go. Check left hook lands for Fury. Oh, that was a low. That was below the belt again. Fury's been dominating the body and below the body. But the referee's not saying anything. It's letting them continue. Hook from Fury lands. I haven't gotten anything from Usyk. I mean, he's just coming forward, but he's not being effective at all. And he actually looks tired coming forward, probably because of the body shots. He's not throwing anything. I think he's more concerned about getting hit to the body right now. Fury, big round for even bigger round for Fury. I didn't say Siri. I said Fury. Phone keeps coming alive. Thinking I said Siri. 2 back-to-back rounds for Tyson Fury. I gave Usyk the first 3. Some of you gave Fury one of those rounds in the first 3. Yeah, the momentum is definitely in Fury's favor right now. And I think it has to do with the body shots. Boom, boom, 2 body shots. Clean. All right, round 6. Uppercut from Fury. Didn't look like it landed. Usyk shoots a straight left, blocked by Fury. Good left from Usyk lands. Fury lands a right. And another right. 2. We're in the 6th round. Fury throws another right to the body that lands. Usyk trying to get on an inside, but Fury's just keeping him on the end of his jab. Tell you, outside of the straight left, haven't gotten much outside of Usyk as far as the angles, and Fury's just not having it. Fury caught him with a big right hand. Definitely hurt Usyk. Left hook to the body. Fury's having a phenomenal uppercut from Fury. Usyk's hurt. Fury caught him with a, and he's going, oh, body shot to Usyk. Usyk's hurt, y'all. Fury's chasing him down, telling him to come on. Fury's is having a big round. Fury's been in control for the last 3 rounds. Usyk is getting hurt bad. Usyk comes back, but Fury's just can't even touch Fury right now. 30 seconds to go in the 6th round. Usyk should take the round off. He already lost a round. He should take the round off. Fury's not coming back on him. He should fall back, recover from the shot. He's still coming forward, but he's not. All he's doing is leaving himself open to get hit. Fury got his hands behind his back. Wow. I don't know. I don't know, man. Fury looks like Usyk haven't had a moment in a while. Dominant. The last 2 rounds. It's just that whatever Usyk was doing in the 3rd is not working anymore. So it's time to make some kind of adjustment here, because just landing the straight left it's not working. He caught him with the uppercut first, and then went right back to the body. Fury's just kimping. Now Fury is just he's hitting him from long range. Usyk can't get in. Now Fury's starting to lean on him now. Usyk is tired. And he got hit to the body again. He's taking, I'll tell you one thing. He's been taking nothing but punishment to the body all fight. He lands a left to the body, but just doesn't have any effect. He lands a left up top. Probably the cleanest left he landed in a while. Usyk lands a jab to the body of Fury. Good left hand to the body. Uppercut from Fury again. He caught him again and tied up with him after, which is weird. Fury could have followed it up with something. Oh, good straight left hand from Usyk.
Okay, I found this on the web.
Oh my God, this damn phone. Good round. Fury looks so relaxed at this point. Like he's putting himself in the corner, and it's keeping Usyk right in front of him where he wants him to be. Usyk caught him with another left and a left uppercut. Whoa. Whoa. Usyk is rallying here in this round. Good finish for Usyk. Actually, good round for him. I think Fury took the round off for the most part. The cut is pretty bad for Usyk, but it's not pouring. But Fury is in control of this fight. Why does he keep walking into the uppercut? Oh, he's shooting the left straight down, and Fury's just timing him. You know? Fury comes out, throws a combination, blocked by Usyk. Usyk steps in, throws his own combination. Usyk looks fresher this round. Moving his head again, at least. Oh, left hand from Usyk. He's coming out. He's firing at Fury. Though. I mean, got to be careful, though. Got to watch the uppercut. Usyk is pressuring forward. He's finishing where he left off in the last round. And now Fury leans on him. I still think Fury's trying to time him. Let's see. Can't sleep on Fury. Left hand lands to the body of Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury lands a big uppercut. Again. Oh! Whoa! Fury throws a right hand and Usyk pulls back and lands a right and left hand. Probably the two cleanest combination punches all fight from him. I don't know. He just woke up this round. I don't know what's going on, but I haven't seen him fight like this all fight. This is the 8th round. What's going on with Fury? Is he fading? Usyk lands another big left. Where's the blood? Where's that blood from? Is that Usyk's blood or? Yeah, wait. Is Fury bleeding? Oh, Usyk caught him with a big right hand. Fury's bleeding. I think his nose. No, it's a right. Is it the? I can't tell. I can't tell. Can you guys tell? Let me know in the comments. I can't tell. It's from the nose. It looked like it's from the nose, man. Fury's face is busted up. Oh man. What the hell just happened? The fight just changed last round. Fury looked so dominant a second ago. All right, so Fury he's swelling right here underneath his right eye. But I think he's also bleeding from his nose. I'm not sure. I can't tell. Tyson took some big shots that round. Yeah, as a mouse. And I think, yeah. Damn. What the hell? This fight I mean, Usyk was looking bad 2 rounds ago. And then Usyk just turned into a freaking beast. Fury is busted up a little bit here. All right. We're in round 9, y'all. So Fury goes to the body. Not much from either fighter yet. Fury lands a jab. Headlock from Usyk. Fury's face is a lot of blood. A lot of pressure from Usyk. Fury lands a straight right. Usyk lands a left to the body. Fury tries to uppercut and counter him. All right, minute 50 seconds left in the ninth. Fury tries to time the uppercut, but blocked by Usyk. I think the bleeding's bothering Fury a little bit. Fury looks a little tired. Usyk jabs to the body. Come on, this phone keeps. Let me turn this one off. Oh, 2 big left hands from Usyk. And a jab. Let me turn this phone off. My phone keeps thinking I'm saying Siri. I'm saying Fury. It keeps coming alive. Oh, big right hand from Fury. Just over a minute left in the ninth round. Fury's coming back now. He's starting to let his hands go a little bit more. Oh, Fury goes a right. Usyk connects with a left. Fury gets him to the body with a right. Usyk hits him on a jab. A lot of back and forth. Oh, big. Oh, Fury's hurt. Oh, shit. Oh, yo, Fury. Yo, he almost got knocked out. Oh, no, Fury's hurt. Oh, no, I've never seen him like this. I've never seen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, he's about to knock him out. Yo, no, Fury. Oh, Fury's about to get knocked out. I've never seen him like this. Oh, my God. 8 count. Standing 8 count. Fury is way out of it. I've never seen him like this. Yo. Oh, my God. Yo, I've never seen him like this. His legs are completely gone. Oh, he made it. Yo, almost had a seizure just now, yo. I've never seen Fury like that before. Yo, even the Wilder knockdown, I'd never seen Fury look like that. He looked like a zombie, yo. The ropes was holding him up, and Fury and Usyk just kept punching him in the face. And the dude looked, oh my God. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. Oh God, yo. Yo, Fury look crazy. Oh my God. Oh man. Yo. Oh man. Oh my God. Yo, I never see Fury look like that before. Oh shit. Yo. Yo. Yo, bro. I thought the fight was over. I thought he stopped it. The round was over. Oh my God, yo. Oh, Fury is badly hurt, bro, in the 10th round. Usyk is just starting out on him. Yo, man. Yo, Fury's just getting hit. Damn, son. Damn. Damn, yo. I never see Fury look like that. Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God, yo. Usyk is going crazy. Yo. Damn, man. Usyk's just working. Fury's just playing defense right now. Trying to recover. Usyk needs to keep the pressure going. Don't give this dude time to recover. Fury's Usyk back throwing combinations. Oh my God. I can't believe what I just saw. Good right hand to the body from Fury. Whoa. Oh my God. Yo, Chris Cross, thank you, man. I'm sorry. I didn't even yo, thank you. I can't even think right now. I can't. Big left hand from Usyk halfway through the 10th. All right. Let me calm down. Oh, Usyk hit him with a 1-2. Fury's. Oh my God. I can't believe what's happened. Fury is shot, man. I mean, I told you guys this, but I'm still shocked because I didn't think Usyk would be capable of even doing that. Now Usyk is dancing on him. Yeah, Usyk looks like he might be taking a round off, but he's still winning the round. A minute left in the 10th. Oh, man. Don't sleep on this guy, man. Fury's still trying to do. Nah, man. Doing that corner shuffle is not it. $40 seconds to go. Nice. Fury landed 2 right hands. Oh, Fury, Usyk caught him with a right. Fury's still playing defense, but he's still landing some shots here and there. Nice right and left from Usyk lands, closing out this 10th round. Whoa, man. Oh, my God. Yo. Yo, I'm still stuck on that last round. Oh, my God. Yo, you want me to report the facts? Tyson Fury is getting his ass kicked. That's what he's doing. That's what he's getting. I have it. 10 Usyk. I have it 4-6 for Usyk. Plus the knockdown. I have it 4-6 Usyk. Plus the knockdown. Oh my God. Who's commentating got Fury 1 point up? That's crazy. They gotta let Usyk know in the corner that. Good jab to the body from Fury. Fury looks like he's recovered. Like just based on the way he's moving now in this 11th round, he looks like he's recovered. He's moving again. He's jabbing. Usyk is still trying to pressure him, but he's lunging in and missing. But he's keeping the pressure on Fury. Usyk lands a left to the body. Minute 45 seconds to go in the 11th. Oh, combination to the body from Usyk lands. Fury goes to the body, but they tie up. Halfway through the 11th, Usyk, Fury lands a left, uppercut to the body. Looping right hand lands for Usyk. They both look a little tired, but Usyk is the one that's still pressuring Fury, but Fury's moving. He's back to using his jab, but not really. You don't see that pop in neither one of their punches like earlier. Oh, big right hand to the body lands for Fury. Fury's having a better round. Best round he's had in a while. .30 seconds left. Just over 30 seconds left in this 11th round. Tyson lands another right to the body. Tyson had a better round here. Usyk steps in, lands a jab. Fury switches southpaw, and Usyk catches him with an overhand left to finish the round. I think Fury won the round. Fury won that round. He was a little bit more consistent throughout that round. I have it 6-5 for Usyk. You guys hear? 6-5 for Usyk. It's not counting the knockdown. 6-5 Usyk. All right. A lot of us expected this fight to be close. You know, this is why I put a little money on the draw just in case. You know. All right, but we got one more round to go. All right, last round, 12th round. All right. They both touch gloves. Let's go. We're about to have a new undisputed champion, but I'm like nervous now because I don't, it just goes a distance. I don't know what these scorecards is going to look like. Usyk lands a straight left to the body. He's still the one coming forward. He lands a left up top. He's being the aggressor. Fury comes back but misses. Chris Mannix has it unofficially scored for 105 to 103. Usyk lands a left. And they tie up. Usyk pushes him off. Usyk still being the aggressor here. He lands a big left. That's a clean shot right there. Fury's still on the back foot. Fury got to let his hands go. If you big right hand from Fury lands. I think Usyk is bleeding from his nose now. Just saw him wiping his nose after that shot. Gotta see. I'll let you guys know. Maybe not. Usyk comes in, lands a left to the body and a sweeping right hand. They're both tired. Oh, big right hand from Fury. $50 seconds left. Headbutt, head clash. All right, come on. 30 seconds to go. Somebody gotta do something. Fury lands some nice 1-2. Fury's been doing better the last minute. Oh, big right hand from Usyk. Usyk lands a jab. Fury goes for the uppercut, misses. It's very close. Very close. I don't know. I thought, all right, listen, because I know I'm going to read the comments. Usyk was winning the first minute and a half of that round. Fury started landing some big shots for like the last minute for a minute after that. In the last 30 seconds, not much there from neither one of them after that headbutt thing. It's going to be a swing round. I'm not going to argue all day. I thought Usyk was a little better. I thought Usyk won the fight. But I could see, based on just the way the scorecards might go, I could see it being a draw. But I think Usyk won the fight to me. He won the fight. He got the knockdown, and he won more rounds to me. Yeah, he won that fight. I have a 7-5 for Usyk. Usyk won. But I know, you know it's Tyson Fury. You know that they won it. This is what I said on the breakdown. You guys already know. They want Tyson Fury to be alive and stay alive in this shit. So don't be surprised if you hear draw. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if you hear a draw. You know what's crazy? I ain't gonna lie. After that 6th round, I actually thought that Usyk might get knocked out. Does anybody here that's watching this fight have Fury winning the fight? Is anybody in the chat room? Does anyone here think Fury won? Even if the person, even if you don't, let's just say, does anyone here think Fury won the fight? How can it shouldn't be a draw. You can't score the draw if the dude got a knockdown. You can't score the draw. You know, unless the only way that it could be a draw if there's a 10-10 round somewhere that the judges score it. Right? Because if you have it even, there's still a knockdown. Usyk should be undisputed. Listen, they can run it back if you want. It's not like Fury didn't do well. I can tell you, I'm sitting here and I'm like, at the end of that 6th round, I'm thinking like, yo, Fury is like beating up Usyk pretty bad here. You know, he might actually stop Usyk with these body shots that he was landing. So at that point, but it seemed like right after that 6th round, or was it the 5th? It was it was the 6th round. It seemed to me that Fury didn't have it in him anymore. Usyk won, man. Hurry up and give me my money. Oh, man, here we go. They could have given it to Usyk. Oh. 114, 113 for Fury. Yes. 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 Usyk won. Oh, yes. Yo, he did it, y'all. He's crying like crazy. Yo. Yes, they did the right thing, yo. Well, one of them didn't, but yes, man. Oh my God, man. Yo, oh my God, yo. Yo, this dude beat AJ and Tyson Fury. That's crazy. Oh man, yo. Oh my God. Yo. Oh man. That was a close. That. I mean, Usyk won, but it was a very competitive fight. I would just retire, man. I would retire, bro. Yeah, shout out to everyone that got their money, man. Shout out to everyone that got their money today. I got mine. All right. Usyk is trying to talk to Tyson. Fury said he believed he won the fight. I mean, I don't know if you guys can hear. Fury said he's going to activate the rematch clause, and he believes he won, basically. He's asking him if he's going to win a rematch. He needs his translator. Usyk's manager is mad that he should have stopped the fight in the ninth on that knockdown. Honestly, I thought the fight was over, was being stopped at that time, but if the round was over, and if he survived the round, he survived the round. It is what it is. All right, yo. It's been 8 hours. Rematch clause. It looks like the fight is we're gonna have a rematch. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm a little speechless right now because I think the fight did live up to the hype, but I also believe that like after watching it, it's kind of weird because everything I said that was gonna happen happened. Like Fury was like dominant at one point, and then he wasn't anymore. And then Usyk, I felt like Usyk had the opportunity to like just take advantage of the fact that Fury was like really, really hurt, and he didn't go for it. I don't really know what to expect in a rematch. I don't know what to expect. Like, I would have to go Usyk again for the same reasons, just because I just don't think that Fury, like, he actually showed up way better than what he's been performing in the most recent fights. But I mean, I would have to go with Usyk again just because of the strength that he won this fight, and he was a stronger fighter in the second half of the fight. But overall, man, undisputed, it's done. The argument is over for now. Obviously, they're gonna have their rematch. Give me a few minutes, man. I'm gonna turn this off. Let me get a few minutes just to chill, and I'll do a post-fight review, man. It's been 8 hours, bro. We're at 8 hours and 9 minutes, man. I think this is my longest live ever. If you are new, please subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. I wanted to relax for a little bit. I'll probably like take an hour just to chill, and then I'll probably go in here and do a quick review. As far as a Navarrete fight that's about to begin, I'm not going live, obviously. I'll probably just chill out and watch it, and then I'll do a review of that fight tomorrow if I could. All right, we'll be talking. I think I just need to chill out. I don't want to talk too much. All right, but Usyk got it, man. Thank you guys again. All right, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already on your way out, and I'll see you guys later. Yeah, have a good night. Peace.